Hello.
Welcome.
Hello.
So, this is our first live stream. I'm Dan,
I'm Colin.
and we'll see how this goes. We've never done this before, so when I'm looking here, I'm looking at my computer. I still love you. All right, we're not dropping any frames. We practiced last night and had some issues, so please let us know. Good afternoon. Thanks for joining. How are we sounding? Does it sound like people? Hopefully. Testing cameras. Look at this. Pow! Pow! Awesome. Sounds great.
Sweet.
All right, well, let's get fucking started brewing.
It's mash time.
So, we are brewing a juicy IPA today. In fact, I should just put the recipe, what we're brewing, in the stream. Can I do that? So what I've already done so far is can I? Yes, excellent. Is that we have heated our temperature to our strike temperature. I like to use typically 69 degrees. I don't like my strike temperature super high because I don't find that it actually dips so much. And then we have milled a shitload of grain. As you can see here, it's that heat sound. Boop. All right. Let me just upload the recipe for y'all if you want to see it. All our recipes are open online at Brewfather, and this is also a recipe that will be for a commercial brew, so you may or may not be able to buy this at a store. That's all I'm going to say about that. All right. Recipes. And share. Copy. Recipe here. Save. All right. Looks like we're good, not dropping frames.
Let's go mash.
Ah, from Sweden. Welcome. Your 3-year-old's not so impressed. Yeah. I mean, one day they'll be impressed. All right. Well, hi, Colin. Familiar faces. All right. And let's start mashing. Cam 2.
Pow.
We're going to turn on this right here. Hopefully you don't hear it too bad with our mic situation.
Yeah. Comienda. One of these plugs is not like the other.
It's hard to plug the plug.
Is it really that one?
No.
It's got to be the circles.
Yeah. There we go.
Hey.
All right, all right, all right.
Slowly let her go.
So we're also hoping that this room doesn't become a sauna because this is actually not really strong enough to pull all this. Maybe let's crack open that window. And I will grab El Scooperino. Actually, no, we have it here.
Didn't we have like a rod?
A rod? Yeah.
Or this?
You like those rods, Colin?
I need a big rod.
Now that's a rod. All right.
Maybe do the little bucket first.
No, last. That has our oats. So I like to put the oats on the top. Sometimes if you put them on the bottom, they can actually just like form a gumball at the bottom and really affect your lautering, or when the water rinses through the grain bed. Ooh, the Stream Elements bot is running. Wow. Okay. Let's start mashing in. This is a two-person machine. It's advanced. So for those non-brewers out there today, what we're doing right now is we're adding grain to the hot water. So this is the step where we will basically absorb the starches, which we will then convert to sugars with enzymes from the grain. So basically, we are getting the sugars, which we will convert into alcohol. While Colin is doing that, I purposely also did not add our enzymes. So because we are a small brewery and using a Brewtools B150, these types of all-in-one systems tend to not be super efficient. And by efficient, I mean gathering the amount of sugar. So what I like to do to kind of be more consistent is use two types of enzymes. One from White Labs, actually I'll just go to this camera. One from White Labs is called OptiMash. This is an alpha amylase enzyme that is thermal stable. So this is an enzyme that converts starch into sugars. You should typically have enough of these enzymes already in the grain, which is as long as your temperature is correct, which now I'll actually turn my temperature down to 67 and do it in mash PID. But what this does is it kind of assures that we have enough enzymes, and it also assures that those enzymes are everywhere that we need them. The second is Visco Buster. This is specifically important for when we have lots of oats. So if you saw in the recipe today, we are brewing kind of like a juicy New England IPA. These have higher adjuncts or like non-two-row grains. So basically today it's oat and wheats, but those can actually basically have these gum balls, and this has an enzyme, this beta glucanase, in order to break down those gum balls and also help us with the extraction of sugar, and also make sure that the water runs through our grain bed okay. And that's my spiel.
When do we want to add, should we be adding some rice hulls soon?
Yeah, let's sprinkle in some rice hulls as well. You can maybe just do some handfuls. And some stirring as well, probably in the middle.
I already did a stirring level.
Nice.
It's not my first rodeo,
Hell yeah.
just my third.
Oh, this is so perfect. You can see me in the corner. Look at this.
You're always in the corner.
Always watching you. I forgot what I was doing. I was doing a thing. Oh yeah.
Disco Buster.
Disco Buster. I was weighing out I was getting the enzymes. 2.5 milliliters per barrel of Visco Buster. We're gonna do 3. I'm gonna give these a squirt in here. Blap.
Wait.
And 15 milliliters per barrel. Hey. So these right here, these rice hulls, these are also used to these don't actually add sugar, but what they do is they kind of get in between our grains and allow it to flow better, and sort of the enzymes and everything to
Flowability, flowbins.
Yep, flowbins. If you didn't know, it's the official unit of
Bentgate.
of the NHL. Oh, really? Yeah, so Did you, I'm replying to the comments here, when you put the wheat malt and grains on the top too, did you find that helped a lot? Because I actually recently learned that technique from the interwebs.
All right, now it's the next bucket, bouquet.
Nice. And to be honest, we kind of use rice hulls because we always have, and it's always worked. But we've also never had a stuck mash, so we've never really experimented in not using rice hulls. So I'm not really sure if we need them, but they're super cheap, and you get like a giant bag that's as big as like several children for not much money. I measure things in the size of children apparently today. Okay. Back to it. Time for the man paddle.
You want? I can just sprinkle this in easier, probably.
Nice.
Do you want more holes, or you think it's good?
I think let's try, how many handfuls did you do?
I've done like total 8.
Yeah, let's try that. I think.
Or we can do half of this, and then we can do another little layer.
Yeah, as someone commented on the stream, it might not totally be necessary, and we've never had problems with it. So let's just start there and hope we don't get a stuck mash today on live television.
Because why not?
Yeah. Oats on top, baby. So these are flaked oats or rolled oats. It's basically the same oats that you would put in your breakfast cereal or breakfast.
Muesli.
Muesli, yeah, that's the word.
That's a word.
That's a word that people use, I guess. Woo! You!
Pow!
All right, I'll mix up. See if anyone else has commented.
Nice.
Nice. So, if you look at our...
If you stand there, they can see you better.
Yeah, there we go. If you look at our recipe, you'll notice sort of our volume limits. So we have the default water plus mash volume limit for the B150 is 150 liters. We learned the last time we brewed this exact same beer that is way too high. And the reason is, if you can't probably see it well here, but the water is almost wanting to go into this. So once I give a good mix, we'll start our saccharification rest, or basically just absorbing these enzymes. Absorbing. Enzymes breaking down starches. Yeah, that's the words I'm looking for. I don't know, it's absorbing.
Science.
Science.
We let the tea bag marinate.
Yeah. For those that are watching, do you stir a lot? What do you guys do? We tend to kind of like let it sit for some minutes, like maybe 20 minutes. Start the timer here.
Oh no.
Oh no. We're gonna do a 60-minute mash today.
Get out of here.
Get out of here. And then our handy dandy sparge arm. Just putting it on now. We don't have the new cool manifold from Brewtools.
Yeah.
And then we wait. This is basically brewing. A lot of hurry up and waiting. Apparently that's also what the military is like, said my mom.
I guess maybe you want to grab the chair? We can
Yeah.
sit and
Or maybe
talk.
I'll stand. Might be weird for like here.
Is it?
Hello.
Ah, I don't think so.
All right. Yeah. Good afternoon. What are you gonna brew tomorrow, Drunk Planet Craft Beers? All right, I'm gonna put my enzymes away. Look at us, we're just cleaning as we go. It's like we've done this before.
Always be cleaning.
Probably mentioned this a few times on the cast, but before starting this brew day, what we have done is we've heated both the brew kettle water to strike temperature, which is 69, and then we're setting the tank temperature to 67 for the mash. I find, we could actually probably put in the mash probe as well. I find that kind of gives us a nice balance of, I like to mash on the lower temperature, like maybe 65 degrees or so. So I find that a tank temperature of 67, which is where the probe is on the outside, gives us a good temperature. Also, we have 40 liters of sparge water. So the sparge water is, after we've extracted the sugar, it's basically water that we're going to rinse the grain and the remaining sugars out of the grain with. We have that heated. And in addition, we have prepared the fermenter, sanitized, clean everything. So it's ready just to straight up drop our sugar water or our wort into. Normally, actually, we do that kind of during these pauses. But today we want to interact with you because we would just be running around like this a lot if we didn't. So I like you sitting there. It's a beautiful look.
This is like the high chair and the low chair.
The kids table and the adult
The adult table. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, what do we? So much free time now.
Wow, efficiency of 83%. What sort of system do you have? Do you also have a Brewtools? To be honest, I feel like our efficiencies are not super high, like 70 tops maybe, with an overall brewhouse efficiency of like 67, so quite low. But we also haven't started playing with the grain crush. I think we can gain a lot from the grain crush. I think our grain is a bit coarse.
Yeah.
But you know.
Could double grind or make the rollers smaller.
I think we should make the rollers because we have a 3 roller, so it should sort of be double grinding where it breaks the husk and then grinds it. But I don't know, we're learning. As you can see, we totally know what we're doing right now. Don't trust him. Ooh, Czech lager. I've actually never brewed a Czech lager. I've actually never brewed a lager. Have you brewed a lager?
Nope.
Nope.
Never was able to because you have to
The
lager
temperature.
it.
Yeah, I've never been into it in Czech lagers enough to sort of really want to brew one. But then again, maybe I just haven't seen the light. I don't know.
Well, we're going to Czech this summer, so maybe we'll be inspired to get Czech lagers.
It's true. Yeah, can you talk a bit about your Quantor chiller and what model you have? Of course. So, the Quantor chiller, I think this is the, I don't remember the model number. It's the second to highest one. So they have 3 levels. This is, I think, 27 liter reservoir, I think. I'll check for y'alls. But I do actually have a video on it, and maybe you've seen it. But this is, the Quantor glycol chiller, this mini chiller. This is what we use to both cool down our fermenter if the fermentation's too hot, as well as cold crash. So cold crashing is dropping the temperatures to like 4 or below and carbonating. But let me get you those specs real quick. Look at this. I'm already on Brewtools website here. Have the Mini Chill 09, 900 watt with the 27 liter, whatchamacallit, reservoir for propylene glycol. I typically leave its temperature, the bath temperature, at -1. It goes down, I think, to -4, -5, but I find that the basement's so cold I don't need it that much cooling power. But also haven't tried it that much in the summer yet, so we'll see. Because this basement's super cold. But in fact, we're actually heating it right now, because if we don't heat it, I'm worried that we'll have condensation on all our lenses. Because we've obviously filmed down here, and it's it can be an issue.
It can be fun.
Gives us a nice glowy haze. What's up? How do we even see how many people are in here? I don't know. How does one YouTube?
I don't know.
Concurrent viewers, 18.
Wow.
Wow.
Thanks
Nice.
everyone
Thanks.
for tuning in.
I was gonna be happy if there was like more than 5, so we've already exceeded my expectations. I guess it's like, for those that aren't in Oslo or in Norway right now, or at least Oslo, the weather today is like quite shitty, like rainy. It slush snowed last night, so it's the perfect day to watch a brew. I'm gonna comment, watch this.
So used to be doing things.
I know.
I'm like,
Where do I put my hands?
I feel like this is like the old days where you didn't have all the fancy equipment, and then it's like, all right, we're just hanging out. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, so much time for activities.
Yeah, it's kind of too easy today because we did all the prep of the fermenter. Normally that's what we'd be doing right now, is just all the fermenter prep, getting it clean and all that stuff, but now it's done, so kind of to make the live stream not as long and not as hectic. But now we're just sitting here doing things.
Hanging out.
Hanging out. I should have brought our own prompts. Should we have like Chat GPT ask questions?
Sure. Ask a homebrew or anything. What do
Yeah.
they want to know?
Do you guys mill the grains the day before or the same day? We mill them. We literally milled it, like finished milling 5 minutes before this live stream. So typically same day. And could you comment? Is there a reason maybe to mill them the day before, or just for time saving? 'Cause, I'm also learning. But yeah, typically same day. But our brews aren't so long. They're like maybe from complete start to complete finish, like 6 hours.
Yeah.
And that's including heating, cleaning, all the stuff. So you've already missed the heating and the grinding. So yeah, should be a bit faster today, hopefully. Hopefully it goes well.
Yeah. We wanted to save the cameras from the dust.
Yeah. Yeah, so this is, for those just tuning in, we're brewing a juicy IPA, or juicy New England IPA. The reason I call it a juicy IPA is because that sort of has brand recognition as a style in Norway, thanks to one of the major beer peoples. So we're brewing something like that, except higher alcohol and tasting better, a lot better. And we're targeting approximately around 7.5%. Should be 7.4% alcohol. And yeah, this thing is a hot bomb, and I'll be right back. I'll even show you.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Did he find it? No label.
No label. So this is the actual beer. Let me switch here so I can see what I'm doing. There we go. And you can see you're like, oh, there's no label. Yeah, so we're actually going to label, this is the first batch that we recently brewed, and these will be labeled and sent to the state-run liquor store in Norway. So those who are not familiar with the Norwegian system, all alcohol sales above 4.7% alcohol are done by a state-run liquor store called Vinmonopoly or Wine Monopoly. This can right here is going there.
Do you want the pump on?
No, let's let it rest a bit more.
Well, it was already on.
Oh,
We
shit.
forgot to turn it off.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, good catch. But I guess it was circulating.
It was just doing just the outside, around
Just
the outside.
So yeah, and we're brewing again one of these. All right. No reason other than saving time and spraying the load. Yeah, totally. I think there's going to be certainly times where we grind and prepare the day or night before and then get an early start. So yeah, totally. We haven't yet, but probably will. Especially if you want to do.
But there's usually days where we're trying now to get the fermenter emptied the day before that we brew, so that we're not leaving the fermenter rinsed and then still have to sterilize it before. So we can do everything all at once and then brew the next day and fill it right back up instead of having it stale.
Right, exactly.
And
Just
then
sitting there
maybe
taking
if we
space.
have enough energy at the end of that, we can grind and have an earlier start for the next morning when we usually brew.
Yeah, because I think if sales keep going the way they are, because you can just check out our website if you want to know where to buy our stuff in Norway. But if sales go the way we are, then we might have to start brewing more. All right, I have a B80. I'm hitting 83% efficiency. Nice job. Honestly, not that high. Let me check the last batch here. I'm gonna do it on my phone. I don't want to put any more strain on my computer. I don't trust it anymore. Who would have known live streaming was hard on computers? Will they be available all over Norway or just in your region? All over Norway. So this can right here, which is you can find out our beer on Untapped. I don't really know the rules when it comes to advertising, so I don't know if I could even tell you that we're making it. But this beer that we're making today will be in Vinmonopoly countrywide May 3rd. And then we have a sour IPA that is available. You could just literally buy it right now. Just go to our website, search around. I don't know if it's legal that I told you that either. But I doubt the people that care are watching.
And if they are, hello.
Oh yeah, I was looking at efficiency. I got distracted. My bad. So our efficiency actually really depends on what we're brewing. So when we're brewing bigger beers, at maximum capacity, which I would say, if you're brewing an 8% or below, 120 liters fermenter capacity is about as high as we can go. And that's also even taking shortcuts like adding dextrose to get the higher alcohol, which we also do on purpose to have a drier finish, which we both prefer. Let's see here. That's the recipe.
You have to
Batches. Bentgate juice. Wasn't even named yet. It's so adorable. No, our mash efficiency was only around 68%, so quite low. What's your secret? How much do you grind your grain? I think that's our problem actually.
I mean, you saw mash efficiency not quite double, but a significant increase when you double ground when you're doing the brew in the bag.
Yeah.
Back in the day.
Yeah, exactly.
That was a huge game changer. I
Yeah.
think you gained 15, 20%, 15% or
Yeah,
something. It was
I gained a lot and then accidentally made a beer that was way too strong.
This was supposed to be a session IPA. It turned out to be a regular IPA.
Yeah, so the exact reason that we haven't tried to modify it is because we made this recipe that we're sort of remaking. So we don't want to have the second batch of it be 20% more alcohol than the first batch. And yeah, so, but that's something that we're trying to improve. So I'd love to hear sort of your thoughts on improving efficiencies. If it's not just grain grinding, like if you have other sweet techniques, kind of trying to learn as much as I can about the Brewtool system. Learn most of it from the portly gentleman, just like binging his stuff for years. For years.
All right.
I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with your calculations. Like you said, it probably is. All we do for our calculations is just use the Brewfather app. So just basically, what is your OG, or yeah, original gravity? Is it what it should be? What's your, but when you say 83% efficiency, is that mash or brew house? For those that don't know, brew house efficiency also takes into account liquid loss, basically.
Sorry, just cleaning.
It's all good. 20 people?
What? We have 20 friends, Dan?
I didn't think I had that many friends. It's amazing.
We've multiplied.
All right, I just want to keep. Oh, don't do that. There you go. All right. I just want to have the number here because OBS doesn't show it to me. 21 viewers. My God. We're making it big. Okay.
Trending.
Let's check. I think we can give ourselves a mixaroonie. Mixadelphia. With the man paddle. Oh yeah, switch to the mix.
I got
mix
you.
one. Oh, it's beautiful.
Making oatmeal.
Yeah.
Looks like oatmeal.
Probably tastes like it too.
Making a juicy IPA with no juice.
No juice. It's juice free.
Just hops. Get down, boy.
Yeah. Probably putting on. I probably should just put on like that normal hat first. You know, like the one it comes with, the flat one.
Yeah.
For this step, because it's kind of annoying.
Yeah, you have to like. I mean, you don't even really need it in at all. Like you have your overflow, which is going to cover it.
Yeah.
Like you could just take it off.
Yeah.
But you like the challenge.
Exactly. I like making things
Then you
harder.
know to stir each quadrant.
Exactly. Helps with my quadrant accuracy.
I guess it's not quadrants though. It's
Sextants. I don't think anyone probably thought that was funny except for us. All right. Cool. 40 minutes left on the mash. A lot of hurry up and wait. It's not really much to do in this section.
We just have to remember. I've done it before many times, like mashing and then forgetting to do the circulation over the top. Like you're like 10 minutes left and you go, oh,
Yeah.
circulation.
Yep.
But that's usually because we're playing video games or something, distracted, doing something else, and then you're like, food came. Oh yeah.
Wow, brew house efficiency. Nice job.
Where's the black buckets? Are they in here?
I think so.
Are they available?
The black buckets.
Hey. I mean, just. I feel too
All right.
too weird
Right
doing
now
nothing.
we are mashing in still, so 40 minutes left
Anything else?
in our mash. of a 60-minute mash. Do we need to go 60 minutes? Probably not. I meant to buy iodine so I could actually do the starch conversion test, but I forgot. So I was hoping to show that today, but I forgot. Maybe.
What'd you forget?
I was hoping to buy the iodine drops to do the starch conversion test.
Oh, yeah.
But I forgot. Well,
Gotta go back to the lab.
exactly. Are you going to boil for 60 minutes or 30 minutes? We're going to boil for 30 minutes. So for this style of beer, we have basically no at all boil additions of hops. So I think 30 minutes is all we need. Probably could even do less, but I like to do 30 minutes just to make sure that all the things that need to happen. Hello! Welcome! Humla Hula. It's a sweet name. I like it. Hey, from Canada. Where in Canada? What time is it there? Hopefully you're...
Same as, well, it depends. Which
Yeah,
coast?
Exactly. You're like the BC area or the East Coast side. Big difference.
Yeah. Last time I did the cooling, I found by doing the pump, just trickling, it maintained the temperature quite, like not full blast pumping, like get it kind of down to the temperature and then just throttle the
flow
of the pump to like prevent it from doing the huge waves.
Yeah, for Whirlpool you mean, right?
Yeah, for the hop stand.
Yeah.
So we can.
We're gonna do that live.
We're gonna do it live.
Fuck it, we're doing it live. Hi from Colorado. Oh.
The home state.
The home state. Home turf. That's pretty cool. Question is, does my mom know I'm doing a live stream? I'm gonna totally send her the link. Mom, I'm on the internet.
It's like you're here with me in my basement.
In my basement. If you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm sending my mom a text right now.
It's very important.
She's probably awake. What time is it?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Any other questions? No.
BC, 6:30 a.m. So then it's
Woo!
7:30 at home.
Makes sense.
Math.
Yeah, because it started at 7.
Yeah.
Should I text my mom? Yeah, it's...
Just do it. She'll appreciate it.
Want to watch me live on the internet?
Start circulating at half hour?
Yeah, I think so. There's a name for that, and I'm just blanking. So there's this sacrification rest, which is what we're doing right now. Someone on the internet, help me. Starts with a W. It's not
Washing the grains?
wibble wobble. No. Wurbles. Streeds.
Water bedding.
Water bedding. Wibbleisms.
W?
My mom's like, sure, when? Now. I'm going to send her a link. Okay, what do I do?
Click this and go. Mash.
Share. Copy link.
Here you go, Ma.
Bing. All right, I am going to grab a water. Would you like a water?
Sure.
I'll be back.
I'll entertain these fine people.
Yeah, do a dance.
Do a dance. Thank you. Excitement coming soon.
Pow. Back in the brewery. Miking up. Yeah. Nice brewery, thank you. Ooh, this water is probably hot. Ugh.
Let's go. Tuck. You want to go around the world?
My mom's watching. Hi, Mom. Yes. She's like, I see Colin. Just as she tunes in, I'm not here. In case everyone wants to know, my mom's watching, so that's all that matters, really.
I think both our moms are watching. Because why not?
Yeah.
It's the closest they get to be to us,
Yeah.
living halfway around the world.
Yeah. Colorado boys, it's so cute. So I have a question for the audience. At what time during your brew day do you crack a beer? Like at the beginning, during mash, during boil?
Never.
Never. That's a good answer. Yeah. When do you guys crack it? When do you crack a beer? Because I just want to know. Curious.
We've done all the above.
Yeah.
We found our sweet spot.
Yeah, yeah. So our answer to the trivia is basically like, I guess during boil maybe, or like at the end of boil.
Yeah.
So turns out if you start too early and get too excited, then
The most important part is
you can make mistakes in the most important part. So. Woohoo. Nice.
all right.
At the end, otherwise I make a mess. Yeah, I feel you. Well, that also depends, I guess, what you're drinking as well. Because if you just start with like 8% beers, then mistakes can be made quickly. Ah, man, it's gonna bother me what this is called. You start doing the wizard hours.
The would you boo 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 boo? See if we did this right. Got good flowability. Flowins are flowing. Let it sit there for a bit. Does that look like a decent stream to you?
It's a beautiful stream.
Wow. Hurry up and wait.
Yep.
So exciting.
So what we're doing now is we've extracted, the enzymes have done some of their work, and now we're sort of running water through the grain bed. This is aiding, one, in extracting more sugars, and two, this will also end up clarifying the wort a bit more. So as it's running through the grain bed, it's also acting as a filter. I can't find the name. All right.
The W.
W. Any advice for brewers that starting now or wants to step up and open a nano brewery? Where to start, what to buy and don't buy, beer styles, advertising. And also greetings from Sweden. Hello. So advice for brewers, I would say one, it depends where you are. I guess the advice would probably change. But
Mostly around advertising.
Yeah, especially with advertising. So if you don't know, that's illegal to do for alcohol in Norway. It's not even clear if we could have a YouTube channel named after a brewery, even though we don't talk about our actual beer technically. But my advice, I think, in sort of learning from my side would be, one, figure out actually what your market is like. So, and also how much money you can spend. So those will change. I would say in the Norwegian market, it's probably the best to sort of start like us. So basically, I would suggest buying the largest system that you can afford and have space for. So for us, that was a B150. If you can't tell, this room is tiny. It's like, oh, this is, yeah, look at the webcam. We can't, can you switch the other one?
I'm touching the,
Yes.
I'm touching the door, and I'm overlapping a Dan's arm length.
This is how big the brewery is. So for us, the correct, what we felt was best was the Brewtools B150. And then right now we have one fermenter. We might upgrade to another fermenter in the future. I don't know. But so I'd recommend starting with the biggest setup that you can afford and that fits in your space. And then I would then suggest, if you don't have commercial experience, then we could maybe cover it as well. If you don't have commercial experience, then maybe start doing contract brews or gypsy brews. So that's where you hire a larger brew house to contract brew, so they'll brew a beer for you, and then you can either tag along or do the brew on their system, which is called a gypsy brew sometimes. So I would recommend that. So I think that's a good starting place if you're kind of starting like us, but I guess we're also a bit biased towards our own experience.
Yeah. And then we started off with the brew in the bag system.
Yeah.
Before that, I started off with a cooler as the mash tun, and then we put that into the kettle. But that's a little bit more complicated. You have to really regulate the temperature during mash, which the Brewtools does for you out of the gate.
Yeah.
The brew in the bag we learned a lot. We made that one work as well on an induction plate, but I think like the Brewtools or one of these like all-in-one vessels is super nice to alleviate some of the complexities. You get more consistent brewing experiences. The temperature control is pretty spot on.
Yeah.
That saves us a lot of headache and guesswork. Like we're like, all right, 30 seconds of heat injection, wait, oh no. And then if you go too hot, we've done that a few times, and then you basically have a very sweet beer.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, if you can afford to go on a bigger system, then by all means do it. That could work as well. So larger systems will tend to get you a bit higher efficiencies, and the more beer you produce, the cheaper it is to produce it at scale, but at the same time you have a bigger investment. So, and then, yeah, what to buy and don't buy, I think we cover that. And then beer styles. I guess my advice would honestly be, one, like beer styles that you want to drink, because then you're more likely to kind of try hard. And then two, it's probably wise to do beer styles that are popular. So in Norway right now, and I guess a lot of the world, that's definitely like the juicy, hazy, New England IPAs, double IPAs, you name it. All the
Insert
hop
hazy
bombs.
reference.
Exactly. So like low bitterness, high hop beers are super popular, and those tend to do very well in Norway. I think darker beers don't do as well.
No.
So I would recommend those. All right, all right. Oh, one thing we can do, which we should have done earlier, is we could take the pH. So let's collect some wort. Yeah. Oh, you already switched. Nice.
Already on it.
Get in my cup.
You got some flowing? That one seems pretty clogged.
Yeah.
This one has lots of flowability.
Oh, so many flow-ins.
Two streams.
Yeah, double streaming. So I'm gonna check the pH. Probably should have done this actually a bit earlier, but checking the pH because these enzymes that we have that are converting sugars into starch, those work more optimally at a certain pH range. The pH range is 5.2 to 5.5. We're aiming for 5.3-ish. We've brewed this beer before and we were like 5.4, I think.
Yeah.
So we added slightly more acidulated malt, so that lowers the pH to hopefully lower the pH, so then we can measure it. All right, we need to cool it though.
Cooler.
Cool it. It's not like a steam bath in here today.
No, it's quite nice.
It's working well with the windows open.
Yeah, I think that helps circulate. It's looking nice and yellow.
Are you sharing your recipe somewhere? Yeah, it should actually be on the link description. If it is not, tell me and I can maybe put it in the chat. But yeah, this recipe that we're brewing should be in the link description, and we share all the recipes to our beers. In fact,
We're not quite in the Netherlands yet. Hopefully one day. Just says recipe here, but no link.
maybe I just wrote recipe here and didn't paste it. So you'll see that this was a bad can that leaked, so that's why it's been set aside. But we have our recipe on the can.
So grain bill, hops,
Yeah.
hop profile, or hop timing.
So basically enough that you should be able to do it. All right, but yeah, let me.
Check again.
Yeah, I probably because I remember it started lagging. Yep.
There it is. How?
Now check it. Yeah, you're right. I literally just I wrote recipe here and it was like done. Send it. So that recipe is the exact recipe we're following today. And then you could see that if you're scaling it for your system, there's just two things to be mindful of. One is you'll see that we kind of have a lower brew house and mash efficiency to kind of match what we've historically been getting with our current grinding conditions. That'll probably improve in time. And then two, obviously just scale the volume for your system. But you know how to do that, I'm sure. But mostly, yeah, the efficiency thing. Because if you don't change that and you have a way higher efficiency, I've done that before. That's why I say that. And then then all suddenly you're like, oh, this beer's an 8% beer and it's supposed to be a 5% beer, which is never a sad thing. You're very welcome.
Just drink slower or faster.
Where in the Netherlands are you? Stina was saying that you should have the other pair of overalls.
There's another pair?
It's a blue pair.
Oh.
So we can be like the Mario Brothers.
There we go.
Yeah. Should I grab it for you?
Sure. We can do it up.
All right.
We're going to have a costume change.
Yeah. It's going to be live. Put a thumbs up in the comments if you want to see him wear overalls.
Lelystad, east of Amsterdam. All right. Haven't been over there. Been to Tilburg, Amsterdam. Yeah. The thumbs are raking in.
Oh yeah.
Tap out.
Haha.
Woo!
I got him the other pair. And no, you won't see him change live. Sorry, that's for our other OnlyFans account. Small city to the east of Amsterdam. Awesome. All right, I'm gonna. This is my analytical chemistry bucket. We have handy dandy pH meter. Got the Easy Dens for our gravity. We also have a refractometer, bunch of other things in here. It's my favorite drawer.
It's the nerd drawer.
I'm excited for us both to have overalls. We're gonna be like the Mario Brothers, except less Italian. All right. Yeah. I should have put a camera pointing down. I need more cameras.
Oh
Will
no!
this see it?
All right,
Aha.
we're back in business.
Oh wait. Look at that. Oh, and you have the white shirt. Yes. It's like we planned it.
Exactly. I like it. Howdy, folks. You see my mountains peaking.
Yeah. You could buy, yeah. Got the Bentgate shirt. You could buy all these on our interwebs if you want.
Support the brewery.
Yeah. All right.
What are we nerding out about?
I'm checking the temperature of this to make sure that it's going to be yeah. 31. Cool. If it's too warm, then the pH is a bit, even though there's temperature correction, it's a bit bleh. So now I'm going to put in my So you can kind of see my back on the, if people want to watch what I'm doing, you can see my back on the webcam version. Sorry. Should definitely, should definitely have like a top-down camera.
Next time.
Does your camera have a HDMI out? I don't remember.
No.
No. Okay.
The 360s don't either.
No. I don't even think GoPros do, but maybe there's
Yeah,
an
they
adapter.
have that micro.
Do they?
No, wait. Do they? Maybe the newer ones. Mine have.
Oh, yeah.
I think there's some way to get it out.
Yeah,
I
or
don't-
maybe an adapter. All right, checking our pH of the mash. All right. so
Right
it's-
on the money.
Yeah.
Same procedure as last year.
So the last time we brewed this beer, it was a pH of where are you?
Higher.
Mash pH
5.5.
is 5.5, so that was a bit too high last time. We made an adjustment, and look, bam. Oh, come on, 5.42.
So we could, yeah, I think we're right in the money.
pH is looking good. All right, let's add it to the Brewfather app. Pow. I guess I should actually start brewing this beer, huh? I didn't even start it. Brew. Batch number 2.
What?
All right. And brewing. I don't.
Guess.
pH is 5.42. Boom.
What do I need? I need the thingamabob doohickey.
Yeah, our Sparge water heater hot liquor tank is only 40 liters. So far it's worked out well. The Sparge on this today will be 37 liters. So it's about perfect for that, for this baby right here. So in case people are wondering, asking the volume of this.
I'm gonna go ahead and hook her up.
And Colin is hooking up the Sparge water, which maybe we should check that temperature as well.
Probably.
Go.
Danke.
I'm gonna put away my nerd equipment.
Go home.
All right. Success. Aha. All right.
It's nice to breathe today after grinding the grains.
Yeah, exactly. What is actually our mash temperature
Should
here?
be 6.
Woo, 65, beautiful.
10
Alright.
minutes remaining.
10 minutes left on the mash, people.
Actually 9.
9. Oh, I don't know why I get more confused. Again, if we look down, it's because we're looking at ourselves. It's very distracting. We should have the screen like
You should have
Here?
the computer there, yeah. But then it's
for next time. We'll optimize.
we'll have a bench here soon.
Exactly.
Hell
Hell yeah, Hop Rod. Live brew day, our first. You're one of the inspirations of doing it. Ours is not as pretty as yours, though. I tried to have like a fancy chat thing here where Colin's head is. Didn't work. Didn't get it to work. Still figuring this live streaming thing out. Start simple. Grow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Electrolytes.
Electrolytes. It's what plants crave. Tastes like sugar water.
Good cereal residue. I think it's my favorite part of the process, the sugar water.
Tasting the cereal sugar water. It's good. All right. How many people do we have here? Oh, yeah. 24. What? Nice.
Dang.
25. Nice. You don't use the chat overlay anymore. Yeah, I actually kind of felt the same because if you're watching it on YouTube, it's already on the side anyways, and it shows a live replay, so you don't really need it there. Yeah. Now there's all this video space, as you can see our brewery's little. This is I take up the whole brewery just doing this. But what we do need is more cameras. We only got these two right now.
And the third.
And then the creep camera. It's interesting that it has auto settings. Whoa. Cool. I'm learning. Check our mics. Still plenty of battery. Beautiful. All right. So for those of you just joining, we are only about 6 minutes left in the mash. We're brewing a juicy IPA, but this is an IPA that will actually be sold in B Monopoly May 3rd. And the recipe is below. So thanks for joining. Appreciate it. It's, I wonder if more people are coming online because I guess it's later in the day. Also, people are waking up in the USA.
All the above.
All the above. We got some from the Netherlands here.
Canada.
Sweden. Nice.
Norway.
Norway, of course. All right, all right, all right. We should have like a link on it to be like buy our merch. Oh, are we backward? I'm backwards.
That way.
Yeah. There we go.
Like have a geotag or like animated tagging of the. It's like buy now, buy now, buy now.
That'd be cool.
AI could do it.
What do you need to make those cams webcams? So I have two, basically, not DSLRs. Mirrorless cameras. They're both Fujifilm as X-T3 and an X-T2, as well as back there an actual webcam. But all you need to do to make them a webcam is an HDMI. They both have HDMI outs, so they have HDMI micro. So you just need an HDMI micro to full size, and then I have. Maybe I could just show you. Shit. I have a Blackmagic Atom Mini, so then I can switch cameras with this button. So that allows me to stream from my MacBook, so I don't need as much processing power in my streaming computer. and I don't need to bring down my desktop. You also use Fuji's. Yeah, they're great. I'm thinking of picking up just like another, like XT20 or even XT10 just for the stream. I would really like a top down right here.
Yeah, for like the workbench view.
Yeah,
like,
exactly. Weighing out stuff.
Yeah, or like if we ever do the water chemistry, or like there's always a time of
Yeah. Arm wrestles.
gravity readings.
Exactly. That's the one thing. That's the one view we're missing is like the analytical. You can only see just this corner. And then for our mics, we're just using
Rode wireless 2s. Yeah. Get your face.
Rode Wireless 2 Go or something. They're sweet. Recommend. It comes with 2 of them. But I guess maybe you don't need 2 of them, but it does come with it. All right. This will be the interesting part because this is where Steam Central happens. I think I'm gonna take another sample, and this time for gravity. Whew, we're pumping too hard. Can you grab that? Thanks.
I guess we can leave it off for 2 minutes, or
Huh?
should we recover and?
Yeah, I'm just taking a sample. I just want to check what our, like if we're on target with our gravity.
Chi-chi.
All right, we can recover it. Gravity sample. Put it into cold water. How do you guys take your gravity samples during mashing? Do you use a refractometer? Do you quickly cool easy dens?
Elephant trunk ventilation.
I know, right? It's actually funny. The homebrew shop in Lillestrøm just gave me these like fancy things from a lab that are self-supporting. So the elephant trunk might change. But this like ghetto rope rig is so flexible and works so well that I'm kind of hesitant to change it.
If anything, it's just like get one that sucks way more.
Yeah. Yeah, so one problem is that I don't remember what the flow rate on this fan is. Does it say here? No. But the flow rate on this fan is not high enough. So we might see that live. It might be a steam bath in here. We've purposely, is this still heating? We're purposely heating up this room.
With the windows open?
Yeah. So maybe I could even turn this up. Purposely heating up the room so hopefully the cameras don't steam up so much. So
we're going to find out in 1 minute.
We're going to find out goddamn soon.
Switch. 20 seconds.
Is there a brew shop in Lillestrøm? Yes, it's in Strømmen. It's called Homebrew. I should know. It's homebrew.no. Yep, boom, there it is in the comments. They're awesome. That's who I bought the grain from today. That sound, if you can hear it, is it telling us it's 60 minutes? Let's wait to make sure our gravity is on point. It usually is, though. It usually is.
Do you want me to set up, or?
I think we should cover it. This should be ready soon. It cools off pretty quick. Yeah, to me, Strømmen, Lillestrøm, they're the same fucking thing. Is like Strummen actually a different city than Lillestrøm, or is it like part of Lillestrøm? That's the question.
It's probably, is it part of the Kommune still?
I would guess.
It's a fairly big Kommune.
Is Strummen bigger than Lillestrøm?
No, I'm saying Lillestrøm Kommune is quite large.
Yeah. Do they have Storstrøm? Anyways.
You have your hoses.
Hoses for Moses?
This one.
Yeah, I need just the little one, and I have the injector. Yes, sir. So for those who can't see what I'm doing here, I am just taking the
You
grab.
could on the corner of the. If you go to the sink.
Yeah, nah, I'm not gonna. Just taking the gravity. Please don't say that in either of those towns. Yeah, that's cute. Six five. What are we supposed to be? Oh, it's
Probably
fine.
7.
Oh, it is a bit warm. It's a bit high, actually. Oh, I guess that's pre-boil gravity. Not mash out gravity. Oops. All right, we're on track. Let's, gravity's not too low. Hopefully it's not too high either. If you walk in Lillestrøm and blink, you may end up in Strømmen. Yeah, they both have a Strømmen in them, so Strøm in them. To me, they're the same. Someone's gonna come find me and hurt me because I said that, I guess. I also learned that in parts of Oslo, you have to say you're from Maustra, not Maustruen. So, interesting place we live in. All right. Yeah. Gravity reading, ready. All right, all right, all right. Nope. So now we are going to heat to mash out.
And then
Correct.
lift.
Yeah.
So you want it covered still?
Yeah, yeah. Woo! We hit the elephant.
So
Now mashing is done, or mash done, so we're just mashing out. So we're raising the temperature to 75. This will make the sugars and the mash more viscous, aiding us with our sparge. Good to see you're not the only one with the low ceiling. Yeah, I think it's almost a hand. No, it's like a hand.
Do you still want it
distance
pumping?
away. Yes.
So many options.
So many options. So much room for activities.
I took the probe
Yep.
out already.
Or it's like a hand. This is the distance to the ceiling. Small. All right, 27. Sweet. 17 likes. Nice. That means 10 people haven't liked.
Who are you?
Rondi. Or maybe they just don't like, which is fair. Oh. I feel like we should put like a face here. Like draw like little eyes.
Could work. Where's your Sharpie?
Like here.
Just don't poke a hole.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
It's like this would be where the.
And then you kind of need like a mouth line.
Yeah.
It needs to go back higher up, like.
Yeah, he looks unsure. This is why I used a whiteboard marker. Here.
There.
It's a happy elephant.
Happier.
I hope. Yes. What did you guys do on your live stream today? Well, we drew an elephant.
Next time we have to name the elephant. You guys can choose a name for the elephant. Beautiful.
I'm so happy right now.
It's genius. Not even mad.
How long do you do the 72-degree step?
15 minutes.
Oh, you said that. 15 minutes. Okay. Interesting. I think we'll start.
Name the elephant. Stanley.
Stanley. That's going to be great. Thanks. What sort of brew system do you have? I don't think we're way out of your league. If you think we know what we're doing, you are sorely incorrect. We're not out of your league at all. Wow. Hop Rod, what sort of efficiencies are you getting? Ours aren't super high at the moment, but we also haven't optimized our grinding really. So I feel like we could grind a lot finer, but I just haven't got to that yet. Stanley.
Stanley.
There's 2 for Stanley. $80-ish. Nice. Yeah, our brew house isn't that high. It's like 70 right now. So not that good. Room for improvement.
That's good.
But
we haven't mastered anything yet.
Yeah, exactly. No, there'd be no point of our YouTube channel if we knew what we were doing. Yeah, this is a beer that we've already brewed, so we're going to stick with the steps we've done, but we will soon be brewing another beer that I'm very excited about. So, an oat cream IPA.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. What does it mean? No one knows. Just a high oat creamy IPA. That's all it means. Yeah. Delicious. Good. Nice.
Should I prime it?
I'd say we wait.
3 minutes.
I am
5
actually
minutes.
curious. What's the temperature of our? I adjusted the
Thermometer.
thermometer. Got my handy dandy meat stick. Fahrenheit? Get the fuck out of here, Fahrenheit. All right.
We're not in America anymore.
Ooh, it's a bit warm. Yeah. Turn that down.
Should we stir it?
Yeah, let's do that. Do I have another stirrer?
You did somewhere. Where's the old wood paddle? Maybe it's in the. I'll check the brew room.
All right, we're almost at mash out temperatures, and we will be soon mashing out. Use an old washing machine from the 50s. Fuck yeah, that's awesome. 88% with the agitator. That thing is so sweet. Ah. Hey, welcome. Yeah, I hope, you probably can't say, but I hope that becomes a thing commercially available. Just saying. The agitator. Tastes good?
Could use the shovel.
I'd probably put it in somewhere
Very Dan-like.
very useful.
Ah.
It is what it is. All right, we can probably prime it now.
You want to turn it? I'll grab a G-Love.
A G-Love.
Did we throw the old ones away, or are they in the Pico?
One is upstairs. The one with the hole is upstairs. Used for cactus planting.
Cactus pricking.
Yeah. All right.
Squirt.
We have prime time. All right. Let's turn off El Pumperino here. And then we're gonna
Straight up center.
Yeah. Straight up the center. All right, all right.
You want to take the probe out?
Come here, bot. Get out of the way, elephant.
Stanley,
Stanley.
you're always in the way.
Sweet. I think we're, yeah, we're good to go. I think it's perfect. Look at all that strength.
Will the camera survive?
Come on, Stanley. Yeah, we could let it drain a bit too. Boom. Come on, Stanley. Yeah. All right, this is the moment of truth. This is when we're gonna find out if all of our cameras become foggy, dirty fog messes. Filter in the bond didn't lay flat, so you got a lot of grain outside. Ooh, that sucks. It's just smart just to bolt it. It's like, why not? Well, no, I guess to clean it once in a while, but it's a good idea. All right, maybe we could, once it goes below the bed, we could start pumping.
Pump, pump, pump it up.
Pump, pump, pump it up. Sorry. Twist it.
3.
Almost, a little bit higher. Boom, we are latched. A new view.
Rope management.
Some good rope management right there. All right. I'm gonna kill this.
Yeah.
So far, so good. Can you still see us? Yes. All right, we could set, also start
Heat.
blasting. Excellent.
Almost there.
Yep, soon we'll start pumping our sparge water. And we're basically just gonna pump it till this thing empties. One thing we can do yeah, no, we don't turn off the elements. Yeah, because the reason is, yeah, we have so much more volume, so we don't have that possibility. Also,
We're doing a full batch size.
yeah, so luckily with this system, you don't have to. And then I also, yeah, just made sure, kind of checked it with my eyes, made sure.
Seems
Good to go.
okay.
All right, open it up. What flows do you guys do for your sparge? Do you like to have like a nice layer of water? We can maybe raise Stanley's nose.
Give them a bite.
Look at this.
Don't burn Stanley's nose.
Don't burn Stanley. Yeah.
Wow.
Go, Stanley, go. 10, 15 centimeters on top of the bed, yeah.
Whoa!
Whoa! It's a landslide.
Go
You
back
good?
to your home. Son.
Sweet. I do wish I had the newer mashing thing. Yeah, millimeters, not centimeters. Yeah, I accidentally said centimeters. That'd be funny, like this much. Will I slow down a bit?
Padiwa.
Nice. Yeah, do you even bother using the old sparge arm? Like, I feel like this sparge arm is not my favorite. It's
Clogs all the time.
clogs all the time. The fucking plastic things don't work that well. Even the new ones, it's not my favorite. But also at the same time, I'm hesitant to just like, it works, and I don't really want to spend money on another one. Yeah, what to do?
brewery problems.
Our sparge water is a bit hot. Oh well. Boop.
Let it marinate.
Yeah, a bit too high. Wow. Yeah, it's still getting a bit steamy in here, but luckily the cameras don't seem to be steaming up. Hello, webcam. Yeah. Not too bad. The first time that we brewed without this, it was so steamy that it set off the fire alarm. That was a mistake. 24 people, 22 likes. Yes. Gonna post on the Instagram. Say we're still live.
Still going strong.
All right. So I guess something we should do now is weigh out the dextrose. So we're adding dextrose for two reasons. One, we want higher volume, so that way we're get more beer, obviously. And we're going for like a 7.5% beer. So if we want 120 liters, it's pretty difficult to do with just grain with our efficiencies. And then second, I also prefer my IPAs to be a bit on the drier side. I don't like them to be sugary sweet, so that also helps. The 80 Brewer here, digging your content. Thank you, appreciate it. Welcome, we are Sparging. Woo. How's it looking?
It's going low.
Could you start weighing it? Thank you.
Could I what?
Start weighing it.
How much?
4 kgs. 4 kiggins. Here's El Scalarino. Scalito. I don't know the best place to do it.
Just floor is fine, I guess.
Yeah, but we need the extenderindo.
I just do it here.
Yeah. Pow. Sweet. How much water do we have? Oh, there might not be enough in there. My head is right in front of the camera. Let's Weighing out that dextrose, baby.
Yeah, there's definitely not going to be enough.
Yep. There's a whole nother bag.
So that'll be 2, and we need what, 4?
Yes.
That's 2.
Mm-hmm. What should I put this in?
I mean, I can fill this one up to probably 1.5.
Yep. Need like a small little bucket. I'm scared of knocking this thing over.
Yeah.
Looking good. Weighing sugars.
Yeah, it's just...
Yeah, pain in the ass to get that at the bottom. The other thing I can do is get the top ready.
Where's the other bag?
It's under the stairs. Now we have the handy dandy boiling hat, top hat, condenser hat ready. Oh, we're about done. And we are done. Shut. All right. Woo. You can see it's not quite collecting at all. Not quite. Hopefully this will be fixed soon. We'll let it drain for a bit longer and then we will move it. Big bag of white powder. It's the R2-D2 hat, exactly. Yeah, I don't like the sparge. Yeah, I agree. The sparge arms, not my favorite either. But works. Looking forward to eventually getting the new manifold.
Oh no. I didn't do it.
Try the other side. Yeah.
I hate this. There's a trick.
Yeah, I did it first try on the bag. Are you guys good at pulling the correct string on the bag every time? That just like does it for your grain? I am not good at it. 32 viewers. Welcome, everybody. For those who are joining, we are just finished sparging, so now we're letting it drain a bit here. And next step is to heat to a boil. Works 2 out of 10 times. I wish we had a camera on Colin right now. We could call it the Colin struggle cam. It's so hard to get the correct one right. Like I said, 2 out of 10 times you'll get it right. For those who know, that you know. But there's basically, for those who don't know, there's one string that if you pull these bags, the whole thing opens. Maybe we need to practice like knitting or something, and then we'll just be string savants.
There's something.
All right.
Hey!
Oh, I wish it's so
So
glorious.
satisfying.
Oh, you should have brought the bag over. All right, Colin did it. He is the string spurt.
It's the wrong side.
No way.
It is label up though, but
No,
isn't that the bottom?
Oh.
It's the top now.
Yeah, I guess then you'd have to cut it, maybe?
Yeah, we have to cut.
I don't remember. So we're opening a dextrose bag. Maybe they're a different breed of bags.
But they put the label upside down, I guess.
Huh.
I guess we just...
Well, I say we just do it. I think it's fine.
We're here.
It's not.
It'll be gone soon.
Yeah. We're gonna probably brew a hard seltzer as well soon, so dextrose, bye. Yeah, look at all that sugar. Beautiful. All right. So as soon as we have the dextrose weighed out, our next step is we're going to you can see what we do, but we've shown in a YouTube video before, but we're going to actually slide over the grain. So we'll slide over.
That's half, 1.5.
Yeah.
Then I can put another.
We could just weigh it out like right on the spot.
Yeah,
maybe.
for the last bit. Or I can maybe
Squeeze in a half. Yeah, there's no need to.
Oh, I'd do it later.
Yeah. Sweet. All right, let's get the black buckets of destiny. Black buckets of destiny. Ooh. So the next step is we are going to
Maybe use this one
yeah.
for the drips, and then we can put the grains in that one.
So what we do is we have 2 of these, and you'll see we're going to take this. So I guess I'll move this to the other side.
Get out of here, Stanley.
Damn it. Yeah. All right. I don't know if I need them.
Oh, you shouldn't, I guess, but it's good to have.
Yeah, I'll be the hot toucher of justice. All right.
We over it? Oh.
No, just a bit more. Now we're slide on over. Woo! All right. And lower.
Let's go a little bit more.
Yeah.
Cool.
So the reason we do it this way is you can hear it's still dripping. or maybe you can't hear it, but it is still dripping. So we like to still collect these drippings and then put them back in later. But we don't want it to just sit there open for too long and steam out this room. So then we can take and cover it, take this whole thing and on the track and slide it. Boom. Sweet. And that
Was
is how we do that. This thing's pretty sweet. Okay. So now what I think we can also do is circulate a bit with the pump. Yeah. Yeah, thanks. We got lucky and had a friend who had an extra one of these random arm things. And we're able to have a sweet little pulley slide rig. So one thing I might start doing is I just might start adding the
dextrose?
dextrose.
Yeah, might as well.
Might as well. When in yardroom, they say. Boop. Yeah. All right. Adding the dextrose now. And then if I could give it a mix up. So this is probably what we're ready to put the 0.5 into.
Yep.
This extra sugar gives us increased alcohol while allowing us to do higher volume, and also has the beer finish a bit drier. And by drier, I mean less sweet. How many people in the chat do you guys use dextrose, or do you do it the real way?
Reinheitsgebot.
Yes. Beautiful.
Oh. Too much.
Too much, too much. Let's give it a stir. Miles, damn it. Stirring in the dextrose, making sure we don't have clumps. Although that's usually not an issue.
535.
Beautiful.
Guess I can rinse this in there.
Yeah. Boom.
Pow.
Now. All right. Woo. Put on our R2-D2 hat. Makes life a lot easier for our elephant. Now it's time to put on our steam condenser. Ooh. Beautiful.
I guess the ring's over there.
Yes, sir.
And then we're missing the bottom plate thingy.
That's attached to the hose.
Already? Oh yeah.
Try not to stand in the way of the camera and burn myself.
Do you want a glove?
Yeah, we'll see. I think I got it.
Two dam.
Probably easier just to put this on as a whole unit. Oh well. Beautiful. You do that, I'll attach the hose.
Do you want dextrose back under the stairs, or do you want it in here now?
We can put it under the stairs. My mom is asking, where do we get the shirts? These beautiful shirts. You can get them on our website, betgate.no. Link below. We have, they ship everywhere in the world pretty much. All sizes, different colors, different designs. Some are nerdy, some aren't nerdy. It's all there. As you guys can see, some of this stuff is still not hardwired or hard piped yet. Fuck out of my way, boy. There. Okay. How's our drain looking? It's not okay. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we need the bottle of something here. Here.
Our high-tech
drain solutions.
drain holder. Yeah. This will be solved one day. All right. Condense. And there we go. We are now bringing to a boil. Got our steam condenser running, looking good. Now it's, guess we can clean up a bit.
Yeah,
This is
these are
looking
all
good.
these are all clean.
Fucking beautiful. It's beautiful. It's so beautiful. This is a bit dirty. All right.
We forgot something, bud.
What did we forget?
The Trubinata.
Ah, the Trubinator. We've done this before. You get the steam hat on and then you forget. Sir Trubinators. Cool, let's do it.
You want steam hat or chub?
I could steam hat. I'll just turn off the glow. Yeah. And then I will wear gloves. Let's do this. Woo. So normally you do this, put this in before you put on the steam hat. We still make mistakes. Yeah. You!
Wunderbar.
Bam. Easy peasy. Let's get the
Easier
water.
with two people.
Yeah, with one person, I would just give up. Steam condenser, back on. Good catch on the Trubinator. Yeah. Oh man. We've definitely made that mistake more than once. I don't know if we've ever made it to the point where we didn't have one at all. It's easy to forget. There's all these little tiny things on a brew day.
Small details matter.
Yeah.
All right. And then we'll need to add this stuff.
Cool, cool, cool. Clean. Organized. Ish.
Oh, we gotta get our...
Oh no, we're de-taping. We're using ghetto tape to hold up the wires out of view. Because it's our first live stream and that's how we do things. You're seeing it live. Yeah, it's even easier to forget things while brewing live, I know, right?
So many distractions.
Exactly. Hey Greg, yeah, what beer are you brewing? It's in the title yet. So it's a juicy IPA. This is also, in addition, the recipe is below. So if you're interested in actually brewing, I guess you can't brew alongside us because you would have to be really fast, but you can brew this beer yourself if you want. Scale it to your system, do what you want. It's all yours. What's Nolan doing in the corner?
Nothing.
Jake Friedel. Well, ain't that a thing? Good to see you, buddy. It's a great live stream.
The whole fam family's
We
here.
know each other because of this guy.
That's how it all began.
Oh, awesome. Everyone's joining us for our first live stream. And it's hot. It's humid in here.
Yeah.
What do you know? It's humid in a place where you have hot water. Strange.
Who would have thunk it?
All right.
Should we add this extra nectar?
Yeah, how... It's probably not dripping much.
It's
No, anyways.
barely. So the key is to jump it to this bucket, then we put it into
Yeah, the other
this thingy that's got better pouring abilities. So I'll go ahead and...
So what we're doing now is we are transferring the grain. Hopefully you can see it on the webcam. We are transferring the grain bed. Oh, maybe let's let it hang for a bit. So I think it was dipping in it.
Yeah, I've already raised it.
Oh, okay. Let's just do it.
I think it's just the forces.
Gotcha. Let's
1,
send
2,
it,
3.
bud. Yeah.
And then the false catch.
Boom.
If only it was just a tiny bit smaller.
We have docking. Confirmation. Roger, roger.
And then we'll just slide that back over. That's a lot of juice.
Oh, juice. Slide this on over to the end of the rainbow. All right. The one juice catching should probably wear gloves. Should I be a juice catcher?
You can be a juice catcher.
Just watch the camera. All right, all right.
I guess I could.
You should just go for it.
Yeah.
If you're feeling the love. Oh wait.
Is it going?
No, you're missing a lot. Let me help you. Okay, I think because it comes around this edge, it's probably best if I do this. Yeah. Juice catching.
First batch. Okay.
So this is all extra sugar water that's usually pretty hot, highly concentrated. So this has been draining slowly from the grain while we've been doing other things. This is all potential alcohols. Too much, too fast. Woo!
It's roughly 5 liters extra. Can I go?
Keep going.
Oh, yeah.
yeah. You
Pow.
Pow. It's
All right.
beautiful. 5, 6, 7 liters extra. This will add to our brew house efficiency, probably mash efficiency as well, since it's so concentrated.
All right. Guess we can.
All right. Cha. All right, this is set.
Now we have work to do. It's nice.
Yeah. Staying busy. This can be cleaned.
No, it doesn't matter. It's just gonna get grains.
Oh yeah, because we're doing. Yeah, that's right. We do the.
We do it in here and not out there.
That's right.
Remember?
I do remember.
So
do
I
you
can-
remember?
I can just take this turd out.
No, September. I'll clean that, baby.
Yeah, I can just pass you pieces as they.
So this is the fun part of brewing, which is cleaning. Cleaning. I don't know if you heard me say that.
Working on my avalanche recovery skills.
Exactly. No one's getting buried with our grain shoveling skills, especially if it's a steamy avalanche. Watch out, steamy avalanches. It's hard to talk while cleaning at the same time. Someone's gonna just tune in right now and be like, "This is the most. Why is this on the internet?" So right now we are basically cleaning up our grain bed holder and sparge arm because we have finished sparging and now we are heating to a boil. And then these will get further cleaned using a CIP valve, CIP ball inside the cleaner. All right. Yeah. Shoveling cam. Curious to see how long it'll take to chill. The pitching temperature, the way I do normally takes too long. It doesn't. How long would you say it normally takes us?
To chill us?
Yeah, it's not so bad. Like maybe.
I don't know what the definition of long is, but
Like, I don't know, because so we're gonna do a hop stand today. Yeah, I guess it takes us maybe.
25, 30 minutes.
Yeah, an hour total, maybe. I don't know. So I guess it's always that last little extra bit that just takes forever.
It also depends on what yeast we're pitching and how cold the yeast wants to be.
Yeah, that's true.
Because sometimes the yeast likes it warm, so then we don't have to cool as far.
Yeah, that's a nice thing when you use Kvike, but we're not using Kvike today. We're using Verdant.
That one likes to be cold.
That likes to, yeah, that one's a bit more ester producing and doesn't like to be super warm.
All right, we just
Unless that's what you're going for.
We flip this guy over.
Yep, just a second.
Should be.
Maybe we can scoot it and get it on the can. No, not really. All right, we'll try. That's good as it's gonna get?
Yeah, I think so.
Yep.
So that's washable.
Cool.
And this is
Movable.
pull it outable. And we made a mess.
You done made a mess.
Whew.
Good work, Colin.
It's like a sauna.
It's like a sauna. All right. I'll clean this. Into it today. Yeah. Get out of my way, thing. Nice. Woo!
Early.
This is the nicest part of having a built-out brewery is having this like ability to clean a bit more practically. When I was doing this in my apartment kitchen, it was less practical, to say the least.
We had a giant tarp that we had to fill the whole floor with.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like Motley new type.
Yeah, I think they're probably struggling. It's almost beer time in Norway. Is anyone drinking anything good?
It is 5 o'clock.
Yeah. So it's 9 a.m. It's 9 a.m. in Colorado. That's beer time, guys, right?
Yeah, for sure.
I'm just gonna plop it upside down right here. Actually, I'll just set it in.
Yeah. I could just drain this in there and then you can wash this out or use this? What do you?
Yeah.
I mean, this is just going to. Scrub-a-dub-dub.
So normally what we do is kind of just do a scrub here because there's nothing but time, so we just use the time to scrub. But then, like I said maybe previously, is we'll also do, at the very end when we clean the brew unit, we'll actually put in the clean in place ball, which is like a spinning spring ball at the top, which will clean with cleaning liquid, like high temperature cleaning liquid. We'll clean this just to be perfect. But this little bit gets us far. But like most of the brewers watching this chat knows, brewing is cleaning. Spin, yeah. Woo! Making a spray mess.
Yeah.
Yeah. Beautiful. Take you. Shut up.
Just put it in the black bucket.
Black bucket. Sorry for the loud noises, everyone. Hopefully we're not breaking up your eardrums. Sonia. So now we kind of clean up a little bit.
Do a douse. I can put this outside, yeah?
Yeah.
Make a little space.
Colin is just putting it right outside. My brewery's in a basement, so it's just outside the room.
Oh no, oh, we lost.
Oh no, webcam down. It'll come back.
Yay!
Welcome back, webcam.
Guess we can do a little rinse of the floor.
Yeah, I say so.
Get some of these particulates.
Sweet. See where Colin's hooking up the hose. Just gonna clean here. Oi. So this is the super awesome part about having the waterproof floor is that we could just spray it down. It's epoxy floor, by the way, and we could just spray it down and spray my socks.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna do the clean my shoes dance, and then you can spray under it. Clean our shoes dance. Clean our shoes dance. Oh, let's get this camera and clean our shoes dance.
Clean our shoes dance.
This should just be the trailer for the video. All right, sorry guys. Beautiful.
Good enough.
Yeah.
Maybe just dose this a little bit. It's quite gunked. Some.
Cleaning the brewery. Cleaning the brewery.
We can turn this off.
Cleaning the brewery.
Disconnect that.
Look at that. Amazins. Boom. It's nice to have that option. How's our pre-boiled volume looking? 135-ish, 36 gallons. Okay. What do you do with the spent grains? So before, just been basically putting them in my compost, but it's getting enough. So my plan is, I actually live in sort of farm-ish area. So my plan is to talk with local farmers and see if they want to have some free grains and make their cows have extra desserts. So that's the plan, but I haven't had the time yet to do that. So maybe I'll do that tomorrow.
Or we're gonna start a connected factory.
Yeah, you could also make cake.
Cracker bread.
Cake. You could also make bread, cracker bread, do all the things. Although the connected bread is better if you use like stout, because then you get those like little bites of kind of like bitter. Mm. What do you guys do with your spent grain? Just toss it in the compost or whatever, recycle, what's it called? Yeah, compost.
Mont place.
Yeah. All right. We're looking good. Maybe will the tape stick with the slightly wet?
It's pretty moist.
Yeah.
It's just, this one is the one that's,
Annoying?
well, because the door,
Yeah.
maybe.
Can we clamp it? Get them clamps.
Yeah, we could
Clamp it.
probably.
Sorry, we're trying to clean up our goes in garbage container. Yeah. Our volume is kind of small enough to do that, and we brew infrequently enough that I think I could probably do that, to be honest. But I think first I'll ask the farmers if they want some sweet grain.
Come on. You go there, then you come here.
Hang this up.
Ah. Look at that.
Boom.
Pow.
Haven't dropped any frames. Look at that. Feed the cows, yeah. The deer gets it. Yeah, that's actually like some of the reason why I won't put it in our compost is we think it might have been attracting the deer. It's hard to say, but then it makes the deer eat other things that you don't want them to. Oh. Come on. Yeah. Boom. All right. Woo.
9 to 4.
Still watching but working in the brewery at the same time. That's the best way to do it. Multitask. That's usually what I do on my live streams actually as well.
Clamped.
Clamped. Yeah. Yeah, we need a better wire solution for our.
I mean,
wires.
eventually we can just tack in some
Yeah.
little hook things that just
Actually, I have some.
or those little.
I have some that stick and then they close.
Oh yeah, like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
So do it when it's dry.
Do it when it's dry. Stick them really well. But maybe we'll do that once we sort of figure out the final.
Yeah, because I
layout.
was thinking that could also be a decent perspective, but you just need a long cable to get there.
Yeah.
And then also having a plate or something, some solution for the.
I think we need a third camera. We can have 4, so might as well, right? Need a cheap. I'm sure you could get like a XT2 or XT20, like
Something
hot
on
rod
fin.
fusion on the fins, which is our Craigslist. See ya. So are you guys selling beer or still getting your recipes together? We are selling beer. So our under 4.7% stuff, which cannot be sold, which can be sold by anyone, that is available online. If you'd like to find where that is, you can find out on our website. And then we will soon be selling at the state-run liquor store, B Monopoly.
Next month.
Next month. May 3rd is the launch. So you can order us online or go to your local B Monopoly and demand
Request
things. But I didn't tell you to do it though.
A little birdie said.
Yeah. That's the weird thing in Norway is it's like not super clear what we're allowed to talk about because you can't advertise, but you're still allowed to say that you have a business and you're allowed to say that you have products. So the line between advertising and just informing is blurry. So we're informing, educating, but not telling or suggesting. You all know the drill in Norway. And if you don't see this live stream on the internet anymore, you'll know why. But I was wondering, for those who have the steam condenser hat, we find that maybe I'll put it here. I find that if this is shut, even with this going all the way, it still can kind of be too much steam for this to handle, and this will like bubble up, or you can sometimes have bubbling here. 2 questions. One, what power do you use for boiling? I've just been using like the 70%, which is what they just had on the Brewfather thing. And second, do you have that problem? Is it just us? Yeah. I don't know. I want to know. If you know. Nice. 40 people in here. Wow.
It's a party.
35 likes. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. I don't know how many people are just tuning in, but I'm Dan.
I'm Colin.
And we're not from Norway. And we started Bentgate. So we're brewing a juicy IPA, which this exact beer will be available in stores in 2 weeks? 2.5 weeks? 3 weeks? Yeah.
Exciting times.
So you'll be able to order it
In Norway.
Yep, at beanmonopoly.no. and maybe it'll be at some shelves. I don't know. That's a bit trickier. But you can buy under 4.7 stuff check it on our website. Also, if you want to know where to buy these beautiful shirts. See? Wait, I figured out the way to stand. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Good times.
Yeah. We're cool. Whew. I know, it's warm in here.
Moister than an oyster. Come on, bubbles.
One thing I would like to do is I'd like to plumb a vent valve like we have on the fermenter in line there. Because then you can do like gravity.
Easy gravity.
Yeah, because how do you guys with Brewtool stuff do gravity samples, like when you have the steam hat on and you want the pre-boil gravity? Do you dip your hand in there and burn it? Do you just kind of pull it off one of these? I guess we could technically pull it off this bottom here. What do you guys do? I'd like to know. Yeah, right now we're doing this fucking thing. It's like a big straw. Like a giant
Just
mega straw.
axe 'em.
Exactly. Hopefully it reaches. Yeah, it always reaches. That's right.
Mega straw.
Maybe I open the window more. Let's find something to.
Even bigger.
Yeah. I think that's down there.
This thing,
Yeah.
the CIP doodad.
Wasn't there?
Or this? No, that's way too big.
Yeah, I thought there was something else.
I think it was that one. You also have this wrench.
Got a wrench. Got a this. Got a that. Nope, it's this.
That's the one.
But we can use both, actually. This is a bit too heavy.
That one's too heavy, I think.
Just propping open the window here.
Ah.
We'd probably kill that. Turning off the heater. Don't need it anymore. Maybe that was not helping our situation. But it's helping with the condensation, but we shouldn't have such issues anymore.
That's why we have the hat.
Oh yeah.
R2-D2 with Stanley.
Exactly. Nice. Cool. We are almost at a boil. And yeah, about 135 liters. What are we supposed to have is the question.
Probably not that much.
Avs won the division.
Yeah. We won last night.
Oh, really? I didn't check it yet. Yeah.
Yeah, we beat Nashville.
Yeah, because we just needed 1 point, right?
Something like that, yeah.
Avalanche. Colorado Avalanche won the division. Fuck yeah.
Gabe's never coming back,
I know!
but Kale's coming back for the playoffs.
Do any of you guys watch hockey? Or girls? All right. Let's check what literage we're supposed to have.
How many brew days a week are we doing? We are doing about one a month.
Yeah, like one a month right now, I'd say.
Yeah, that's our interval. I mean, it takes 3 weeks. The max we could, I think we calculated the max we could do with our using just this setup was like 15 if we were never missed a brew day.
Yeah, never had vacations or.
Yeah. But I think realistically our goal is like 10 this year. That gives us a little flexibility. Summer vacation's long in Norway, so.
Yep. So we're supposed to have 134.7 liters, and we have 135. Or maybe 0.7. Too much accuracy. I think we can
Pre-boil G.
check the pre-boil. Seriously, how do you guys do it? I want to know. This isn't the best way. I know it's not. I think just having a three-way valve somewhere and then just pulling it out is way better.
I think if you had one back here, Or technically, you could drip it. You could bypass it down here and pull out of that, but you need height. So I would say off this one,
Yeah.
you could put another.
Yeah, the problem, like, what's nice is when you have, like, a valve like this
Yeah.
that just opens and closes.
But you would still need another three-way valve
Yeah, that's the problem.
as a pass-through. Actually, you could.
Well, I have one right now. We could just put it on it. Why don't we do that?
Let's do
Solve
it live.
But the question is, where do I have it? I think, is it still in here?
You don't need the tail, right? This.
We're figuring it out live. Whoa, 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 whoa. Don't touch it. No. This. I have another one.
Oh, you have more.
Yes.
You have all the things.
So I have two of these valves. And the reason I have two of these valves is I think I accidentally ordered. I don't know why I thought I needed one. Maybe I thought it didn't come with it. And then I was like, oh, but I don't really like, they're cool and I don't feel like getting rid of it.
We learned something.
It's a big day. It's a big day, guys.
Let's see. How do we want to do that?
I think we just,
Well, we're gonna have liquid in the pump. We need to go pump up.
we can just turn off the pump.
Yeah, I think we're boiling, so we should maybe. Are we boiling yet?
No?
Not quite. I'm gonna go up center, so that clears our flow line. Up center. Are you going on this side or that side?
This side. I don't think we need to do anything to the pump. If the pump's off,
Yeah.
it'll just gravity. We'll get it. Oh, look at this. Why didn't I think of this before?
Because you needed people to talk to.
Exactly. We just needed to say it out loud.
Is there a way? It's closed, right?
What? Yeah. They're smart and they have like red. See how it's red?
Oh yeah.
So you
Smart.
can.
You want your cute little beaker?
Yeah.
Pow.
Pow. Just open the both.
You need. Yeah.
Beautiful. Yeah.
Smart.
Smart. Close it.
Wow.
Wow.
100.
Are we boiling yet? I think we're boiling. We'll put it to 70% power.
Start that timer.
Start that 30-minute timer. Only boiling for 30 minutes today. Boop.
Hello, hello.
Hey! Welcome. Beautiful. All right. The question is, what were we last time? Hope we're close. Hope we're not too far off. So that would be less than ideal. All right. So, there's two. Our pre-boil. Seems weird. It says it was 054, but then the post-boil was 079.
Yeah, because you condense, you increase.
That's a huge change.
But maybe that was before a dextrose. We've already added dextrose, remember, too, now.
Yeah.
Which may or may not throw off the...
All right, we'll see what it is. Pew.
But you should document the dextrose. I don't think we added dextrose so early last time.
But we didn't add it during boil, did we? That would have been difficult.
I don't know.
I'll document it. Added dextrose to mash, heat, or to boil, to heating, to boil. Ooh.
Now we know.
Now we know.
It's in the logs.
Solving problems live, exactly. Aha! Now I don't feel like such a fool for buying a random sample valve twice. It's in the brand new box.
The cute little pouch.
Does anyone need a cute little pouch? I don't want it. You can just throw it away.
Toss it.
Yeah. Toss it.
It's almost beer o'clock for us too.
Is it? Is it? I say so. Maybe, but on the tap, if you just open the CO2, let it. Because
situate.
I think there's a small little leak, so I just close it every time if there's like long times before.
Do you want cute little glasses or do you want big glasses?
I want proper glasses.
I'll be back.
So we have determined that it is beer o'clock. So typically at start of boil is when we have determined the optimal beering during brewing. If you go too before, then you can make mistakes later. If you do it too late, then, well, I guess there's not a downside there, but you just shouldn't do it. Look, I got an order from the store. Thanks, someone from ordering. I can check who it is later. What's up, everybody? Fresh County Ales. What's up? Cheers. I don't know how to do the cheers emoji. Can I cheers? I want to cheers. Boom. Cheers. What y'all drinking, if anything? I doubt the USA crew is drinking yet. And if you are, I mean, fuck it, it's a Saturday. Let's send it. Yeah. All right, so yeah, you have a massive pipette. Yeah. This Belgian quad, nice. I miss Belgian quads.
I
haven't
don't.
brewed one of those in like probably 4 years, 3 years. Oh yeah.
Smells like beer.
It smells like beer in here. Tell you what. Ooh, it's boiling.
What color would you like?
Number one.
I'm number one.
Ah, nice. Self-brewed American Amber. Sweet. Yeah, Belgians are sweet. Unfortunately, Colin's not a huge Belgian fan, so we haven't brewed it. Plus, like, they're a bit less popular, I think, to sell, so we're kind of starting out with the more popular brews, like today, like a New England IPA or double IPAs or double dry hop double IPAs or, you know, all that stuff. Everyone loves it. So we're starting out there, but I would love to do a Belgian quad, especially for, like, fall, Christmas. Bam. Mm-hmm. All right, I think our gravity sample might be cool enough to check our pre-boil gravity. So this is the amount of sugar that we have before boiling. It defaults to Fahrenheit. It makes me mad. Sorry, USA friends. Fahrenheit is garbage. 40 degrees, not quite. So,
Well, that's the rest of that.
oh, it killed it?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Good thing we're making more.
So this is what we're brewing today, actually. Yeah. Still smells awesome.
So clear.
Is that the sour?
Yeah.
Nice.
It wasn't always that clear, was it?
It's always been pretty clear.
I mean,
I think
this
it's,
is like,
I think it's cleared out more though.
yeah.
Yeah, I don't think the haze is very stable in it. I don't know if it's the pH. Although typically you want your boil pH to be a bit lower for haze to go. I don't know.
We're still learning.
Skull.
Kippis.
Ah. Well, shit, then what other beers do we have on tap?
We have a black one.
Yeah, we got a nitro stout and a sour
brown.
IPA.
And a
or
brown.
sour brown, I mean,
On nitro.
on nitro. Have you ever had a sour brown ale on nitro? It's less good. I think it's better carbonated straight up than nitro. But we tried, you know.
We have hops we have hops available now. That's so nice.
Yeah. So I guess that's we have time, but next step would be weighing out
Hops.
our hops, but we have to, of course, cool down. Then I think we should, of course, in 5 minutes, start circulating through our chiller. Sanitize our chiller.
Which is really difficult. So many valves.
Exactly. Yeah, we need like a valve cam and a top cam here.
Yeah, like having, I think something, it would be difficult, but like something here, or a
Yeah.
little GoPro mounted like on this arm or something.
Yeah.
Where you could like still see the sight glass and like,
Or what we could do is, because I was thinking about it, but I need to get a longer HDMI because we can also just have like
a camera, a walk around.
a flexi cam, yeah.
Yeah.
A POV cam. That'd be we all just with like HDMI cables hanging from us.
One person's on the cable duty, like,
Yeah. I was hoping had more of the IPA. God damn it. Not surprising.
it's a go-to.
It's a go-to. All right. Is there anything else we need to do? So eventually we should.
This is 100% ready. Sanded, cleaned, ready.
Yeah. Yeah,
Sealed.
that's ready to pitch. So the only thing that we need to do is
Yeast starter.
Yeah, the yeast starter is done. But I like to add
Oh, the
the
nasty smelling crap. The Firmicay.
Yeah, so the fermade straight to the yeast starter and hydrate it there. What do you guys use for your yeast nutrient? Do you just use the yeast nutrient packs? We now use just Fermade K and Fermade O for some applications, but not this one. Woo! Maybe I should see how much.
Smells like garbage.
Yeah, it's basically like dead yeast and I think diammonium phosphate. I think it's in there, which is basically smells like cat pee. All right, what did I say?
DAP. Why yeast?
Yeah.
Yeah, nodding.
Yeah, I think that's that's what I use pretty much until doing bigger stuff because it's expensive to get very big packets. Yeah. You can get them, it's just expensive. All right, didn't really say, so I think I just
Need to wash my watch. It's full of dextrose.
got a dextrose watch.
It's very sweet. I can lick it when I'm malnourished.
All right, one of our mics is getting low on
It
battery.
looks like it's me.
Is it blinking?
Yeah.
Mine's blinking too, though. Do they both blink?
Mine's blinking faster.
Ooh, the old fast blink. Yeah. All right, we can solve this issue.
Do you have a battery pack I can just put in one of my 20 pockets?
I do.
Oh.
I came prepared.
Oh.
All right, I'll be right back. We're just grabbing battery packs for these things. This is how we talk. Yeah.
Bye.
Bye.
Soon it is time to sanitize the chiller. All right. Valve time. So it's gonna go out. So we need that off. Then it's gonna come back and we need that off. And then we can start. We need pump out because that's the way that liquid goes. And we should be ready. Should I start it? 15 minutes for chiller sanitize?
Pump it up.
Not 100% pumping because that's scary. Wow. Guess I don't need to melt the water hose. Cool.
All right, I'm just setting it up. Should be good to go. Plug in.
Where's your hole?
Is it charging?
Are you a big pocket? Oh, she's big. It's solid.
All right, I think it's working.
Just put it in my little kangaroo pouch.
It's adorable.
I love it.
Got
We need-
batteries.
We need a Bentgate sponsored overalls setup.
Well, they actually are on the link description if you want to support us on Amazon. Although I think they like killed our account because we don't sell them. Interwebs. Now I want a kangaroo pouch. Everyone else is doing it.
We have so many animals in the brewery today. We have elephants, Stanley.
Does this like turn? How do you turn these on?
You push it.
Oh, all right.
I'm solid.
Yeah, sweet.
Looks like it's
Aw.
a charging modus.
Sweet.
Then just
Thank
coil
you for
her
your
up.
patience, everybody.
It's like I have a high baby.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Sweet. I guess I can disconnect the water.
I think we
That
should.
thing. The
I think we should wait for the boiling to stop. But we can. Oh, you mean the other side?
the filters.
Yeah, yeah.
But
yeah,
that
yeah.
there's nothing running through that now.
Correct. Yeah. Yeah.
So I can safely disconnect.
Yes, sir.
This is the part Dan and I always have an argument over,
Oh yeah, which side? Yeah.
because that's coming.
Or it's just more I was wrong.
That's gonna go in that way, so that's the out there. No. Go back to your home.
All right. Hope we're still sounding good.
Oh yeah.
It shows that we're charging. This isn't charging.
Plug you deep in the hole.
Do you like our cool wire setup? Oh, and you even have a white wire.
And you have a black wire. We're just nailing the
Just
color
doing
coordination.
This. Just doing this big. All right. So we are 10 minutes left in boil. No boil additions for
Hops
hops.
or anything.
That's something that I would say we've learned is that even like flame out editions or like the 5-minute editions, like yeah, in both our opinions are just too bitter for the like kind of New England juicy style. That's my opinion though. Some people like that bitterness to maybe feel like it's more balanced. I disagree, but
I just want a juice bomb.
yeah, to get your bitterness the fuck out of here. What do you guys do? Do you guys do if you like this style and you do New England IPAs? Do you guys do any sort of other than dry hops or hop stands? Do you guys do boil or flame out additions? All right. Now it's time to get our
Gravitas.
gravity. Ooh, did a good job focusing. Good job, focus thing. Get the gravity, our pre-boil. That's the wrong app. Six one. No, 6-1. Cool. .0, 6-1. I think we're on target. Oop, we're even higher.
Uh-oh.
I think we were higher last time too. We were like 5.9. So it might be slightly different. As you can see, still not pros.
Well, we're not striving to be the same exact thing every single time. Like
Exactly.
we learn.
We learned.
Maybe it was that slight decrease in the pH bump.
Yeah?
Could be a little bit extra sugar. pH is what, logarithmic?
Could have been the overalls.
Could have been the overalls.
Yeah.
Could have been Stanley. Stanley's doing a good job.
I like both flame out for a slight bitterness and other beers all the Whirlpool at 106. Yeah. Yeah, I could see the argument for some bitterness. It might help with if you do like the really heavy, like high alcohol, like
8 plus.
8 plus.
Then you
Right.
want a little bit of burn in there to.
Would you like to taste our sugar water? If you're not a brewer, this water just straight up tastes like if you leave like your Cheerios in the milk, or I guess not milk, but like in the water, and then you drink that water. It's just like
Because I always ate Cheerios in water.
well, exactly. It's the best way.
I couldn't afford milk when I was back in the day. It was $10 a gallon.
All right, let's clean this baby out. Also, the Easy Dens for like this thing is my favorite. I don't even like use a hydrometer anymore. I highly recommend. So easy, so accurate. You need almost no volume. I'm glad that you're
That I'm what?
drinking your full one as fast as my half one, because they're the same. That's like the same amount of alcohol, because it's like half the alcohol. Perfect.
Yeah. Alcohol by volume.
Your next purchase. Yeah, you won't regret it. It's really awesome.
Makes brewing at work difficult. Annoying.
Oh yeah, because you have a hydrometer? Yeah. Just have the company buy it, man. Just like the beer doesn't work without it. Our hydrometer broke and they only make $300 ones.
There's already enough to get them to try to upgrade the valve setup.
Just add one valve.
No, I want the full.
Because you have two?
I have 2.
Yeah, so you want 4.
I need 2 more.
Yeah, okay. That's
And the
fair.
gaskets, and the
Yeah.
clamps, and might as well throw in the sight glass if you're doing that. I think the sight glass makes the most sense anyways, because otherwise that's bumped right there, and then you're working really tight. And you need the elbow.
Yep. All about the elbows.
And I also want to get the quick couplers for the
hose.
hose, because
Yeah, that helps
why
a lot.
not? Ours is leaky. We're using hose clamps, and the hose is leak.
Yeah, so Colin does a lot of test batch brews at his work, because their company's cool and hip and does work beers.
Yeah,
Work brews.
salary beers.
Salary beers. That's what they're called.
That's how I learned how to brew,
Yeah.
and how this more or less started.
Yeah. And also, kind of was with the reason we got the Brewtools is
We got
Colin got it first, and then
said yes.
and I was like, let's do this. All right, now we have 4 minutes, and then we start the
Cooling process.
cooling process. So we'll see how long it takes. But it's usually, I guess it's probably the same for everyone. At the high temperatures, it's pretty fast. We're also lucky here. In general, in Norway, it's the same in Oslo. Like the
Cold water
temperature
is cold.
fucking cold. It's like 6 degrees.
And hot water is hot.
yeah, yeah.
It's like, I don't know what the hot water comes out at, but
Well, I
it's,
guess that's building dependent.
yeah, no, but usually in Norway, it's
People have them higher.
everyone has it super scorching. It's like,
I have mine to the max too. Fuck it, send it. Yeah, it's cold here. Makes sense.
yeah, we can try the throttle technique. It's just like,
Yeah. How do you guys maintain with the Brewtools setups? How do you guys maintain your Whirlpool temperatures? Because it's like sort of hard if you just go get to the temperature and then stop the heat exchanger, because then the residual heat from the tank rises that temperature. So you're kind of like on off. Or do you just like are you patient and you just let everything get to the temperature and then throw it? Or do you do the throttling technique where you just control the temperature by changing the flow rate
Of the pump.
which is what we're going to try today.
Yeah,
Again, we're solving problems live. We're doing it live. I think that's the way, though.
I think I did a full blast to get it. I mean, it wasn't at a strong 80. It was like in the 75 to 80 range, and then you're just kind of like.
Yeah.
But it was like you kind of get it in a place, and then it's just like 10%, just keeping the cooler, like
Right.
something happening.
Yeah.
But I mean, I don't know how strict it is on like the 80 degree.
I think it's flexible.
Chemistry is a little forgiving.
It's gonna have impact on the extraction and the type of extraction, but I don't think it's that important. It's not gonna like
Destroy.
make such a different beer that you're like, oh, that was the 82 degrees extraction beer.
God damn it.
It's so much better than the 74 degree extraction beer. Some people also do their whirlpools at like 70.
All right.
Moving to Barbados in a year, cooling is going to be a bitch. Yeah, you might even need to get like a glycol chiller or something. Because I know that's what some people do I know some people in Australia that have issues with groundwater temperature as well, and then you just run your basically like the same thing you do home brewing. You just have a coil of your water either in like a glycol bath, run it through a glycol chiller, or you could just like dip in ice bath, which might be, depending on your volumes, might work as well. You chill to 75 and turn water and set the heat to 75 and let it keep up. Yeah. Okay, so you do it the patient way. That makes sense. So far, I'd say we do it the impatient way. More like
Get shit done. Get out of here.
we let it. We see like the tank temperature as soon as it reaches 80. We're like, let's do this. But that's maybe not the.
20 seconds remaining in the boil.
Oh, I was gonna go grab another beer, but there's not time. All right. We're gonna hear a timer go off, and then we're cooling. So we're over halfway done, and we can start weighing out some hops as well. But let's get this cooling going. Yeah.
Heat off.
Boom. Heat off, and then we can
Turn that off.
Yep, you got this.
That's the other way. That way, I can take. I guess it's just gonna squirt.
It's not so bad.
That's why we have a wet floor.
Oh, you could have kept that side on, because now you're gonna have to reconnect the other side.
Well, it doesn't matter. Oh, yeah, that's true. I'm smart.
Yeah.
Nothing but time.
What? While Colin's doing work, I'm grabbing another beer.
Okay, I can turn the cooler on. Engage water flow gently. Water's flowing down the drain. Look at you go. Check return temperature. And now the tank is dropping. Return temperature is 48. Tank's already 95. Returns 43. Wow.
Yeah.
We're not even at full pressure.
Cheers. Look at this beer. It's so beautiful. See it? Whoa.
Hops.
Yep. Let's start weighing
Social
out
man.
hops.
I'm on pump control.
Yep,
You're on hop control.
I'm on hop control. Got it. So by the way, this is a nitro stout. But we could talk more about nitros and glass choice in a minute after this commercial break.
Let Dan work now.
All right, what are we actually putting into this beer? That is a good question. 200 grams of Citra, 200 grams of Mosaic. Beautiful. Citra, Mosaic. As you can see, we vacuum seal them when we're done with them in order to preserve them. I also need a scale that's right here in front of my face. All right, all right, all right. It's very satisfying when you cut a vacuum sealed bag of hops. But you have to do a bit of a hop break, or else it just pours out in these chunks. How's it going, Pump Master Flex?
We're just flirting.
Just flirting. Just dabbling.
I think we need to let it sit for a little while.
Yeah, so actually do it the correct way. Like,
No, I'm just gonna let it. I mean, it says the tank's at, like, just blast it for a bit and then pull it back.
Yeah, smart.
Because there's so much volume that it goes way faster than the B80.
Again, apologize for you not being able to see this. In the future, we'll have a top-down desk view. I'm pouring 200 grams of Citra hops, and we are going to add this at 80 degrees C in the Whirlpool. And the reason we're not adding it to boiling is because when you do that, it extracts more bitterness than we desire. Boom, 200 grams. Nailed it. All right. Get out of my way, Citra. Mosaic. What's so red on this camera? Lobster dam. Lobster dam. Not red? Right. Gotta massage the hops.
I need a sniff.
So good.
I think that's honestly what keeps me brewing beer is smelling hops.
It really is like the best part. It's crazy that this plant, you can get so many different flavors. Hopefully I'm not making weird mic noises. There we go. Wow. Mosaic hops complete. Here's our hop bill, size of my hand.
Wow.
Wow.
And he has really tiny hands.
Exactly. I have Trump hands. All right.
78.
Yeah, agreed, Trevor. So good. Are you feeling confident in your throttling?
Yeah. If
All
you're
right.
happy with a 5-degree window of throttling, it's
I'm happy with that. Mind the heat. Woo! Oh no, little hot particles are left. Yeah.
timer.
15 minutes, sir. And now we whirlpool.
Well, we hop stand.
We hop stand.
Whirlpooling comes afterwards.
All right.
We're at a really strong 78. Look at that.
It's beautiful.
Should start increasing soon.
This throttling technique is glorious.
Yeah, and then you just do like a 10 to 12. Like you see just a 14%. Like,
Nice. So next step is I'm going to vacuum seal these bags shut and put them in the refrigerator again. Vacuum seal, put it out here. Vacuum seal. I'm impressed with the autofocus today on my camera. I feel like sometimes the Fujis are a bit garbage. But not today. Danger water out of here. Danger water. Gonna switch to the Pump Master.
because like doing the low percentages, you can at least slow down the heat rise.
Right.
Like I'm just flirting between 0 and 10.
Come on, Eric. Let's be a crease. Is it a crease? Yeah, shoot. Re-vacuum sealed. So we just keep on cutting it and keep re-vacuum sealing it.
Pro tip, make your first bag very large.
Yes. Exactly. Yeah, this is one where I ran out of bags, so you can see it's tight. Citra will be a lot easier. Jeff, love the Brewfather's integration with Brewtools controller. Have you guys tried it? Send recipes directly to the controller and does it all. Yeah, I've tried it. To be honest, I'm not a huge fan. Maybe I haven't used it in a while. Like, I don't like that. I don't like that. Sometimes it's not clear. Like if you click a step, or and it's like starts doing something, or the whole. I don't know. I didn't find it as. I think it's like nice that it's all there and it reminds you of the steps, but like moving from step to step, I find a bit clunky.
Or if you need to extend your boil for whatever reason, like or extend your mash, it's a little trickier there too.
And I also found it similar. So it's like I didn't find it as flexible as I liked it. But it also could just be user error. It could be just me. So I actually prefer just to be completely manual. So just like I know what I'm doing with the controller, input, temperature, or I guess not, using the PIDs, of course. But so I've used it, but I haven't used it in a bit. So maybe it's improved as well. How about everyone else? Do you guys all use it?
Where do you get your vacuum bags?
Get the vacuum bags at Claes Olsen. Super cheap. That Claes Olsen is like I don't know, not a hardware store. What would you call that? They're like an everything store. They're like electronics.
It's like the Ace Hardware kind of equivalent at home.
Yeah.
In the USA, it's just like I would consider it a hardware, home goods.
Yeah.
They actually have a lot of just random stuff, a little bit of everything for whatever you need.
Come on. It will get better when Brewtools gets their cloud solution set up. Oh, that'll be sweet. Yeah, I'm looking. I think that's like the thing that another vacuum seal bag. The thing that I love so much about Brewtools is like they're not complacent. They are always making new things. If they make like a sparge arm that's not that good, they improve it.
The dip tubes that were non-adjustable then became adjustable.
Yeah, exactly. Like adding new accessories, doing new things. Like the system can. It's upgradable. They stand by it. It's super quality. So like, yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing kind of how the integration. Yeah, especially if it's like cloud integrated and you can do things on your phone and make it a bit more intuitive. And because I do find the controller version of it to be a bit clunky. These are going in the fridge, by the way. Achoo. Nice. Yeah, okay, that makes sense, Jeff. Yeah, if you kind of have more practice with the system and have been using it, then you kind of understand when you do something, what it does. I probably, to be honest, didn't give it the time. Like, I think I tried it twice and never found it to be, always found something where I was like, oh, I didn't expect that. But then I just haven't spent the time, so that makes a lot of sense. 33 viewers in here. Hi, everybody. I can't believe we have 33 viewers.
That's way more than anticipated.
Yes, I would say so myself. Vacuum sealer can go away. And in case you're also wondering, I got the vacuum sealer as well from Claes Olsen. So it's not the Amazon link that's below because they don't sell that one. Yeah. I'm dripping.
Oh no.
Fuck you. That's not meant to be stored on its side. Okay. I learned that. I stored this on its side and you can see it was dripping.
Shit.
So this Sanity Clean, by the way, is how we clean the fermenter. So I just use the CIP, a clean in place ball, sprays down the fermenter, make sure it runs through all of the tubes, and gets the 3-minute contact time, and Bob's your uncle. So right now our fermenter is completely clean, ready to go. The carb stone's been boiled. Only thing that's left to add is wort and yeast, which we're in the process of doing with our hop stand.
Two-degree margin.
That's the best we've ever had.
It just takes the touch.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like, I have a heater here, just in case.
It'd be cool if they had like a PID controller on the flow control.
That would be next gen.
Yeah.
Maybe I need to go program that.
Yeah, do it.
I mean, they have it for mash, right? Like as it heats up, it gradually fluctuates. So it's like, all you have to do is the reverse of that with the flow bins and the heating. I mean, you have it for the Inkbird.
Yeah.
For the fermenter.
The only downside is like if you do PID controllers and you have two conflicting ones, you can sometimes run into feedback loop issues where they basically buck each other up.
Full blast on each spectrum, and then you're kind of like.
And then it goes, yeah. So it's basically it'll start doing oscillating and going, yeah. But that's also happens on any PID controller if you don't too, right?
That's why we have AI.
Yeah, but most are, I guess they're auto-tuned? I don't know. Maybe Hot Rod, you know. I do that with my brew system on the fully automated hop. Yeah, exactly. They should just come here and do it. It's easy, right? Yeah, that makes it. Yeah, that makes sense. You'd have to kind of put in a different mode and different PID values. Yeah. Or else it'll just be way too reactive and start going crazy. While you are being the touch master, would you also like another beverage? Would you also like the
Black Knight?
The Black Knight, the Stallions?
Yeah.
We got to make sure that the touch master is well
hydrated.
Well hydrated, lubricated. Wrong choice of words.
Well, I guess that works too. 2 minutes remaining. Then we can full blast nuke it cold.
Woo! Nitro pours. Here we go. Watch this. Nitro pours never get
Your face
old.
is in the.
Come on. Yep. Yeah, there we go. Look at that.
Hide your face.
Look at that. So you'll notice it's not cascading, right? It's just kind of like falling. Well, turns out glass choice is super important. So if you have this type of glass or like a flute type of glass, you don't get the cascading. It's only when you have a slight angle in a glass that you get the cascading. Learn that the hard way. Because the first time I poured the nitro, I poured it in one of these glasses and I was like, I don't know how to nitro. This doesn't work. Changed the glass on accident. It worked. And that's my story about nitro, in case you guys have already tried it or try it. By the way, Rod, I saw you put the beer gas like canister, I think, right? How's that going? Because I guess maybe it's prohibitively annoying to order the beer gas from the gas company. Nice. All right. How are we on the time? Boom.
1 minute remaining in the period.
So we have 1 minute left on our hop stand. So we are gently approaching the end of this live. Actually, still probably have like another 30 minutes to an hour, but
Depends on how much you want to watch.
depends on how much you want to watch. We could stick around for years. Years on years. No, I'm kidding. You all, it's a Saturday night.
Probably have better things to do than watch two clowns in a room.
Yeah, and it's just a podcast. Yep, so in addition, we have a yeast starter that's not in this room because it's too cold in this room. So the yeast starter is going. We're pitching the Verdant IPA, which I left upstairs. I should take care of that.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Maintain 2 degrees.
Boom.
And now we see how long it takes us to get to cold.
Yeah.
Timer. Let's just nerd it out.
Yeah. All right. So we're going to answer the question. How long does it take us to get cold? Cleaning side. I mean, if we can keep cleaning if people are staying because we literally have to do it anyways. So we could go as long as you want. People can tune in as long as you want. But it's pretty straightforward. What we do is rinse it. So we've already cleaned the bucket, rinse it out in the sink here, and then we will basically rinse out straight to the drain all of the
Goop.
trub that's caught in the trubinator. And then after that, we will heat up some water.
Add some PBW.
Yeah, in fact, we could probably start doing that in this son of a bitch.
Yeah, we could.
Maybe we'll just do that. I think that's actually what we normally do. Let's PBW. Guess you could use the hose.
Yeah, because the other ones are...
Yeah. So I'm glad you asked that question because you reminded us to start thinking about that. So Colin's adding the water to our sparge water heater, which we will use to heat up our PBW.
Then I got a Clampersons.
Clampy McClampersons from Clampsville. There you go. Oh no. Get them, Clamps.
Full, I assume, 40.
Yep. What we're doing right now, for those who just joined, maybe not, we are cooling down the beer. We have already done our hop stand. We added 200 grams of both Citra and Mosaic hops. The recipe is below if you haven't checked it out. It's yours. Take it, brew it, whatever. And as we cool down, we're also filling up our sparge, our hot liquor tank, basically, our sparge water heater, I usually call it. And then we're going to use that to heat up our PBW, which is what we will use to clean our brew vessel after we spray it down. Which is the best part because it's sort of set it and forget it. You're creeping over my shoulder. What HLT sparge vessel is this? This is the Grainfather sparge water heater, 40 liter, I believe.
40 liters.
Yep. 2,000 watts. It's great. I mean, I think it complements this system perfectly. I wish that it was 50 liters. Like, I think if basically what Hop Rod's doing with the mini unis and making those into like a hot liquor tank or a sparge water system would be nicer. So I would, if that existed, I would have done that. I would do that currently, because it just gives you more flexibility. That whole unit gives you more flexibility. But yeah, this works okay. We just kind of have to adjust depending on the volumes that we want and the alcohol amounts that we want. We have to adjust either with like using dextrose, which we've used in this recipe, or volume, basically. We're doing whirlpooling now, and then what I like to do as well is like it is sort of good practice to like give your whirlpool a bit if you just like kind of stop it for a bit and let it clump together. We'll sometimes do that, but I haven't actually found it to be super useful because the Trubbinator does so well. So we typically just whirlpool and then transfer. But then, yeah, as we're transferring, we are not whirlpooling. So we're not splitting the stream. It's just going through the heat exchanger. As when we see that the return temperature
and tank temperature is low enough.
Yeah, and the tank temperature is low enough, we just drop it, we connect it straight to it. So you can see over here, have the Blickman Riptide pump, and I have the system closed together and sanitized, because that's what I also use to circulate the sanitizer in it. So that's what we do. And then after the transfer, we make sure that the yeast temperature is the temperature is what we want, and then pitch our yeast, and then start cleaning. Easy. How long have we been live? 3.5 hours. Some of you, I think, stuck around the whole time. Wow. Awesome. This means a lot. It really does. Had no idea how this live event was going to go. We also Colin and I tested this last night. Like, he was at his place, and it did not go well. So
we worked out a few kinks.
Yep.
All right. Seal you up, boy. We're only at 28.
I think I can turn down the mic just a tad. Here we go. Is this you closer to you?
Hi.
Okay,
Hello.
yours is closer to you. That's right. Yours was just louder.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay. It's all good.
The quiet man
peeking.
is loud.
Yeah, I haven't put filters on the audio yet. I should do that, but
One day.
One day. We're getting better at this. Learning. Yeah, no, I love watching. I like live brew days. I watch all the time. I mean, I think like there's so much value in watching live brew days because you get to learn how everyone does things, and there's all these like small little gems in watching, even if they're not on like a Brewtools system. It's like all these small little gems that you watch or you get on live brew days of all the YouTube creators. I watch them myself as well. Nice.
Guess we can use our post boil. No, we need to pitch yeast and then you do gravity.
Yeah.
So then you use that one.
Yeah.
So this one's done.
Correct. Yes.
I mean, we can always put it back if it has to.
Boop. Can't quite see you. Okay. Colin is taking off our sample vent, which is how
revolutionary.
Revolutionary. That's how we got the.
Seen it here first.
That's how we got our pre-boil volume without dipping our wand of justice into it. Can't believe I didn't think of it earlier. Happen to have an extra sample vent for the F series.
Here's your sample vent.
Yeah.
One of them.
Just hook this up basically to the pump.
Can you pass me a tri-clamp, please?
Yes. Try clamp, sir.
Try clamp.
Get on clamps.
Monkey wrench.
Also, look what we have. Yeah.
What's that?
This is diaphragm valve. So this will be, so it's funny because Brewtools now has one, but they didn't make this at the time, and theirs is much more expensive. But this is basically to control the flow a lot better when you're dumping the trub. So you know how it's like with the butterfly valve, they're not designed for controlled flow. So butterfly valve is blah blah blah. We don't have an extra one. Butterfly valve is one of those. But those basically you're just like hold. It's like ice, you know, at the bottom of a cup. You're like hold, and it's like go, and then it just releases. This allows us to dump beer or yeast and hops out of the bottom of our tank. Much more controlled.
Yeah.
Bought it when I went back to the U.S. of A's. Thank you, Mama. Thanks, Drunk Planet. Thanks for being here. I really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. You stayed the whole time. So awesome.
Is this what you were missing?
Yes. Did it get stuck on? Did you find it by a pull?
I was like, oh.
Were you doing your
My
pull-ups?
my Tabana stand. Yeah.
Yeah, this thing can hold a person. Easily. It could hold both of us. Just watch me like do it live on the internet. It's like rips out.
And there goes the brewery.
People like call an ambulance to the place they don't know where we are. I guess you can figure out where we are.
It's a small place.
Yeah. I love our elephant. Look.
Stanley!
Uh,
Forever and always.
yeah.
And if it's a bad day, we make a frown. And if it's a good day, it's a cheeky
for
smile.
all of you that were here, every time you see a elephant joke on our YouTube channel, you were here when that happened.
Because it's staying.
That's a thing. It's a character now.
It's transcended into
We're gonna do stop motion with it. It's gonna move.
Ooh. And we're gonna turn this place into a jungle with CGI, and then you can have his trunk waving through the jungle.
Yeah. Sounds like you're doing it right, Drunk Planet. That's awesome.
Barbecue.
Uh,
That's one thing I really miss.
It's like so close to being barbecue weather in Norway. And by so close, I mean it's supposed to be nice next week.
Yeah, which is, we could barbecue next week.
Yeah, for the first time all year. Colorado, I'm sure you guys have like 38 barbecue days already, motherfuckers.
It was 30 degrees in New York City this week.
Damn.
That's nuts.
Damn.
Always put things back where you found them. That's
Yeah.
very important. Dan's notorious for not putting things in good places.
Yeah, I'm normally like, oh, we should put this here, so I'll remember it. Where should I actually put this? I think this belongs.
Yeah, I think that's a high use gadget.
Yeah, like it's like end cap setting.
Actually, what's going to happen is next time we're going to look at it and you're going to be like, why the fuck did we put this here? Like, why did we, like, why?
It's going to happen every time.
And then you're going to check the fermenter every time?
Very sunny in London today. Yeah, it's been slush snow raining today, so not so sunny here.
Yeah.
I'm glad you enjoyed. Stay as long as you want. We'll be here all night or day there? Morning? Still morning.
All our night, all your day.
Yeah.
We need colder water.
I know, right? We need to run it through a chiller. All right, so we're at 22 degrees. If you're wondering how long it takes, so.
I'll be back.
But as you guys know, that lasts like 3 degrees when the temperature gradient's lower, then it just takes forever. damn driving forces, man, you know? Can't live with them, can't live without them. Yeah, it's cool that's such a big cruise here. Huh. Yeah, so I think we're gonna try to do this maybe every brew. It's pretty easy. It makes the brew day so much more fun. I think a nice side benefit of us doing these brew days like this is that we're actually a bit more organized and prepared and clean and stuff because you're trying to do this brew day, and even though it's like the slightest bit more work, it's much more rewarding. So I think we'll just try to do it as often as possible. It's a bit difficult though for us to have it like be like a every third Saturday of the month thing, but they're usually going to be on Saturdays because that's usually when we brew. But if we do more live streams, you'll know about it. Yes, we are using the Brewtools chiller. So yeah, I guess there's probably more efficient coolers out there, but that's the one we're using, and it works okay. Pretty happy with it. And I'll just show you. So you can see we have it mounted under this this table right here. So this is a custom table, custom sink, and then it's just literally just not really mounted. It's just sitting there, and then using flexible hosing for the water inlet and outlet. Works really well. And then we have the hot liquor tank on top. Our glorified coffee water heater. And that's that. How about you? Do you use a Brewtools chiller? Do you have a Brewtools system? Maybe you said it. 43 people in here. Nice. Yes. You're welcome. Thank you for joining. Stick around as long as you want. If you got to go, appreciate you joining. Like really means a lot that people are actually taking their time with us while we're just here being weird people. This stout though. This is actually the exact, like, there's a YouTube video on our channel, obviously, about making this. So we still have it because it's a pretty heavy beer. It's good. It's good. It made me it reignited my love with stouts. I used to only drink stouts and dark beer because I thought other beer was too bitter. And then I went the extreme opposite way and only wanted the most retardedly bitter stuff ever, like just too bitter. We'll keep it going. All right. Oh, nice. Got the B40. Where's your nano brewery at? That's pretty cool. Do you like the smaller size of the B40? Must be more convenient. Don't hit the cord. All right.
It's getting colder in here.
Yeah, I guess we don't need this anymore, do we?
Huzzah!
Huzzah! Now we're in a keep the heat in situation.
I guess it theoretically helps cool it faster, but
Negligibly. It's a hard word to say.
indubitably.
Negligibly.
The other hard one is specificity.
Specificity? Yeah, that's a hard one.
Because we have that with CSS. It's like the specificity of the selectors is like.
Ooh. Specificity of selectors. Specificity of selectors. That's a hard combo.
Matthias is always like, did I get it right? Am I? He's like, I think it's like, sometimes he's like, it just comes out and you're like, yes, I got it. And then other times you're like, Specificity.
Everyone in the chat, you have to say specificity. And if you didn't say it right, you have to, I don't know, drink a beer or put a thumbs up. So if you see no thumbs up, that means you all said it perfectly, which I'm calling bullshit.
Thumbs down, you messed up. Thumbs up, you nailed it.
Exactly. All right. I am going to
Get yeasty, boys.
get the yeasts ready. By that, what I like to do is actually add the yeast. Grab it here.
Yeah, don't burn the meat. That would be tragic. And yes, it's definitely time to drink some more beers.
Exactly.
Thank you, Drunk Planet.
Yeah, thanks for joining. Cheers, man. It's awesome. So I'm gonna add this. Oh, you can't really see what it is. Woo!
No, don't smell it. Ah!
It's not that bad.
It's not my favorite. It's not
Mermaid
hops.
K. It's not. It's true. It is not hops. Going to add this. And yeah, so I like to just actually straight up add it to the starter. Because the instructions say to, I will read them out loud. Add to the must during the alcoholic fermentation.
The must.
It literally says that. Add to the must. So, I don't know what that means, but that's my interpretation of adding to the must. Is it this one? This one? Add to the must during the alcoholic fermentation. Does anyone know what that means? What does must mean? Must means like a smell. It's,
That's
smell
must.
your must. Musk, that's true, yeah. Keeps well.
Got your chip clip.
Yep. Honestly, I don't think this is so sensitive to storage. I think as long as it's stored in a cool, dark place, I don't think it's as sensitive to oxygen as other things. So I just basically store it in a cool, dark place. It's fine. Must is what wine juice is called before fermentation. Boom! Trevor coming in with the win. Nice. Must equals wine. Nice. Well, there we go. We learned it here today, folks. So that's what I'm doing. Adding it to the must.
And we learned.
Yeah, I must.
We learned something on our own.
Yeah.
We've learned a lot of things on our own
Exactly.
live stream.
We need to live stream more. Before you know, we're the best brewers because we just learn it all on the live stream.
Yep. It's open knowledge.
All right. I'm going to take care of these. See you later. Well, soon.
I'll try to entertain you as best I can.
All right.
Yeah, you should. Or just put it on the freezer.
On the freezer.
I don't know what. Yeah.
We have freezer sounds.
Yeah. 17.9 on the return and 29.2 on the tank. Still got a ways to go. Even though we could theoretically start now, it's always going to heat up. So, nothing but time. I'm going to grab a quick beer, so... I'll be right back in 2 seconds. We're gonna be back. We just gotta pour some beer. And that's gonna be fun. We're going back to the nitro. Helps that the serving room and the brewery are fairly close to one another. All right, we are just about done. Here we go. Pow. All right. This part's like watching paint dry. It's so slow. If only there were better things to do. I guess we can drink. Skål. Yeah, because usually at this point we're like getting the fermenter is like draining that out, getting everything like, it's usually a little bit, this is most of the time the most chaotic part of the brew because everything's happening all at once and you're cooling this, putting all the pieces on the fermenter, getting all that stuff situated, but Dan was too nice to do it all beforehand. So now we have more time to interact with you. Do we always make sure? Yeah, I mean, it depends on the yeast that we're doing, but we try to get it within range because we don't want to stress the yeast out too much, but Dan's done a very good job at making crazy starters, so yeah, we turn a lot of yeast, or a little yeast into a lot, which makes it way better. But yeah, we try to keep it within the range of what we're pitching. The thing is I just had the basics of brewing, and then Dan, with his chemistry background, took it to a whole different level and made it way more intense and process controlled, and got into like the science behind all the things. So yeah, I was just the foundation, I guess.
In science terms, the catalyst.
Yeah, you were the catalyst.
All right.
Why Fermade K and not Fermade O? Just curious if you have a specific reason.
No.
This guy can tell you.
No, there's not a specific reason. I would say like Fermade K is kind of the standard, and the only difference between Fermade K and Fermade O is the diammonium, like the ammonia source. And I don't think in such like a beer like this, I don't think it matters, and Fermade O is more expensive, so that's why.
Had a big gasketed plate exchanger when I was running my B150. You could do a single pass from tank to fermenter.
Yeah.
That sounds dope.
Nice.
Yeah, so that's the other type where it's just going through the different levels, and it's just like.
Yeah, okay, because the only downside with plate, right, and how did this go for you? Is they can be clogged easier and they're a bit more difficult to clean, or did you not find any issues with that?
We're at 25.9 in the tank. We should probably get to the tank. What's the pitching temp of tank, or of the yeast?
Yeah, I think we should start pitching now.
No. What's the pitching temp?
18.
Yeah, then the tank should get to 20, because this is going to increase quickly once it.
Okay, yeah, because we learned that lesson the hard way before. Yep.
That's what I was talking to the peoples about.
He's here to remind me.
Because if we go now, it's going to go from 15 quickly, and then it's going to rack right up to 25, and then we have to do the stop, start.
Yeah.
So it's better to get the tank temperature down as close. Like, if it's down to 20, then we don't have to like.
Yeah.
It's still gonna warm up.
And we can heat, and it's easier to heat the tank too, because cooling the tank, I don't have the glycol running, so we don't have a cooling option at the moment. Or I guess we could turn it on, but heating is.
But that's a button that we have to press.
Yeah, but then the glycol bath has to cool.
Yeah.
But I guess that doesn't take that long. But still.
I blew my brewing budget already.
Yeah.
How much were you brewing?
Yeah, I think where Fermade O becomes super useful is things like hard seltzers, different kind of like non-standard brews, then I think it can be more helpful to have those less harsh, more like different sources.
No, glycol, we just don't have anything to cool in it at the moment. So
Yeah.
electricity is somewhat expensive in Norway. So we're just saving a few pesos while we're not
Yeah.
needing it. And then we'll turn her back on when we need the temperature control and
Yeah.
fermentation. So
The room's cold enough that the rise in temperature due to the yeast multiplying isn't high enough to raise the temperature of the tank. So the cold, but that's a winter thing. So it might actually be needed come summer when this room temperature gets like 15, 16. Right now its average temperature is like 8.
yeah.
So then I'm lucky in the sense that we don't need glycol to chill the hot fermentation as it skyrockets.
Have you done the power meter on the glycol for the fermentation yet?
Yeah, it was, I have it written down, I think it was 18 kilowatts. It's a lot. I think. I don't know. Like the brew today on one of the plugs right here was, kilowatt hours by the way, was
30. Just say 30.
no, because it already had something on it. It was like 10. So that means that, like, I think
20.
the brew is like 20, 25 just on the Brewtools.
And then so we've
Kilowatt
been like,
hours.
we've been mapping out how much electricity each of the pieces
Yep.
take over a couple of brews to get a better idea of how much electricity the whole brew process takes on average. I mean, some
Yeah.
beers are of course different, but
Yeah.
just to get a better like accounting metric of electricity. Because
Yeah. Basically, so the way it works with the business is, once it makes money, the brewing company will charge, or I will charge the brewing company a rental fee to use this room. But then the rental fee can't just be like a random made up number. It kind of has to have some sort of, like, when asked, it has to have some sort of grounds. So it's for that, but also it's for making sure that
it's this
yes. So I'm measuring every socket right now. Eventually, the breaker is right here. So eventually, the breaker will have a measure as well.
in a perfect world, but
Yeah, but they're stupidly expensive. So it's
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is the part that takes forever.
I know. I said it
Going
was-
from like 25 to 24 to 23.
And we always get impatient, and we always do it early, and then we always have to stop, and we always have to wait. So
Not today, because we have a lot.
we're just gonna kill time and answer your questions. Where do you buy your malt for brewery? Well, there's one maltster in Trondheim that we would like to use, but we haven't. We have to buy pallets if we want to buy from them directly. But most, like, we have a local brew store in Strumman. Sorry, not,
Don't
don't kill me. Don't kill me.
We learned you can't mix the two.
In Strumman,
Yeah.
where we get most of our malts, and those malts are sourced in Germany. I guess that's where most of it comes from. Like we had a Pilsen malt today, which is
Yeah.
German.
I've been picking, we have the choice between English and German. I've been picking German.
Because they had the Reinheitsgebot.
Because the bag is red. I don't know. Because it's because what I've historically used, so I'm just keeping the same.
Yeah.
Yeah. There is a Norwegian. There's a few actually Norwegian maltsters, but it's difficult. They're very expensive if you don't buy in bulk, and we literally don't have the space to buy in bulk yet. So that's fine.
I mean, if we do a gypsy brew, we've been
Like-
talking about like definitely going and buying a pallet of malts, because
Yeah.
a pallet is a pallet, it doesn't matter. You can mix and match. So
Yeah.
we're
I think
highly,
it's like 25. I think the minimum is like 25 bags.
so if we're doing a huge Gypsy Brew batch, we could do an all Norwegian malts
Yeah.
batch.
Yeah. And I think it's something that we'll start doing in the future is we're kind of cash limited at the moment, but as we sort of grow in cash, we can start playing with the Norwegian malts and
Yeah.
stuff like that. Because the nice thing is the Bean Monopoly tenders often have like 2 or 3 a year where they're looking for Norwegian malt only beers, and there's no like category, so you can just do any beer. So that's a good way to get in. If you win a tender from Bean Monopoly, the liquor store here, then you're guaranteed a spot on their shelves for a year. So it's a big deal. So it'll happen.
Gypsy Brew. Gypsy Brew is where you go. So a lot of bigger breweries, they're not brewing all the time. So they have extra time where like they have some spare fermenters. The main limitation of our system is not the brew kettle, this piece here, it's that thing there. It's the fermenter. So that's why we're only limited to brewing once every 3 weeks if we were to do it every 3 weeks. With Gypsy Brewing, these large companies have extra fermenters available, and brewing on their system, you rent it out, and then you can rent out a fermenter and use their system. And then also potentially, depending on what the agreement is, their kegging or canning operations to get the full suite. And then you basically just pay them a sum of money to use that system, rent the space for the fermenter, and then you get beer out of it. And then, yeah, so the unfortunate thing, which is also a money issue, is we have to pay tax for alcohol up front before it's sold, which makes Gypsy Brewing a little bit of a high hurdle, but it is a goal of ours this year is to do at least one reasonably sized
Hopefully,
Gypsy Brew.
Yeah.
Like, not max capacity, but like maybe a few thousand liters or 1,000, like way more than what we're able to produce.
Yeah, because that's the hard part is like if you brew 3,000 liters of beer, you have to pay the taxes of it when it's canned and labeled, which is money you don't get back unless it's destroyed later. And then so if it doesn't sell, it's kind of like you lose all that cost. So it's a higher risk. So we're starting out small.
What's happening in Horningdal? Are you guys going? Is there a beer festival in Horningdal?
Maybe is that where the homebrew festival is? Sounds familiar.
Solstua? Sounds fun. Horningdal. Where is Horningdal?
Next to a horny doll? I don't know.
I know where Sogndal is.
There's too many dolls in Norway.
That's where the songs happen, but Horning. Oh, there's a ski resort there.
Well, that's all we need.
Oh, I'm sold already.
We're there.
It's just on the other side of Stryn. We drove right past it. Ish.
Oh, it's a Norwegian. Okay.
Is that like a lot of kveiks and wort?
I would love to go. I mean, that sounds super cool. I'd love to go. But
when is it?
That's a good question.
Yeah, I would. I mean, I'll make a trip. I'm always itching to go to Vestlanda. I'm going next week for a ski trip. Vestlanda.
I'm not gonna say if I think it's the best part of Norway because I don't want to spend anyone. But it's a good place. It's a good place.
It's all right. Lofoten's way better though.
That's good. October. Yeah.
Okay.
Fuck, listen,
I'm sold.
I'll add it to the calendar. I mean, that sounds sweet. I'd love to go.
I mean, it's gonna be that's the start of my drinking season.
Exactly.
October to December is drinking season for me. It's like it's drinking and concert season because you have nothing else to do in Norway. But like the weather's crap. It's like today. It's like the days get so short so fast, and you're kind of like, what do I do with my life?
Do you have an RO system, or do you use tap water straight? We have a filter system, a dual filter, basically
Carbon something.
Yeah. So just like a particulate filter, which is a good pre-filter, so it doesn't really do much. But then we have a carbon filter. Its only purpose is to remove chlorine and chloramines and any VOCs, but only this much. So kind of remove chlorine basically, because the water, the tap water is chlorinated in where I have water, like in Oslo and stuff like that. So and that honestly, it made a big difference in my opinion of our beer.
That was the, I mean,
removing that helped a lot.
Yeah.
So I recommend it. But the water is so soft, like no minerals, and at least in Yarjum Commune and in Oslo, that you don't really need an RO. I think you're like, I have it on my water profile, and you might actually see it on the water profile that's on this recipe, but it's like 16 calories, like there's like nothing there. So it's almost RO water.
It definitely, like, I always felt that there's like a homebrew taste with the beer. Like it, I mean, you drink these professional beers and then you're like, it still tastes like somebody made it.
Yeah.
Not at a professional scale.
Yeah.
And I think this was the first beer we made on this filter.
It was.
And
then we knew.
Instantly. It was just like, this is gold. And I mean, yeah, I think it showed in the sales, and like it just was, it went so fast, and it tasted just like, it tasted real.
Yeah. And what do you know, if you, the main ingredient of beer is water, and if you make the water better, your beer gets better.
That's why it's all about the Golden Colorado sourced water.
Yeah, exactly. Rocky Mountain Cold.
Hop Cave. Is that what? Humla Hula. Humla Hula.
Nice.
Ölbisha.
Yeah, nice.
That's the beer dog.
Yep. Yeah, his channel's awesome. I think he just got to 1,000 subs recently, or he did. I saw his live stream.
Nice.
Awesome. It's all happening in Norway. We're doing it.
I think there's going to be a revolution. Like, I would love to see a huge group of these like smaller people kind of take it over and stick it to the man type of situation, because it's just like, I mean, let's be honest, Norwegians love beer. Like it's not a thing that, like, it's facts. And we have these huge conglomerates that are kind of like weighing down the system, but I feel like eventually there'll be an uprising, a revolt, a coup.
I hope so. What do you guys think? It's definitely a system that benefits large producers.
All right, Dan, we're at about 21 and a half, 14 on the return.
What you thinking?
I mean, we could talk to these fine folks, and we could spend another 10 minutes. It's 9:15. Let's spend 15 more minutes. Let's do it.
All right, I'm going to use the little boys' room, and I'll be right back.
All right. Have you used Kvike or any plans? We have done plenty of test batches on Kvike. Nothing of ours is Kvike in production, but...
The brown ales.
The brown's Kvike?
The sour brown. It's the second yeast.
Okay. So we co-pitched Kvike with the sour brown.
Yes.
Which one, boss?
Yes.
Okay, I'm wrong. Sorry.
We all our sours, we use Philly sour, and we always co-pitch. Like,
same with the unicorns?
With Verdant.
Kvike and Verdant.
No, we use Philly and Verdant.
Yeah, for that one.
Correct. And then for the sour brown, we use Philly and Kvike.
Okay,
yes.
So I'm sorry. Yes, we have used Kvike. We've also, when we were home brewing, we did a IPA 3 ways. So we took the same, I took the company brew vessel to the cabin in, Uvdal, and then from there we brewed 60 liters, and then we split the fermenters. That was a thing that we did a lot when we were in the home brewing phase. And you basically, because you get these 20-liter fermenters, and then we experimented a lot in the first, I think, 3-4 years together, where you change one variable, and that's the yeast, and so we made IPA with a Belgian yeast, a regular California ale, and then like sour. I did a Kvike IPA when I was up there. And then you just like heat that up a lot to get it to, get the extra characteristics of the Kvike. Yeah, you don't always have to heat ideally, yes, Kvike likes to be at high temperatures, and when I was doing it, I just cranked the bathroom up to as hot as I could get it, and I feel like I was able to express quite a bit of the Kvike funk, or some of the extra flavors out of the Kvike. But with the F150, like, we have full temperature control, so we're able to like regulate that to whatever temperature we want to express out of the Kvike. The nice thing is Kvike's super versatile, so we can have it really hot if you want kind of the fruitier notes, and then you can like keep it cooler if you want it to just like eat it up slower, like, yeah. Wow, we're at 20 degrees. I guess we gotta get some stuff set up here soon. Yeah. As Dan said, the pump is sanitized and clean. I guess I could go ahead and rig it up, because I think we're ready to like move on to the next chapter of this brew day faster than anticipated. I said 15 minutes, but it's only been 3. I'm gonna go to work for a bit, and hopefully Dan can interject. Oh, sorry for the loud noises. All right. This is our amazing pump. This thing, the Riptide pump. All right. I think this view is good. Let me see this view. Nah. I think this one's got the full picture. So if you're visiting Norsk Cornol Festival, you can get real smoke malts. And sorry, my Norwegian right now. Stjordals malts, if you want to. Okay. Finish beer first. Okay. Here. Skål, bonske, as they say in Norway. Thank you, Vampire. Won't say no to that. We'll have to check that out. Traditions Bryggerien. All right, let's see here. We're gonna do one step at a time. We're gonna should make sure that I'm putting the flow on in the right direction. So the pump is flowing this way. That means this one needs to come off. Woo! That's gonna go over here. This one, hey, we're working, bud. Woo! I have made the executive decision.
Look at that, we're at 20 degrees.
That's what I said. Oh,
that's what he said.
This one, yeah? Or the rack and cane one?
Nope. You got it right. Yep.
Okay.
I'll get out of the way so people can see.
There was pressure.
I could probably actually tilt this camera because we don't really need the other view, do we?
No, I mean, you do. I actually thought the view that there is fine. It encapsulates the whole situation.
That's true. That's true.
There was some things maybe you can look and comment on. I made some bullshit up.
Do you need to heat? Okay. Have you used Quake? We talked about that. Sorry, I'm bending over so you can see. Actually, I'll just stand here.
Yep.
There we
You
go.
can just look at him from behind in the
Heyo.
webcam.
No, I'm just standing here. Do you need to heat the fermenter? Yes, we do. So,
Should I Sandy the elbow down here?
we're gonna put the oxygen in line.
Oh yeah,
Fuck, I didn't boil the oxygen stuff.
God damn it, Dan! You had one fucking job.
Got one job. All right.
That's this one.
Yes, sir.
Cool, kosher.
But that needs to be sanity.
Yeah, you go do your
I
thing.
forgot to boil the oxygen stone. That takes like 2 minutes. But
Can the
I'll be back.
steam
and I'll answer more questions when I
condenser?
get back. I promise.
Yes, it handles all the steam quite well, actually. We're in a really tight brewery. I don't know how many square meters it is, but it's absolutely 9.5 says the doctor. And yeah, basically it gets really steamy in here quite quickly. So it would not be possible without it. Oh, yeah. Okay. So that's that. This is the right way, yeah? Just double that that way. Yeah.
Yep.
I just went on memory reflex. Do we need to? We need some pressure release
We
as
will, yeah.
as we fill.
Yes.
Which valve opens?
The bottom
This-
one. Yeah, just open it now.
Yep. Anything else? If you're visiting, yeah. Cool, cool, cool. So much excitement. A lot of mutual love going out. Love it. It's a small community. Happy to have everybody here. Thanks for joining. I guess I need another beer since everybody made me finish this one. Should I go sour brown or sour IPA? Okay. Thank you. I'll be back in 8 seconds. Instead, you can just enjoy the serenity of the views. But we can add some commentary as we go through the system. It's still pouring, so that's good. We already killed one keg today, so... Oh, it's looking... We might be at the end of this one too. Snap. That one's dead. Yeah, it could be... Sour IPA could also be almost out. Oh no. My very thick head. Yep, Yardrum Kommune for sure. Which also has a bent gate as their logo. It's like All right, we're getting quite frosty in here, but I need Dan to come back with the inline oxygenation kit, and I'll grab the oxygen bottles so that this is a critical piece of the system. Unfortunately, let's see, can I find a view where we have it? Yeah. So down there's a T, it's a metal T, and we put a carb stone in that. And then we have this oxygen bottle, which has a connection to the carb stone. And we can add oxygen in line as we pass it to the fermenter. And that's the most optimal way that we can actually get oxygen into the system, because the yeast need the oxygen to reproduce, create the alcohol and all the goodies that we're looking for. So Dan's probably storming down the stairs any minute now with a sterilized carb stone. Don't ever touch a carb stone with your fingers. The holes are too small and the oils in your skin will actually clog the carb stone. So that's a very important thing I've learned from Dan. Fermenter, yes, the F150 does have a carb stone as well, but that is for the CO2. We don't use that. Could you use that carb stone for oxygenation?
You could,
But
in theory, but it's long. Oh, yep.
sorry.
You could in theory, but it's long.
Longer than what we're doing this.
Yeah.
Because it's a bigger volume, and the volume of this is, I don't know how thick that hose is, 20 millimeter.
But yeah, plus it would be hard because you're oxygenating on your way to your fermenter, so your carb stone needs to be in your fermenter before, or like you can't open your fermenter and put a carb stone in it when there's beer in it. So
Yeah, but I'm saying, can't you just plug oxygen to that carb stone and just like
oh,
blast oxygen in the fermenter?
Yes.
I guess is sort of the question.
yes, you can definitely do that.
But this is probably higher efficiency because it's
yeah,
smaller
this is easier.
smaller surface area and more oxygen.
Yeah, I think this is the best way and the typical way. You usually do inline oxygenation. Where is
Little
the
nice color, white head. Is that done? Yes, it is done with Philly Sour and Kvike.
No, verdant.
Okay.
IPA is always verdant. IPA is always verdant.
I never learn these things.
Where
This is done with Philly Sour and verdant IPA yeast. And it used to be more hazy, but it's clarified quite a bit. So this is it's a very similar recipe to what we're brewing today. It's just we add the Philly Sour yeast and we scale down, of course, the fermentables so that it's not as alcoholic. And then we co-pitch it at the end with verdant, because we found that if you just do a pure Philly Sour yeast, it's going to Philly Sour like has this distinct taste if you just do a pure Philly Sour. So we've gotten into this new habit of like co-pitching Philly Sour with like some other yeast to kind of like clean up some of what I would call like artifacts of the Philly Sour yeast, so that it's like it's got a little bit of that tart sourness, but then it has like a really nice clean finish. So that's what we've been doing. What's the pH of the
of the unicorns?
Yeah.
I think it's not that low. It's like 3.6, I think.
Yeah, 3.6.
So that's pretty high for a sour.
If you have bad types of oils on your finger, the bottle will explode. Are you talking the oxygen? No, it's just like the carb stone will clog, and then I don't think you could necessarily clog the carb stone by touching it raw. If you were to just like,
you I don't know if you. Yeah, you could.
not to the point where the bottle explodes.
No, and it would never explode either, right? It's under pressure now. Like, why would there be more pressure? But no, it would never explode, but it might not be as effective.
Yeah, because I was
surface
giving
rate.
them a pro tip of don't ever touch your carb stones.
Yeah, don't do that.
Because Dr. Dan over here taught me wisely.
All right,
I got yourself a bottle.
We're
and
cooking with grease.
Yeah, we're at 18 now.
Uh-oh. That's good.
It's almost too cold. We got to heat it back up.
Well, if the tank temperature is at 18, we could probably turn off the... Boom, we're pressurized.
Turn off the water?
Yeah.
I mean, you're closer than me.
I'll do it. I got it. Y'all, should we switch the camera?
All right, guys, we got to work. But please ask more questions if you're interested in anything.
All right.
We'll come back to you soon with a beer in hand, and we can have a little happy hour post-brew session.
So we're good
We're
to
ventilated. We have this connected to power.
go. Yeah, so pumps to pump. You have this. I'm just going to double check.
This is on and wide open.
Yeah, so we want this. We're going to go through the heat exchanger, around, back here.
Off the tank.
Back here, beer should start flowing. It is.
Okay, and now I can turn the pump on. And
Pump's on?
We're cooking with grease, boys. Hey, we actually have to work on the brew day. What do you know?
And now we're adding oxygen.
That's the most. And then it's just like got this nice little white, bubbly, creamy look.
Yeah, so we can maybe switch to the other view, but
I don't think it's.
Oh, it's not showing.
No, because then it's just you. I think this one encapsulates the whole.
Agreed. But if you can maybe see, we have like oxygen bubbles, and you barely need to tweak this thing.
Like this thing is white, creamy milk.
Yeah. So I'm doing like about a liter per minute.
I can, if you hold that over your head, I can maybe show that. Yeah.
I have it at like a liter per minute. And then in order to make the carb stone sanitary, I boiled it for like 5 minutes
Can
or so.
I kill the fan?
Yeah, definitely. Bye, elephant.
Stanley is now dead.
So now I can just set this down. No need to hold it like a weirdo.
I just say oxygen react with certain oils. I experienced it. Yep. But it's not the oxygen, I don't think. I mean, oxygen probably has some properties of.
Boo. All right, now I'm going to grab, if there's any left, a sour.
I think it's on its way out.
I think it's on its way out too.
I had a fat, creamy head of foam,
Yeah.
so go grab what you can, kill the keg.
Maybe I'll sour
Good luck.
it.
Or you could do a mix.
Mix.
Ooh.
A sour IPA and a sour brown. That might be weird.
Smolte. You had bad types of oils on your fingers, the bottle explode. And then I guess we can open up our little peephole here of just seeing what's happening. It's always good to kind of know where you're at in the system. Maybe the fan does make sense if I do that, but I don't know. You guys tell me. Was this a lot of feedback in the fan? In the mics? Was it okay to hear? What would be beer style that you never... We've actually never brewed a lager. That's 100% right there.
No.
We just only... Yeah,
Yeah, it's out.
nailed it. We now, after the acquisition of the F150, do have the capacity or the ability to brew a lager, but we have not. To be honest, it's not a style that Dan and I crave. It's a very popular style in Norway, I guess, or a Pilsner. But yeah, I guess Pilsner is another style we haven't done. We're more into like sour beers and IPAs. We've done a little bit of spontaneous sours with Brettanomyces and what's the Saccharobacillus?
Lactobacillus and Pediococcus.
Okay, yeah, I fucked all that up, but those two. But those were like personal experiments. Those take a lot of time, at least 9 to 12 months at the minimum, and can go for much longer than that.
So I am just getting the Inkbird ready to start measuring our beer.
We have not tried a kettle sour yet. I think that might be on the horizon where, again, like
Well, I've done it before.
yeah, but we haven't done it professionally.
No, correct.
Kettle souring is a little more demanding, but you kind of get a little bit better souring results, if that's the right way to say it.
Yeah, a bit cleaner for sure.
You definitely avoid those like Philly sour artifacts.
Yeah, because Philly sour has this like cherry. Like if you look at the yeast profile, it has like kind of bits of cherry and stuff, which it's not the same as just souring.
Yeah. So I think maybe in the future we'll definitely do like a kettle sour of probably not anything we've produced so far, but like definitely a new beer. We'll probably have like a kettle sour series.
Oh man, like Oslo Brewing Company.
Those guys.
They have a kettle sour that's like, I think it was the orange soda one.
Oh, the creamsicle.
Yeah, it's like orange creamsicle or something. It is ridiculous. Like you have to try it. If I could make a beer half that good, I'd be happy. Like that's where kettle sour is perfect. You just get like sour, add flavor, make it like a creamsicle soda almost. Like
and the thing with beers is like I love when you name a beer or something and it tastes like that, and that was like that was a spot on thing. And I think that's one thing where like Omnipolo really strives is like if you say you're gonna get a maple blueberry pancake stout, it's gonna taste like maple syrup, blueberries, and then just be a good stout beer. Thank you, Solstua. Takk for kommer. Håper du har en fin dag. Min norsk er bare ganske bra, men håper alt var fint. We're crushing liters here. I gotta take out my very expensive flashlight here. There's so much steam. Come on, Stanley. Stanley. We're at 20 something. I think that's gallons.
yeah, probably.
Yeah, it's the right one. That's the only number I can see. The metric ones are not showing up like literally at all. Yeah. So we're at 15 gallons now.
Sweet. And I'm like turning on and off the
How long have you lived in Norway, Dan?
6 years, 6 on.
Yeah, Dan's 6 years. I have a really fucked up, complicated situation, but I would say I've been in Scandinavia for the last 8 years.
Yeah.
So yeah. Why is temp rising? I don't know.
Which temp?
Well, the tank temperature went from 20 to 22 and a half. The return temperature is at 17.
Yeah.
Just hitting 18 now. It could be that this guy can probably describe it more, but
I think it's just the residual heat from the container. So it's not really the temperature. And then also I turned off, like when we were pushing in 12-degree water, I turned off the water. So I wanted that to be, because we're coming in too cold. And so like if you look at our temperature on our fermenter, it's 16.4. So now I'm turning off the, so now it's coming, the return temperature is 20. But you can see like as soon as you stop the cooling water, it completely changes.
Oh
and
yeah, we
everything
stopped
rises.
the cooling off.
Yes, that's why. Yeah.
Okay.
So I think there's like a lot of residual heat inside just the whole thermal mass of the vessel.
What do you mean by bad things involved in kettle sour, or it will cause any problems? It would be nice to see if you could kill all the bad things involved in kettle sour, or it would cause any problems. What do you mean by that, Vampire?
So I guess the only downside to kettle sour is
It's because of the war in Ukraine.
the only downside to a kettle sour is that you have to kind of maintain a wort temperature at like, I don't know, 40 degrees C for an awkward amount of time, like 24 to 36 hours. So that's not the most practical on the homebrew scale. If you have a Brewtools, then it's perfect.
We're fluffing.
We're fluffing. Well, I'll close the fluff.
That's why you have a drip tray.
Yep.
Can you step there?
You can see that
We're fluffing.
it's like foamy beer that we're pouring in there. So then it's enough that it's dripping down the vent valve.
I mean, our absolute dream is to make wild ales.
Yeah.
I think that's where Dan and I really started this whole journey of like wanting to make wild ales, spontaneous sours, things like that. Like we just kegged a 2.5-year-old wild ale, but the problem is it ate a little bit too much.
Yeah, it wasn't meant to be so this long. This is a aged, it's a 2017 in French sour with a 2018 Belgian sour blend.
And that, I don't know if you guys have ever been to Mikkeller Boghaven, but that's a beer that's Boghaven-esque.
Yeah.
Like it's got the funk, it's got the tartness, it has the flavor. You're just like, it's a really good sour. Thank you, Bramhall Backroom Brewery. Thank you very much. That means a lot. We're just wrapping up with a juicy IPA beer that we've been brewing now for the last, I don't know, few hours. I guess it took us, I don't know who asked the question, but since I started my timer, it's been 1 hour and 12 minutes from cooling the beer at 80 degrees C to filling the keg. So we can probably maybe take the 12 minutes off. So it seems like a long time, but those last degrees really take quite a while. I think it was at 18 was the number where we got. So I guess that was half hour ago. So 45 minutes was the answer of cooling the beer to temperature, Dan.
Yes, it's
45 minutes
going in.
That's the number. Cool. Well, I guess that's about the brew day.
Yeah,
Dan's creating a mess.
No, so what was happening is I closed it because it was doing this. I think the problem is that we should have kept this a bit cracked.
Yeah.
So then it's it wasn't. It was like getting really foamy in here, and so I've stopped it because what was happening is the pressure was building in here.
Yeah.
And then it was pushing back So
back pressure.
yeah, so now we can start the pump again. And it should start flowing beer in the correct direction.
Is this pump on?
No, not yet, because it doesn't have liquid in it. But it will be on soon. There we go.
Again, we're learning. Is it possible to buy beer online? Yes, if you check out the website that's in the description, you can see where our current beer is available, as well as any future beers. We're not allowed to say the website name, but it's right in the description.
You'll figure it out. It's easy.
Sorry, the laws in Norway are really pain in the ass. So
Or unclear.
We're dancing with fire here, but
I don't know. I mean, I don't know what we can say, to be honest.
yeah. Anyways, it should be there. I hope so. But we do have one beer in production right now, and the next one is coming very soon in about 20 days. So yeah. I experiment like crazy with wild yeast as a stovetop brewer. I brewed wild. Yeah, no problem, Manuel. I brewed wild yeast harvested from elderflower and brewed elderflower and blackberry sour, lemon saison, and a few more. That sounds awesome. Yeah, Dan lives. His property backs to a farm. We've joked around about just like going and harvesting some yeast and bacteria from random things and just making. But our dream is to like have a barrel, a Solera, where it's like we can just have this big barrel of juice where you kind of fill it half full for the first year, and then you pour some of it out, make some bottles, fill it back up again, and like just let it all kind of keep fermenting and just have this like continuous flow of spontaneous fermenting liquid. But we're gonna.
Never had this happen before.
Well, Dan's creating a mess. I'm gonna look at that mess that Dan's just.
Have you ever had this happen before? Like, I've never seen this happen where it's so foamy that it's like foaming out this. Huh.
Yeah, Dan's he got too excited.
Yeah.
Yeah, Solstuo's just like, what's going on back there, boys? We're having fun on a live stream. That's what we're having. But good thing, we just take the hose down here.
Yeah.
We've got this beautiful blue hose over here that
Excuse me, sir.
We make all messes go away.
Yeah, just foam.
Because
I think we're over-oxidating. No, I don't know what's going on. Normally we have the top open, so I think the top being closed is a problem.
yeah. We're, again, learning on a live stream.
But now I don't want to open the top because I don't want the foam from there.
Yeah. I mean, you guys can watch us clean this mess up if you really want to, because it is quite easy.
Yeah.
If you need help, just yell, but I'm...
Yeah, no, I'm good. It's a one-person mess.
I'm just trying to entertain people. More VC leaning. I don't know what that means. More cleaning, I guess, is the right one. Yeah, but cleaning's really not an issue in this brewery. Yeah, I got you. Cleaning's honestly the easiest part. Like, I have to brew in an office where I don't have a floor drain, and that is the biggest pain in the ass of my life. And the fact that Dan has spent a tremendous amount of time making this brewery a very brewery specific place has made it phenomenal. Like, from ceiling, walls, flooring, we can hose everything down. And yeah, we've got a squeegee, we've got hoses, lots of water. floor drain. We have a channel in the floor. You can even see a whole video about that on the channel. Haha, channel. But yeah. Anyways, lots of good stuff there.
What's going on here?
Yeah, I mean, I should be raking up stuff right now, but I'm trying to entertain you folks while Dan's working. Maybe I can switch to this one. Oh yeah, look at Dan. He's working so hard, turning knobs. It's like he's a DJ. He should be DJing at Tomorrowland or Ultra or some music festival.
There's like a leak in this thing 'cause there's no oxygen anymore.
Already?
Yeah, something's wrong.
You killed the whole bottle? No.
It was that one.
I mean, there's barely any beer left.
Yeah, I think that. Cool, we could take off the hat.
All right, I gotta work, kids.
Bam! Taking off the hat. Is that the good view? Let's change to this view. Ah, sucking sounds. Don't like those.
We're done. We've got all the beer.
Almost.
We got enough beer. What the fuck?
Yeah, something's up. I don't know if this flow regulator is broken.
All right.
Because it's like, it was set at 1, but then it's like...
I need to use the little boys' room, and then I'll be right back. Okay?
Sounds good.
Dan's gonna keep you entertained.
Yeah. All right, we're finishing up the brew. I don't know if like
You kill the fan.
Yeah. I don't know if too much oxygen was added or what was going on, but it got super foamy. So that's weird. That's never happened. So we're learning live. But the nice thing is we're almost done as well. Cha-ha! Cool. So now we just suck up the last little bits. I wish you could see inside. Maybe you can. Put my light in here to help you all. Ooh. Can you see down there? There's still some beer, so like the Trebinator takes a bit of time to vent to filter out the trub. So then I just sort of run this pump a bit. Making sure that this is down all the way. Pushing more beer. Sucking up air. So basically the Trebinator, you can't see it, but the Trebinator's doing its job, but then it takes a bit to filter out. So we're just making sure we get all of that delicious beer, because that's just sitting in this, I wish you could see it, this like big thing of hops. So much flavor. So juicy. But I don't know what the fuck's going on with this foam or this oxygen bottle. Something's messed up. I think this regulator is broken. Doesn't make sense. This happened before, where it kind of unexpectedly went out. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Still feels heavy. Figure it out later. All right, start our pump again, get more of that beer out. Turn our pumps down.
You want me to grab the yeasty boys?
Yeah. Yeasty boys, grab them. It's just sucking out the last of our beer. And then we add the yeast. And then we're done. And then for those that are interested, you could stick around for the cleaning up our mess, including this foam mess, which is a new one for me. But I have a handy dandy squeegee. So it makes it easy. What's up?
The squeegee makes it easy.
Oh, yeah. That could be a cool rap video that we do.
The squeegee makes it easy. Yeah. Hey everybody. Have you missed any questions? Too much O2? There goes 450 kroner. Probably. It's Norway. Beer's expensive here. Keyboard is typing on itself. Too much beer in the operator. I hear you there, Venos.
Yeah, I think there's a problem with the regulator. But I think this will be the last time we use this system. I wanted to actually get like an aquarium auction pump with a 0.2 micron filter, but didn't. He's shaking your ass. But
For the webcam.
It's Norway and things take a bit longer to get here, so I didn't anticipate that. So that's my bad. But that is the plan in the future, is to actually just. Oh, that's why that's not working. Shut up. 1, 2, 3, go.
All right, I'm just trying to go backlog here for a little bit. I think Dan was.
Yeah, I haven't been answering questions.
Yeah, no, it's good.
I've been brewing.
You just yell when you need me.
No, we're good. All right, I think we are done.
We're Dunzo, Washington.
Yeah.
How many brews that oxygen bottle usually lasts? Well,
before it's lasted like 6. Probably like.
You can talk there.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm standing. That's right. You could change the camera probably.
Just talk there.
But before it's lasted, probably like, I would say it should last like 20 to 30 brews. It's something's wrong with the regulator for sure. I think.
But we done fucked up.
Yeah, exactly. Something's wrong with the regulator. It kind of like ended really fast last time, but I need to take the weight of them. I'm not convinced they're empty. I think something's wrong. So you'll find out.
Yeah. Okay, and then Admo says, I'm wondering, what do you need to own a brewery in Norway? Is it complicated?
Complicated.
I think that's kind of the premise of the whole channel, is like starting the brewery. We haven't gotten into like we haven't done like a logistics episode, but maybe that can come at some point. Dan's struggling with the butterfly valve because those things are really fun to do.
I greased it today, so now it actually opens under human power.
But yeah, so we had to go through just a quick rundown from what I remember. Of course, he can tell you 10 times more, but he's working. You have to get Matosina, which is the food health people, to approve the building. You have to have locked doors. You have to have alcohol storage regulated. Then you need liquor license, production, which we're only able to do up to 22% alcohol.
Group 2. Yep.
In our space.
Yep.
Then when it comes to sales, that's a whole different other story. In order to sell in Norway, you have to get approved by each commune, and that test is only offered in Norwegian, and neither of us are fluent enough in Norwegian to actually take that test, so we have gone to a distributor who has taken 85% of the tests. So that distributor hasn't, exciting moment. Dan's gonna go.
I'm going to pour in the yeast.
This is where the magic happens, and the wort now becomes.
Yeah, what's our temperature at? It's a bit cold, but it's okay, because we'll start heating.
It's better cold than hot, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, our distributor has taken the test in probably 85% of the communas, so it's not available absolutely everywhere in Norway, but definitely in most of Norway. Am I missing anything in the quick rundown?
No, I think that's about it. You just got to get, the approvals, basically. It's not that hard. It just takes some time.
And of course, start a business, which means you have to
Yeah.
have X amount of money to put into a bank account and start an AS and all that other fun stuff. Okay. Sorry, I'm a little bit backlogged. Could you buy an oxygen bottle for welding, maybe cheaper?
Yep, definitely. But the problem with buying bottles is you rent the bottle. So unless you own the bottle, it kind of is actually expensive because you pay like a monthly fee just to have a bottle. So I think the best solution, honestly, is to. I think the best solution is to just. What was this? Is to buy an aquarium pump, and then if you buy an aquarium pump and then you put like a 0.2 micron filter on it, that is basically a sanitary filter, and then you have free infinite oxygen. So that's the plan in the future, is just to do that. The oxygen bottle was kind of like a last minute thing because I didn't buy it in time.
Was the foam beer or Star Sand bubbles? If you CIP the Star Sand too hard for too long, will it create a huge pool of foam that would have the effect that you're getting?
No, it's not. So we don't for our sanitizing the fermenter. We do not use the foaming Star Sand. We use Sandy Clean, which is a non-foaming fermenter. I think this is strictly due to two reasons. One, we didn't have good pressure release on the top. Normally we kind of keep the top open. I just had it closed this time. Lesson learned. Second, I think something's wrong with our oxygen regulator, which even when I was like barely putting anything, like just opening it, I think it was dumping too much oxygen, just like making foam city.
Yeah.
This has never happened before, so I'm not completely sure what happened.
Is it possible, but health government will follow you hard? Sure.
Yes.
They can definitely, we're quite public in our production and everything's on the interwebs.
Yeah.
Absolutely. They could come down and knock on our door tomorrow morning and say, what the fuck are you guys doing? But it's Sunday, so they won't.
No, it's typically they'll just send a letter and tell you to stop. So they've maybe people that are familiar, they've recently did a crackdown on breweries recently. And typically if you just stop what you're doing, you're fine. But yes, they can always shut you down.
I've also had O2 regulator, been treating it like an on-off instead of a keg-land flow meter, instead control the amount.
Yeah, that's a good. So I was actually thinking of doing the same thing, of getting the flow meter for the. Yeah, I agree. I think that's the best way. Is not to use the flow controller or whatever on it. It doesn't work. I'm learning that right now, live.
But Klufta, that's like right next door. You guys are literally a stone throw away from us.
So we should get this out.
Yep.
Right now. And then we start cleaning.
Can I? What do you want with this?
Leave it. Keep that in here. Yeah.
All right. I gotta work, kids.
Gotta move this. Got it. Let's lift it.
I know. Oh, you're not lifting. I'm lifting.
Boom. There we go. Get out of there.
Yeah. Get out of the way, kid.
Sweet. All right.
We're gonna clean. Let me see if there's
left in you. Wow. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, that's amazing.
But we could tackle a
Cat
cleaning.
had some problems recently because of their guests were posting. Yeah, there was a huge. The Helsa Directorate in Norway was cracking down on a lot of people.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can take the Erlenmeyer flask in a more safe place. Hope that's better for you.
No, but I think honestly the Helsa Directorate realized they're being fucking ridiculous and changed it, because if you look, they're no longer stopping those posts. And I think the backlash that people had for it changed it. They probably didn't announce it publicly, but you'll notice that none of the people like Monkey Brew, Sally Cat that got in trouble for having people just even tag them, they're not stopping tags anymore. So I'm not saying that's what happened, but I'm betting that the Helsa Directorate overstepped and were put back into place. So
Yeah.
I don't think it'll be too much
We're
more.
going to clean for probably 20, 30 minutes. If you guys want to stick around and ask more questions, by all means. We'll be here, but we need to do a little bit of work, both of us. So we're just going to keep it going. And if you want to see how the brewery and the crazy foam mess that shit happened, we'll be here.
Yeah.
So
otherwise, thank you for joining. If you're leaving, thank you for joining. Appreciate it. We had so many people come. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's thank you so much for the support. And again, if you guys want any of, like, we have some merch online, you can just go to our website and help support us. You can also happen to find some refreshing beverages online and where to purchase those.
Yes.
All the links. And if you want to brew what we brew today, that's also right there in the description. So, by all means, make it, try it out, have fun. Yeah, we're gonna just do some cleaning, and if anybody's sticking around,
keep asking, because we could just keep checking.
Exactly.
And we could say what we're doing. I think maybe I'll just start with cleaning the goddamn floor.
I'm a floor guy. You do the other shit.
Okay.
I'm a squeegee man.
Yeah, he's the squeegee expert.
I'm the squeeze spurt.
Squeeze spurt.
Oh, look at all that foam.
The nice thing is it's not so much beer, but it is a bit annoying that happened. I've never had that happen.
No, that's a first.
We're doing it here live. Okay.
We learned so many things today.
So what I'm doing now is I am unhooking this, and this should start draining. I'm hooking the pump. Maybe I could change to this view so you can see the cleaning process. So basically I just do spray it out. So I can kind of move this out of the way. Get this across.
We need to get rid of the pump.
Yeah. I can just get it out of your hands here. Unhook the pump. This is going to leak some beer, but that's okay because we're cleaning it. Boom.
Then you can be hose man. I'll be squeegee man.
Sweet. Yeah, it's post-bit dirty.
What's the It's Always Sunny? It's like, night man.
Exactly, the night man cometh. The squeegee man cometh. All right. I'll put this in here. That will protect it from...
Oh, wait. You got to get the fucking... There we go. Jesus Christ, Dad.
Oh. All right. Now we drain all. Gloves. The most exciting TV in Norway.
It's called...
Two men cleaning a brew system.
There's a name for it. It's called slow TV.
Exactly.
Like, in Norway, they have the TV cameras of, like, the trains and the cruise ships where they're, like, just taking their time. So this is slow TV brewery style.
Oh, yeah. While we answer questions.
Guess we can have a little bit hot water in this.
So the first thing I do is spray down the... there we go, get this drained. Spray down the vessel and just have it on drain all. I like to dilute it a bit because it gets thick.
I think that's actually a good shot of, like, that's a better shot.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna just blast the back wall here for a moment.
Nice, blast it.
Are you, no, you're not flat. Why aren't you flat?
Because I'm jetting, boy. All right, I'm gonna bypass the inline oxygenator stone because that can clog you up good on the exit. Unhook our fucking useless oxygen regulator. God damn, this thing makes me mad.
Why do we have so many tubes? What's this tube?
Huh?
What's this tube?
That's the vent exit of the water heater.
Oh, fuck that shit.
Boom. Hook you up. This is why having a waterproof brewery is so great. So you could just spray, make messes, not care. Very convenient. All right. Boom. Boy.
Yeah, it's I'm already saturated, so.
Saturate it, saturate it.
Gotta keep it complicated.
All right, got some questions here. Let's see. All right. All right, all right, all right.
Let's go to full.
I need the.
You need the thing?
Yeah.
I'm just getting some drainage here, and then you
Nice.
can go do you.
Nice.
Gotta keep them complicated. What's the lyric?
Huh?
Gotta keep it saturated. Gotta keep it.
Separate? I don't know. I think it's an Offspring song.
It definitely is, but I don't remember the lyric.
Neither do I.
Gotta keep it complicated.
This can also be sink
Alright.
clean.
I think this
Sink
is.
cleaned.
Get that out of my way.
Yeah.
Go down the drain, you.
Too good for your home beer.
Answer me.
Still 31 people here. Awesome. We're
I
cleaning.
didn't know cleaning was so entertaining.
How do these people do it? Yep, still sucks.
Doesn't matter how fancy it is, as long as you have a floor drain, it's all good.
Yeah, it's so foamy, god damn it.
I think we just need to, I think we just need to blast some foam out of this.
Maybe put in the cone of justice. That's the
It's so foamy, I can't even see it.
Look at that. It's the foam cone. Can you see here? Not really. We can. Yeah. Doing the foam cone. All right, just bringing it into there. Yeah. Nice. We're defoaming.
Look at all that goo.
But look at our brewery now. It's like almost clean already. Boom.
It's been like a whole whopping 5 minutes.
Yep. And our PBW water is ready.
For the ultimate cleaning that we don't have to do.
Yeah, that's when we'll end the stream. Anyone else got some questions?
Hold, please.
While we
hold, please.
hold, please. We defoam this. Yeah. Nice. While we clean the floor. Easy peasy. What's the OG? Good question. We haven't taken it yet, but we can do that shortly.
Dan can do it while I clean the floor.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it right now. Good question. Do I have the right camera view? Yes. I'm going to spray Sandy. Boink.
Boink. Put things in their home. Always put things in their home.
All right. Took
Yes.
See, it's hazy as fuck. But I guess that's to be expected at this temperature anyways, no matter what. But, all right. We are going to take the gravity, and it is already at the proper temperature. Isn't that convenient?
Wow.
Wow. We did have a bit higher pre-boil gravity than expected. Not much, like I think by 2 points, but we'll find out very quickly where we're at. Using, if you're just starting watching the stream, using the Easy Dens. Yep. The Easy Dens to measure the gravity. And then I took this sample off of the sample valve of the fermenter.
You just need to go to your fucking home. Out of there. Out.
All right. Measuring the gravity. It's a bit cold actually, but it's looking like 1060. It's actually a bit low. Why would that be? Thanks for joining us. Have fun at the party. Saying 1061, which is weird because we'll double check it later, but right now we'll say 1061. We were expecting like 1067. I'll let this heat up. That's not expected because it was the same pre-boil.
All right, floor is highly saturated.
I'll use that dirt. Pow!
I'll squeeze you, McGee.
Squeeze it. Spraying out the last of our hop remnants.
We're good, don't worry. What? Huh?
Nice. Ooh, just a bit more cleaning. I think we can clean the trubsters and then add the PBW and we're done. The last thing we do before adding the PBW is kind of fill it up with some clean water, run it through the heat exchanger. And then we add PBW, run that through the heat exchanger, and then run it through a CIP loop. It's glorious.
Oh, that's gorgeous too.
Wow. So clean. Awesome. Thanks everyone again for joining.
Thank you. It means so much.
Still 19 people here. Probably just left it on.
That's the cleanest Trebinator you've ever seen in your life.
Wow, look at that Trebinator, guys. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Wow.
Man.
Whoa.
All right.
Let's CIP this mother trucker.
Want to fill it? Maybe switch to the other one. So people see it's looking pretty clean. Boom.
It's got a nice dumper.
Sexual
Is
harassment in the
that
workplace.
Brewtools easy to clean? Those heaters are removable. Yes, they are removable. It's very easy to clean. You use the CIP with some PBW. Dan's Brewtools has never looked dirtier than a brand new Brewtools because
And
CIP is a amazing thing.
you'll see what we do, but it's pretty simple. We basically we have hot water and spray it, and they're removable. We don't remove the heat elements, of course. They're kind of meant to be removed.
They said it was a pretty decent spanking while cleaning.
Sexual harassment in the workplace. I'm going to report it.
I'm fired.
HR.
I'm fired. You're HR director and everything. What do I know? I'm just
a man that wants.
I'm just trying to have fun in a brewery.
Oh, we didn't do the CO2 purge of the lines like we normally do.
What purge of CO? What?
Where we push the rest of the beer with the CO2.
Ah.
Live brew day.
I don't think we had that much.
Yeah, it's a small change in efficiency.
It's like 1 liter.
Yeah, it's not so much. So normally we'll
They
push-
can't hear shit while you're talking.
Maybe they can. Normally, I think it's fine. Normally we'll push CO2 through the whole system, through the heat exchanger to push out the remaining beer. We forgot this time, live brew day stuff. So we do that, Oh yeah, I'm pointing to the wrong camera. I'm great at this. Doing it live with Dan. Do we have enough volume to do anything? Yes.
Thank you, Vampire, for confirming. It's very loud in this very small room. Yeah. But now that he's not spraying his load everywhere, we can actually talk.
Spraying my load everywhere.
But I'm very grateful for all 19 of you who are bearing it through this wonderful cleaning session. I mean, I didn't know cleaning a brewery was so exciting, but we're here, and we'll definitely grab a beer or 4 with you guys afterwards if you're hanging around. Dan's just pumping out the gunk.
Pumping the gunk.
Out of the system. He's not drunk yet, but we're on our way, I guess you could say, maybe. I don't know.
Life goals. All right, we need more liquor.
What do you guys want? This is 1. Do you guys want 2 or 1? You guys can dictate the stream here. So this is 1. That's 2. Which view do you prefer? Or you don't have to have a preference. I did a major failure and burned my heating elements badly. Ordered a new, so easy to Yeah, funny story. First time I ever brewed on the Brewtools, we did a very small batch on the B80. We did a 40-liter batch, and we also scorched our elements to absolute dog shit. And they were completely black charred and nasty. Yeah. And we tried... I mean, I had a friend who took them to his oven and tried to put them through the oven cleaner, and yeah. Anyways, didn't work.
Happens to the best of us.
But luckily, Brewtools was so kind and shipped us a new set of elements. Like, it was literally the first brew we ever put on their system. So, yeah, kudos to them. I mean, their customer support is great. They're definitely, like, they're on top of it. They get it. It was complete user error, but yeah, we got a new pair of Brewtools elements, and I reinstalled them quite easily. Yeah, they even give you the shrink wraps for the electrical part on the bottom, so that you can just like take a hairdryer and shrink it right back onto the wire. It's super easy. Unfortunately, we didn't have a hairdryer at the office, so we used some good old-fashioned electrical tape. But yeah, that's I think the major reason we went with Brewtools is the fact that everything is super modular. Heating elements, the pump. If anything fails on this system, it's replaceable, and that's a beautiful thing. Like, if you're, I mean, our display on the first system that, like this system that we brewed on, the display did not work. You had an auxiliary port on the display that did not register.
Yeah,
and then
I've had some
Brewtools,
bad luck with Brewtools, honestly.
and Brewtools sent you a new display.
Yeah, I also had a leaky chiller with a bad weld.
Yeah, exactly. We had that as well. Like, and they stand by their products. They give us a new one, so they really. I think, you know, it is a premium product. It reminds me a lot of the early Apple days, where it's like, if something's not working, they just give you a new one. No questions asked. It's just like, we messed up, here you go. So I've been super happy with them. Jakob Hawkinson is bottling his first triple with us in the background, and it's been great.
Nice.
Well, I'm really happy that we could.
Happy and honored. Thank you.
You know, it's kind of like, I'm a programmer by profession, and you know, sometimes when I like to watch, you know, programming shows or YouTube or whatever, like, it's good inspiration to watch what you're doing in some sort of a series or stream, and do it. Like, it's been great. Thank you for that. I'm just gonna step back and let you all watch Dan do his cleaning magic while I try to entertain you with answering questions and all that stuff. My wife's grandma, Scandinavian, said that really old days they used white foam from the river to make beer ferment. Maybe Norway it's only to try, the rivers are not totally raped. Well, I guess if you're saying, wait, my wife's grandma Scandinavian said that really old days they used to. I don't know why the white foam of the river would make beer ferment.
Probably a lot of bacteria in that. That's what the foam is.
The foam?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so the doctor says it's the foam that makes the bacteria.
I would guess. It's a speculation, not an answer.
But the rivers here are not raped as if you're saying from America, because in America you do not drink water from a river absolutely at all without putting a sterilizer or a UV pen or iodine tablets or anything because of Giardia.
Yeah, that's not good.
In Norway, there is technically Giardia in Norway, even though they don't believe it, but it does exist. But yeah, I would say you probably got some pretty interesting beers. I've never heard that maybe traditions Brewing can say something about it. Yeah, I would agree with you, Solstua. Like, but foam is like if you're not white water, but if you're talking about like the foam that's skimming on top of the water,
gunky foam,
then that's probably some goo, which is like kind of what was coming out of the fermenter earlier, but we didn't really know. I mean, you could probably ferment a beer on that and just make some nice, nasty,
if there's
gooey
stuff in it. Hopefully not. Hopefully not that foam.
No, but
All
yeah,
right.
foam is not yeast. Depends on the source, but in general, probably not. But I mean, bacteria does eat sugars and produce byproducts,
Yeah.
which is
That's what a SCOBY is, right? A symbiotic culture of bacteria and yeast. So
There-
that's what probably you're getting.
that's why I keep this guy around, because he has answers to things I don't know about, even though I study biology, and that is technically a life process, but
Technically, I guess.
technically, between life and chemical processes, I think we have most of it under control.
Yeah, exactly. All we're doing now is draining the rest of, just like cleaning all the chunks and stuff, and then we'll introduce the PBW and add, well actually it's just hot water at the moment, and then we'll add PBW, run it through a pump, and then keep on answering questions until...
Yeah, I mean, we still
got
have
20 people.
Now we just raised one person who just joined. Thank you for coming. You might missed out on something around her story. I don't know. I'm sorry, I don't know what you mean, Solstua.
All right, let's...
Vampire of Idiom. You or I or we missed something on her story, but yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm just
Just a man.
I'm just a man sitting here in a basement watching Dan clean.
Yeah.
And trying to entertain you folks before we grab another beer and hang out with you all.
All right, now we're just introducing the hot water.
Well, the foam is a bit ambiguous because the foam is on the white foam from the river to make beer ferment.
White foam from the river.
I don't know where the foam was sourced.
Sounds
like
like
are you
country
talking
song.
about Whitewater Rapids, or are you talking about a little pool of foam that you just like scoop up off the top and then throw it in your beer and say have fun, good luck?
Maybe there's a foam factory named River. The River Foam Factory.
What's Solstua, du har norsk navn. Vad är foam på norsk? Foam from the rapids. Okay, foam from the rapids. Interesting. So the white water from the rapids makes beer. Neat. I mean, I guess there's
got to be bacteria in that, man. That's bacteria central.
Well, we do have a friend who does study water as a profession.
We should have her make us a beer.
Yeah.
That's her goal.
J Queens?
Yes.
Yeah, what we have a friend who, what's her doctorate in?
She's getting it in hydrology.
Yeah, we have a hydrologist who's a friend. Rapids are where the water comes over the rock and then makes like, it comes at a faster speed and then it makes the white water. There's like jokes in Colorado or like mountainous towns, ski towns, where they're like, I don't know if you guys know what moguls are, but moguls are like the bumps that you ski down. It's a very like, it's not so common in Europe, but anyways, the joke is that they take the moguls from the ski center and then put them into the river so that you have like white water. But anyways, Fossfjall waterfall, not quite, but small ones, very small ones. Like we're talking, it can be like 10 centimeters waterfall over a rapid. It can also be quite large. Like whitewater is just, it's when you get enough velocity to turn the water from the bluish hue that it naturally is into a white water. Like you see white water on the ocean when the wind's really high. Yeah. But anyways, scoom. Yeah, scoom. That's the right word. Scoom is foam.
Yeah, scum.
Scum. Not to be confused with scum, which is shame.
So much shame.
That was a whole very... And rapids means streak. We're learning so much Norwegian tonight, Dan.
Woo.
That's also amazing.
Norwegian lessons.
Any Norwegian lessons you want to send our way? Jesus. Always very happy.
This can be cleaned.
I have to squirt some water.
Squirt some water on the internet. Putting on the steam hat. Woo! Making sounds.
How clean do you want this?
Find out. Just spray it out. I don't know. Because
I'm just-
it'll go in our thing here, so it'll get more clean.
I mean, it's thoroughly rinsed if that's sufficient for you.
That is sufficient. Beautiful.
Pop top,
Yeah, well, you can just set it somewhere.
I'll just hold it for you.
Just hold it for.
I want to feel like I'm doing something important. Vennas, har du handlet på det bryggeriet? You said that you use verdant yeast with your IPAs. Why do you use that? Dan can answer that very fine question. Dan, why do we use verdant? You want that one right there.
But the one has the CIP ball in it.
Where's your bowl?
Where's my CIP ball?
I don't know. Where'd you put your balls?
The reason we use verdant is I really like the way it expresses. Like it's just more interesting. It's more juicy, for lack of a better word. It's also, I think, the best for hazies because it has the most biotransformation enzymes of like pretty much all of Lallemann's stuff. So I think it's better. Like I think the New England IPA one is probably the worst for New England IPAs. So verdant is like super expressive. If you ever just do a yeast starter from it, smell the yeast starter, and it smells like a juicy IPA, and all you've done is put DME. So we use it for that. It's a bit harder to. It's like a bit more sensitive, but it works great. So that's the.
I don't know where your ball is, bro.
Where's the ball, bro? It's probably. I'll find it somewhere. I'll keep looking. You keep answering. Oh. Maybe it's outside the room.
It's probably. I don't see it.
In ballroom.
Not at Nürnberg, but they have. I mean, if you're talking about the yeast, they have it at most brew shops. That's a fact. But you could be talking about some specific beers. Okay, I haven't either, but a friend of a family does all the time. A little bit out of context. I don't know what you mean. Do you have a store at the brewery? Oh, that's Venice. We don't. We're not allowed to sell beer directly from us.
Yeah, we only have a merchandise store.
We can sell merch to you directly, and we can sell beer to you indirectly. But you can find where to buy our beers on the website because we have linked it to where we can sell the beer. But we can't drop names because that's illegal.
I mean, we already have, but...
No, we haven't actually dropped... Well, we've dropped only one, which is the state store. We haven't dropped the other one.
That's true.
We have kept our mouths shut slightly tonight.
You can find it on our
website. Which is a place called our name.
A place called our name. Exactly.
We talk about brewery. A brewery close to us, Dan. Are they big? How big is this brewery, Solstova? Are they home brewing? Are they production, like selling beers to the world? I don't need this, do I? Like, why am I holding this?
Yeah, I said you could sit on the floor if you want, but
Why am I holding this? I see the lights.
we'll
Yes.
put it in our CIP bath.
Later.
Yeah, later, once we put in the bucket. So
Or
for now, it'll...
fucking chucking buckets.
But now it's like good, like, weightlifting.
Yeah, I just
It's
felt
heavy.
like I'm...
I have this weight in my hands. Why?
Do you make any adjustments to your wort pH when you are adding hops, boiling state, or ever tried that? We have recently not been adding too many hops to the boiling state. I guess the brown beer we made, we had a 60 and a 45-minute hop, but we don't really adjust the pH for the hops per se. We usually just have a mash pH that we try to honor.
It's something that we'll do for our next IPA. So we'll be aiming for like a 4.5% pre-boil pH.
That guy.
To account for the pH increase from the hops. So yes, it's not something we do yet currently, but it's something we will do. It's good for also haze stability to have a lower pH of your boil.
Yeah, so Stu, if you want to link us to your friends who are close by, we're by all means down to meet
Yeah.
like-minded folks. I mean, you can
Always.
find us on the Instagrams or this channel, comment, whatever, link us to however you can. We're, yeah, I mean, like we said, we were just with a good friend, a very new friend from Oslo Brewing Company this Easter. Tried out a few of their delicious beers, and yeah,
very good.
It's he also happens to be from Colorado, so it's you know, it's like now we're the three musketeers of brewing beer in Oslo. So yeah, Solstu, if you want to like somehow link us together, we're by all means down to collaborate and
yes, please.
Just yeah, I mean, the community is so small, we're always down for new friends. I need to escape for a few minutes, but I think Dan is almost done enough to...
Yeah, I could explain what the hell I'm doing.
Yeah, he loves explaining things, so
True.
I'll let Dan give you a full tutorial, and I'll come back and answer questions very soon.
Cool, so what I'm doing right now is I am just hooking up the Riptide for the CIP pump, to use it for CIP. I do not, I use both pumps. I originally tried using only the Brewtools pump, but I feel like for CIP it just doesn't provide the pressure, so now I use the Riptide pump in addition, which is what I'm hooking up now. And basically what we do is just, I have PBW in there, we run it, let it do its thing. It'll clean both the hat, because I have the short one, and it'll also clean the side, run that, and then we'll put in the bucket, put in a bunch of stuff too, because it acts like a dishwasher, and clean that as well. So that's what I'm hooking up, which will take 2 seconds, and then I'll start answering some questions. Maybe I'll find a question and then keep doing stuff. Yeah, sweet, I'd love to visit them. 500 liters, nice. Why did I take this? I have the Riptide pump that has the tri-clamp attachments, and it's so awesome. Highly recommend. Just makes it like plug and play anywhere in the brewery, and you need water moved, bam. Pump City. I like to also try to keep my CIP lines as short as possible in order to decrease the resistance. I'll straighten this up here in a sec. Pow. All right. We're also importantly covering our heating elements, because I'll start flowing first to make sure the heating cover elements are covered, but we'll also maintain the heat with the Brewtools itself, which is super convenient. All right, turning on you. And for the first part, I'm going to run it through the heat exchanger. All right, checking that I have all my valves where I want them. I think I'm good. Things are flowing. But if you could see, that it kind of struggles, like it's kind of pushing up, but you can see it's not flowing very fast. Maybe it's hard to see. But then you just turn on this baby, and you can hear it make that CIP sound, the ball valve spinning. And here I find it's important to kind of keep this a bit loose, because pressure builds in the system because it's kind of a closed system. So I like to take the foil that I use for my yeast starter and do this. Bam. Problem solved. If you don't do that, you might get some spillage out the side. Yeah. Is Riptide strong enough for the CIP? Yes. I mean, it's probably not like as strong as it could be, but it works fine, and we get, like Colin mentioned before, it's pretty much perfect looking every time. So can't complain. All right. Gonna need a flashlight to check to make sure that our elements are covered. Oh yeah. Now we'll just, we can just keep the water heated. Oops, turn this off. We can just keep the water heated with the Brewtools itself. Wham bam. And I'm missing a beer, but I'll get one when Colin gets back. How do you all, with Brewtool stuff, how do you guys clean? Do you do CIP? I mean, it's kind of a bit of a luxury, so I completely understand if you don't. I didn't start CIPing my brew setup till literally this brew setup. But I'd be interested to know what you all do. All right, just gonna clean up a bit more. Pow, pow. So if you see me going this direction, there's like a, you've probably seen it if you've seen it on our videos. We have like a organized section full of we have all our, hanging up all our all our fittings and stuff like that. So our CIP right now is circulating. So it's not really, I would say, in CIP mode, because we're kind of going through the heat exchanger. I just like to run it like I said, but it's going out the pump, through the heat exchanger, back here, and then through the riptide, and both pumps are running. So it's kind of like a 2-pump situation, if you will. But then what I do for the CIP is I bypass the heat exchanger. In fact, I'm gonna just do that now. So turn off the pumps. And then I am going to stop you, and block you. So now it's gonna go straight to the riptide from the pump, and that looks correct. Let's start it. It's doing that, boom. Now you could really hear it. Maybe you can't, but it makes this like spinning ball sound. Yeah, you also CIP. Ugh. As soon as I started CIPing, it like changed my world. It's really like once you start doing it, it's hard to go back. It's so good. I'll switch here. Oops, wrong camera. There you go. Sorry. While waiting for questions, I'm just going to slowly clean things, if you don't mind. But again, thank you. This isn't empty. It's so heavy. I think our regulator is broken. They're heavy. How much are these supposed to weigh? We'll figure it out. I'll clean so you can see me. Yes. Now I'm just pulling apart this baby. This is our steam hat condenser. Seriously, also one of the better investments I think you could make in a brewing system. So it's pretty simple. All we do is just run it. Can you see the temperature? I just keep it at 80 degrees C. Run it sometimes for way too long just because I forget about it. Bam. Also, gonna make sure that we have our heat going to heat up our beer, which we did not have plugged in. There we go. And have our blow-off valve connected properly. I forgot to do that. It's okay. All right. Any more questions? Let's go see. Cloud regulator, it could be. Honestly, it could be. How much water does it use per boil? That's a good question. It has the flow rate here. We can calculate it. Let's do it. Let's calculate it. Let's go to Brewtools.
Are you done, Dan?
We are, yeah, I'm just answering questions now.
How are our friends doing?
Doing great. Still 20 people. Still,
Hi,
still
folks.
people
I'm
here.
back.
It's amazing. It's
I
1.1
think Dan needs
liters
a
per
refill.
minute. We boiled for
Dan
30
need a
minutes, so
refill?
that is 33 liters. Boom.
Everybody, does Dan need a refill?
Yes,
Yeah.
he does.
I've been drinking out of all the glasses, so I think that's yours, but I finished one, so.
That's mine now.
Bonske! Hi, friends.
Colin's back. Yeah.
Sorry, I got distracted.
It's okay. It happens to the best.
I had a very interesting Norwegian conversation. The person I'm living with asked if, well, what I thought the translation was, while I'm urinating, was, is that pesto in the water? Because I thought they were watching the live stream, and I was like, no, and matter of fact, that's humla. And then they call me, and they're like, no, I was asking if there was pesto in the van, as in my boobil. And I was just like,
Oh.
definitely not pesto in the van. Because if it is, it's in the refrigerator in the house. And it was just like one of those super silly.
But it kind of fits because it would look like pesto's coming out of our.
Exactly, that's what I said. I was like,
you're watching our
you
live
just
stream.
hit me at the really awkward moment where it was like
Perfect.
there was green stuff flowing out of the drain.
Yeah, exactly.
And it looked exactly like pesto, and they were just like, pesto y van,
Right.
not van.
With two N's.
Exactly.
But you assumed it meant
But
that.
I was in the context of the brewery,
Yeah.
and I was just like, no.
That double N will get you.
I was like, no, that's hops.
Exactly.
And they're just like.
But humla is also bumblebees. So they're like, no, it's bumblebees.
No, there's bumblebees in the van. Watch out, kids.
I love it.
Anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed the.
We're all waiting for Dan to bend over and clean the floor. I mean, this floor is quite dirty. Oh, we'll do both angles. Oh, this floor is also dirty. There you go, it's for you.
You got another spank. Why is there a washing machine? Because it's Dan's house and he still has to do laundry, and this was the laundry room. So
Yes.
and that's why we have this beautiful
There's a washing machine here.
silver top on top of it, so that we can can our beers and not destroy the washing machines.
Yes. So
That's the story about that.
we'll probably put like some sort of cover over it, but I actually kind of like it. It's until Maltesina's like, this isn't cool.
Brown?
Yeah. Turn that frown upside brown.
You're not allowed to say that.
I'm not referring to anything specific.
I'm
talking about your actual frown.
What number is that?
Yeah. So these are washing machines.
I
and
guess
this
it's
is
the one
in my
that's
basement.
not the dark
And it
one.
is, again,
'Cause
very tiny. The
I don't
ceiling's
know.
like here.
How do we do this?
And
How
I'm
do you
only
pour
like
beer,
183,
Sorry, I'm talking
82.
over Dan.
Like
I'm
6
just
foot tall.
annoying all of you.
So it's short. I think
looking
it's like
really beautiful.
9 point something
Not
square
gonna lie.
meters. So it's a small brewery. But I think we could fit,
It's percolating
with
nicely.
little effort, probably 2 more 120 liter. I'm not sure if we could fit the 300 liter fermenters from Brewtools because they
I should
might be
have more
too
beers.
tall with the hop drop kit.
Dan's
And the
really
hop drop
yelling
kit's
right now.
important for what we do. We do a lot of juices, so.
I know. This is going to be a very awkward dialogue in the channel.
Those glasses actually
It's okay.
cans. Are you talking about like these shapes, like the can
Here I
shaped
come. I'm
glasses?
coming back.
These are sweet, by the
Going through
way.
the door.
I definitely
Coming
stole
through
this
another
idea
door.
from Mastering
Here we
Homebrew,
go.
Leiden up in Bergen. They're sweet, like canned. So this is a sour brown on nitro.
Bet you never had one of them.
On nitro?
That's going to be our new joke.
Yeah. Have you ever had a Weiss beer? Have you ever had it on
nitro?
You all seem half baked. It's
yeah.
from that.
Have you ever seen a scent of a woman? Have you ever seen a scent of a woman on weed?
On weed? On nitro? Cheers. Cheers.
All right.
22.
Should we take a seat maybe? We can
Yeah, I mean, let's just keep the stream going. Why not?
let's
I
talk
think
to our.
everyone in this, it's like Norwegians, or I guess actually mostly Norwegians still here, but it's like we're going to have this perfect meeting of Norwegian like drinking time and people waking up and seeing us in the United States. So hopefully the CIP is not too loud. It's not that loud here.
I mean, we had the fan and everything else on.
The spraying, I think.
Maybe
is the
we
worst.
can downplay the camera.
Yeah, should be easy. Let's do a. Oh, look at that. On story time with Dan and Colin.
Okay, I'm gonna just try to
I can't move
move.
far. You can see it from here.
Can you read? How's your eyesight?
I can read it.
Okay, I'm just gonna.
Or we can have it on our phones too. Oh, we need to shift this way. I'm always confused. I'm like, this way. I got this. I'm gonna go over it.
It's okay. Dan's on the high top. I'm on the low top.
Yeah. I like that we're shifting us and not the camera, which is easier to shift.
There's a producer of canning machines that have cans like that.
Nice. What do you mean, like cans, like our cans or these cans? Oh, this sour is dope. Maybe we should. I'll move this. Check this out. We're doing it live.
Oh shit!
Boom. Get that shit
Did
out of
he
here.
just change the PIP?
Oh. Yeah, we're pros.
Can I like plus that?
The PIP size?
No, the chat size.
Yeah.
Like your
probably.
glasses. Thank you, Solhus. We want to get, or I / we would love to get like a Bentgate diamond. Actually, it caught me off a few times. I thought we actually had the diamond in the brew house on the wall there. I think that's a pretty dope place to.
Yeah, definitely. I can't increase the. I can increase the size of it, but it doesn't increase the font size.
It's okay. I can just try to use my.
Is there like some sort of Apple thing that we could just?
If you go to the system preferences, maybe. But that's gonna fuck everything up. You just have.
Let's not do that live. The cylinders on the floor is oxygen. These one behind us. Oh,
These, yeah.
yeah, they are. I think I'm not because they're still quite heavy. I think something's wrong with our.
Flow meter.
Yeah, I think the regulator's fucked up because the other one sort of died unexpectedly and quickly as well. But I just kind of assumed like, oh, that was too quick, but must have been my fault. And then now that one didn't even last us a whole brew, so I think something's wrong.
Cameras that we used for this, we used a Fujifilm X-T3, which is this camera right here.
Yeah.
This camera here is a Fujifilm X-T2, and the picture-in-picture camera is a Logitech 4K.
It's just called Screen Cam.
Yeah, Logitech Screen Cam,
That's
and
right.
we have a Blackmagic.
Atom Mini Pro
There you go.
for our. It's an HDMI switcher. Basically.
And we have a MacBook Pro something computer that's powering this whole thing. So
Yep, and then we have.
Rode Wireless 2 Rode Wireless Go 2 microphones.
Yeah.
Nailed it.
Companies are getting terrible with their naming. Like the Sony is like it's the XV7 X743.
Oh yeah, the new Sony whatever the fuck
mirrorless one. Yeah.
that's got the A7S3 sensor inside of it, but it doesn't have a viewfinder, and it's
Yeah.
like the vlogging camera of the year.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
But
So that's what we're using.
yeah, and we have other little. We have like the Insta 360 cameras,
Yeah.
and I think that's about it that we
Yeah.
use on the channel.
And the drones, I guess.
Yeah, the drones. He's got a Mavic 2 Pro,
I think. Yeah.
and I have the Magic
The Magic.
Air
Something.
something.
Yeah.
I have the smaller one that's easily packable for ski touring. So when we're going like actually ski touring, we use my drone, and then Dan gets all the cinematic like drive by and like scene setting shots. Because I don't know if you guys, I mean, my favorite video is the when we brewed a beer in my van about 4 weeks ago in the west coast of Norway. It was just, I mean, it's not really part of the brewery, but it was just like, because we could, we did. And yeah, I think that's a whole new thing.
Also, if I see people are joining, welcome. You see us sitting here. The brew is actually done, and we are doing CIP, but we're answering questions.
Yeah.
Fire them away.
So, Dan, I guess we can both answer this, but what's the future of the brewery? I guess by future, let's use a realistic term of what do we expect for this year, and what do we expect for the next 2 years?
All right. I can start then? Sure. This year, I think pretty much the goal would be to maybe do one contract or gypsy brew. So hire someone or use someone else's system. It seems like we have maybe a new connection to do that from this live stream itself. But basically just to get more, specifically cans out there, because a lot of people consume beer from cans. I find it's harder to spread the name if you're just like on tap at like 4 or 5 bars.
Yeah.
And it's also hard. It's also a lot of work to get into like hundreds of bars. So I think that's a goal. And then another goal, like more specifically business-wise, is in Norway, in order to reach the VAT threshold to like get your VAT back, you have to have 50,000 kroner. It's like around $5,000 in sales. So I think a short-term goal is to reach that, because it would be nice to get all of the taxes back, because we haven't got that yet.
Yeah.
In 2 years, that's a hard one. I have no idea.
I think in 2 years, it's basically like, I think this year we're pretty ambitious, in fact, of even trying to gypsy brew. Like I hope that if we're able to hit that VAT threshold, that will help fund us to the gypsy brew. I mean, the brewery it's in a slightly complicated state. I mean, Dan's financed all of it, so I only dedicate my time. I haven't put any financial investment into this brewery, so that's what I'm here for. But I hope that the brewery can like eventually come to a place where like in 2 years we're able to finance at least 2 gypsy brews. Like this year it's 1, and next year it's 2, and the next year it's 4. Like, you know, I hope it can compound. You know, it's kind of like a stock market, where it's like the more we invest our time and energy into this, like, and we figure out the sweet spot between kegs and cans, because the beautiful thing with kegs, it's a instantaneous sale. Like, you sell a keg to a bar before the bar has sold it.
Right.
Whereas cans, you can produce 200 cans or 2,000 cans, and that can sell whenever it damn well pleases, and that's scary.
Yeah,
and we don't know the balance. So like right now we're trying to figure that out, and I hope by the end of 3 years we'll find that like sweet spot of like, okay, when we gypsy brew, we do this many kegs, this many cans, that goes to here, that goes to there. And yeah, it's just I mean, this whole thing is a learning experience. So yeah.
Yeah, I think the YouTube aspect's super interesting because a slippery floor. These floors are super fucking slippery. I think the YouTube aspect's also interesting because we're sort of the only brewery sort of doing that in Norway. But at the same time, it's a real sticky spot of the line between advertising and education, and like what's the intent behind the content. So I think also I'm looking forward to the path that takes us, because I think it'll be. I think there'll be an uphill fight for what we do and like the way we present our content. But I'm down with the fight. It'll be fun.
Yeah, and Vampire, do we still do test batches? Absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, the beautiful thing with our situation right now is that I'm brewing beers for my company, which more or less they have to drink that beer because
You'll like it too.
well, not. I mean, anyways, I brew on a B80 at my company for the salary beer once a month. And I go to Dan and I ask him regularly, I'm like, hey man, I need to brew some beer. Do you have any recommendations? And he's like, I would like to try out this sour brown recipe. And I was like, cool. I'm gonna co-pitch it. I'm gonna do some normal brown beer and I'll do some sour brown, because I don't have this whole fancy setup you see behind me. I basically just have that like silver machine there in a much smaller size, and then I have fermenters that I can split and easily co-pitch yeast. Like when we're doing this, we pretty much are just going straight to the fermenter, and it doesn't really make sense for us to like co-pitch. I mean, we could easily co-pitch, like, you know, put a 20 liters on the side and make our own experiment. But I think that's one thing that I've been doing is like, okay, cool. I have two different types of beer. Which one is drunk faster? And when we did the sour brown versus brown ale, the sour brown was out like that. And that's sort of been the trend. So I had to brew another 60 liters the last, I guess it's been 3 weeks now. And I went with the sour IPA but I went full strength sour IPA. Similar recipe to what we just brewed tonight. Just Philly sour and verdant yeast, co-pitched that about 5 to 7 days after the initial Philly sour fermentation, just to like, again, clean out the Philly sour artifacts. But I mean, it's a great way, you know, you have about 80 people drinking your beer, and you can, like, the beautiful thing with doing smaller fermentations with different yeasts, you can see which one the people are attracted to.
Right, yeah.
Like, again, I mentioned previously, like we did in the cabin where we brewed 3 different IPAs out of the same vessel. So 20 liters of California, 20 liters of Belgian, 20 liters of sour. I did the same thing at the company, and the remarks were quite interesting. Like, people were like gravitated towards the Belgian, the sour, the normal one. Like, it was very like evenly distributed. And yeah, it just shows that, like, I mean, tastes are varied, but yeah. Do you have to make adjustments to recipes? I mean, the Brewfather app does a pretty damn good job. I mean, if you look at the cans, everything's in percentages.
Yeah.
Scaling is a percentage, basically, depending on the volume. Like, if you're brewing 10 liters to 100 liters, it's just a percent. You just have to have enough knowledge to know how to translate that into kilograms and grams.
Yeah.
Like,
I think the only difference is that, like, because we have the ability to like double dry hop and do kind of more advanced things on this setup, then like maybe we'll add those, but it doesn't. But I would say not really much changes. It's like literally the same. Like, you're usually on target, we're usually on target. So
I think the only major difference in my system at work versus your system is the oxygenless transfer and the oxygenation.
Yeah, and the cooling the fermenter, which is
and,
not
and,
always
and the
needed.
fermentation process
Yeah.
of control.
Yeah.
But like, with these test batches that I do, I'm within a statistical significance of being close enough to the beer
Yeah.
that gets like, it's pretty obvious if a sour
Yeah,
is
we know
selling,
if it's good.
if a sour is selling better than the non-sour
Yeah.
version, the sour is probably good enough.
Yeah.
And it's not like I'm a illiterate brewer. It's just that this system is like it's optimized for what we're trying to do.
And just more convenient.
Yeah.
That's about it. I feel like the more valves and stuff, it kind of adds convenience, but not as it's like anything in brewing. Like you can brew amazing beers on any system, so it just adds convenience. Maybe save some time. That's about it. But they're all scale as they should.
Yeah. Watching from Canada, I just started all grain brewing for small batch. Do you guys ever move secondary or tertiary, or do you stick with primary until canning? I mean, the beautiful thing with this thing here is that we don't need to move vessels because we're able to drop out the yeast at different stages of the fermentation. So the purpose of moving from, like, if you have the plastic buckets, moving from one plastic bucket to the next one is basically to get the liquid off the dead yeast. Whereas in this system, we're able to just kind of like extract the dead yeast out, which is also called like dropping the cone, and get rid of that. And then the second layer or the third layer comes in. But
Yeah.
you can probably add more to that.
My advice is don't ever do a secondary unless you're doing a sour. I think like we did the whole time I homebrewed and did brew in a bag. Almost never ever transferred to a secondary.
At work, I never, like at work, I'm in
Yeah.
the old, like his old setup.
Yeah.
I absolutely never transfer to secondary.
my
I
advice
let
is
the
not to.
yeast. I let the yeast cake up. It's what it is. If it's over your valve, use your siphon, get it out.
Yeah.
Or let the dead yeast go into one keg and just know that keg's gonna be a little bit yeasty. I mean, it depends on how bad the cake is at the bottom, but.
You're gonna have my recommendation is just to stick with a prime, especially when you're starting and if you're just starting, just stick with the primary. It makes it easier. I think the differences between pulling out yeast and all that stuff, if you're not putting in a bunch of hops or double dry hopping, or it's negligible, just stay simple, stay not complicated, siphon from the top, and then. Yeah, when you cool down your kegs, you're gonna have a bit of yeast, but that yeast is like in the first half pour, less, and then you're good. So I would say keep it simple, primary only. Secondary makes sense if you're doing a sour. So if you're
Sour.
like a long-term sour where you're letting it sit for like 6 to 12 months. Do your primary yeast in the primary, like Belgian Saison yeast or something, and then do your sour.
But
Otherwise,
that's also like
primary.
5% or 2%
Exactly.
of all beers.
Probably not doing that. So I agree. I think my advice would just be primary all the way. It's so easy.
What's up, next batch? Thanks for joining. Skull to you as well.
So
where are you coming from?
Yeah. You see we're sitting here. So the brew's finished. You probably see it in the stream time. It's really long. But we're just answering questions and hanging out. There's still 20 people here, so we have nothing fucking better to do.
Absolutely, Michael. Thank you.
Yes, seriously, and ask more questions. Send them to us on Instagram. Love answering questions. Love geeking out. It's what we do. So we're here to help.
We could just
Get slightly closer and then tilt it down.
Yeah. Why not? Why make our lives so difficult?
We're optimizing.
Sorry for the. All right, that's max down in the current. It's beautiful. Oh my God, is he doing it? Are you breaking that out, or are you?
I'm gonna cool. Speaking of sours, I'm gonna cool this sour. We'll talk about it when I pour it.
From Stjordal. how do you can your beer? What machines are you using? Yeah, so we're using the duo filler. I don't think we, let's see. If you look in the lower,
You can switch to the other camera.
no, but that one doesn't do it. If you look in the lower corner, I know it's not very deep depth of field, but this,
Switch to camera 2.
no, but it doesn't, or I guess,
will.
okay.
Chat.
Camera 2 is going to highlight it because Dan is this
Well.
guy right here. This is the duo filler. It allows us to fill 2 cans at once, and then that gray monster with all the wires behind it, which is not normally like this, is the cannular, which seals the can. So basically what happens is we have a dance. Dan has all of his cans here. He's filling them. They purge it with CO2, fill it with beer. He passes it over to me. I put the lid on it, and it spins around quickly and seals the can. And then you get a beautiful product that looks like this, which, yeah.
Yeah, so we actually literally have I'm editing it right now, the canning video. So if you hopefully if you're not subscribed, I recommend, but it'll be on that video.
Yeah.
We'll go through the whole process. Maybe not like into like how to set up a duo filler or how to use a cannular, but kind of those things. And if people want more, then we'll give them more. Do like this even.
What do you want?
More. I want more Colin. There we go.
Oh. I always want more Colin.
There we go.
Ever accidentally added 2 can? I can't say that I have added 2 can tops yet.
What would happen? Oh, ooh, should we do it? Not live, but in general.
We've already done enough things live tonight to make.
That sounds like a terrible idea.
I think that the cannular would. I think what would happen is it would try to seam the first can onto the second can, and it just. It would make some awkward dents into the cannular.
Yeah.
I can't see that it would. It definitely wouldn't seal anything. It would just be like an obvious you fucked up moment, but
maybe we can have so the canning video is coming out, and you've seen like this high quality video. It's our friend Aaron that's been filming. Maybe he's watching, but we could have him come for like a YouTube short or something, like what happens if you do that, and then if you see that video, you'll know it's because of you. That sounds fun. It will seal, but it's bad. Okay, you've done it.
I mean,
yeah. So we had some. That's why this can is here. Get my face out of there.
Get out of there, Dan.
There you go.
You see that yellow goo on top? That's why this is a catalog beer, aka not for production, because
Yeah.
we fucked up and
Our seaming length was a bit off.
Yeah, we were.
Distance.
Yeah, we adjusted our
Now we're
balls or
now we're
whatever
golden.
the fuck they're. Chucks.
Yeah.
Not our balls. We adjusted our chucks.
And our balls while adjusting our chucks.
I mean, why not?
I mean, why not? 6.5 hours and still 21 people here. Are
That's-
all of you real? This is amazing. He's a can opener.
Jesus Christ.
That's funny. Well, yeah, because you can't pop it. Yeah, what would you do? Yeah,
That's like a double pop.
yeah,
and you're like,
you would
ta,
have
ta,
used
ta.
a can opener. That's funny.
I think I think the best thing I ever bought from my university store was like this. It's called a bev key, and it has a thing to like twist tops. It has a can. It has a place to slot the tab of a can, and it also is like to open a normal beer bottle. And there was one time where I actually had to use the twist top because, like, I tried with my hands. I just couldn't do it.
Yeah.
And like the glass was like infused with the top.
Shit.
So when I twisted it,
Broke the
it was
glass.
like the glass came off, and I was just like,
Whale shit.
yeah, that's sketchy. But yeah,
Awesome.
we're all boots. Oot in a boot.
Bootin' boots.
Do we have any Canadians still
We're all-
left on the live stream here? I know there was somebody from BC, but they don't say oot in a boot. They're more civilized Canadians.
Oh, Sally. Yeah, what everyone's got in their glasses.
Alberta.
NEIPA.
There we go.
You.
That's a oot in a boot sitting on the couch in my house.
Do they really talk like that there? Thumbs up or thumbs down?
Yeah. Michael, am I getting it right? Americans in Norway? Absolutely.
Absolutely.
They do not. Okay. What's the,
Oh.
how do you say about? Is it the same way as,
Yeah, I think it's probably boring. Just like
are you boring Canadian?
American or North American English.
You're not a
fair.
you're not a boot, you're about? Yeah.
Would you like a refill, sir?
Sure. When does the Michael? When does the boots, the boots and the hoose and the couch? Which part of Canada is the strong, classic, stereotypical Canadian accent come from? Easterners, yeah. Fuck those people.
Yes,
Nova Scotia.
Nova Scotia.
Absolutely.
You fucking betcha, bud.
Vagard S. Yes. May 3rd. Clock your calendar. It's
May the
coming.
3rd be with you.
May the 3rd. Not May the 4th, but May the 3rd. We're coming to V Monopoly strong. So the beer we just brewed will be available. Yeah, Easterners, East Coast America is also special. So, I get it. But yeah, we've, Americans in Norway, we've both been here for 6/8 years. For me, not exactly 8 years. We're both, originally from Colorado, 100%, born and raised. I moved here for a woman once upon a time. Dan came here for work. We met through our great friends, Jake Friedel, who introduced us, because that's how things work. And we've been best friends ever since. Ulbisha, the brew went great. We're just hanging out right now. The brew is done. We're currently doing CIP in the B150. The beer is right now just fermenting in the fermenter. Just virginly fermenting.
Virginly fermenting.
Because that's a thing. It just happened like an hour ago.
It's even. It's probably bubbles from heating, but yeah, it's rocking.
Yeah, man, just come hit us up on the Instagrams or however you can find us. YouTube channels. Like, we'd love to hang out and chat. Like,
yeah, we could do the hangout and get on your channel, like.
Yeah, let's do some collabs for
just up the road.
Yeah, let's hang out for sure. Absolutely, yeah.
Also, I like watching your live stream, just like practice and Norwegian listening.
Thank you, Michael. We absolutely love the support. It's I'm gonna presume that this is the Nitro Stout based on its very dark fucking color.
Taste it. You know, one difference between the Nitro Stout and...
God damn it. It's like, come on, guys. Like, look at this. It's black. You can't see shit.
No, it's brown. No, so
Apparently, it's a brown sour on nitro.
The way you know is actually it's not as cascading. So like the brown, it's a bit thinner head. So it basically immediately just turns to like foamy head. Whereas the stout, you get like the nitro like the classic Guinness cascading, beautiful.
Look at that. I mean, it's black, and look at that creamy head on top. Like, come on. It looks like a stout. Any plans to
make a video. Ah, what did you make?
I don't know which
On
one
a
you're
campfire? Any plans to brew? Oh.
Yes, you're already on it. Vampire. I don't know if you've seen the video of us brewing beer in my van in the west coast of Norway. But
Campfire snacks, that's a great idea.
We have a whole series of beer brewing plans. We have this idea of the Wiregate Pico Brewery, which is our like adventure series of the YouTube channel.
Yeah.
You heard it here first. Basically, what we want to do is brew low quantities of beer in just absolutely obscure, awkward places, like on a portaledge, over a campfire, on top of a mountain, just ridiculous places. Because I mean, it's not about the beer that's being produced. It's just like Dan and I mean, the reason why we're also best friends is because we love to adventure together. Like our first date when we introduced, when we met each other was rock climbing. Dan, I mean, there's a whole video on this, but Dan needed to take a belay test. And then I was just like climbing up, and I just like bam, my ass straight in his face. And rock climbing is where this thing started. I also am like a very big skier. I try to drag Dan all around Norway whenever I can.
It's true. And
basically, like, we ski tour, we rock climb, we go hiking, camping, do whatever we can together. And through that, because that's one of our major passions, and also where this whole, the name of the brewery kind of came out to be, we want to have a whole series of videos that's just like awkward and weird, where we just brew beer in like dumb, adventurous places. Because like, so what if we have to spend 3 hours sitting in a place that's like absolutely stunning?
Yeah.
Like, why wouldn't we do that? And
so our brewery is named after this. This is a get out of there, faces. Come on. There it is. This is a bent gate carabiner. See that? See that's bent? This gate, this is called a gate, the orange part. That, you see it in our logo up up there? Yeah. So yeah, that's where this Pico Brewing series is coming. But the campfire one's a really good idea. I think our next one's gonna be on a portaledge. So hanging off a cliff over water.
In climbing, so a portaledge is like where you sleep when you're on a multi-pitch climb. Like if you're doing, I'm sure most of you kind of know Yosemite, it's in the USA, and you have to take like multiple days to get up the rock.
Yeah.
So you sleep on this like platform that you make out of tubes, and you just like stick them all together, and then it's got like a canvas on it. And then you can have like rain protection if you need it, but you don't have to. And then you just like, you sleep on this platform because you gotta sleep because it takes multiple days.
Yeah.
And we just want to like go and rig up a portaledge, bring all the ingredients, or not all the ingredients, maybe enough, and then haul some down potentially.
Yeah. Yeah.
But by hauling down, we mean like 2 grams.
Yeah. Yeah, I actually, this brings up a good question. People in the chat here still have 21 people here. This is crazy. What is the lowest amount of beer you've ever made?
That's a really good question.
An interesting question.
I know what ours is.
Yes. So we have a video on it, but our smallest is like a half liter.
Yeah.
Maybe a bit less.
Point.
Yeah. It was like 3.5 pellets.
Okay, Vampire says 3 liters.
Nice. Okay.
You go, Vampire. Been busy to make a video tonight. Could not join you guys before. No worries, old Bisha.
No worries.
I mean, we understand the algorithms. You gotta keep them hungry. You gotta feed the
Raw
algorithm.
beer with smoke malt. Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
Jeez, I'm coming over now.
Yeah. I mean, you're more than invited over now.
Probably none of us can drive right now, but I think we're probably only like a 20-minute drive from each other.
My G30 I had back in the day is 9 liters.
Nice.
Woo!
Yeah. I think the largest we've done is like 120, and then the smallest we've done is half.
Yep. And that was in my van.
But I guess it was less than a half, because I think like the finished product was probably like 0.4 liters. So much effort for such little beer.
We had so much. That was honestly the most fun I've ever had making a beer.
Recommend it. But the campfire thing, though, seriously, like, don't even film it. Just do it. That sounds awesome.
Yeah, Vampire. Just beat us to it. Just go do it.
I want to see. Oh, like.
I want to see it before we do it.
Look at this. It's all coming together. We should do a smoked beer
on a campfire with like cherry oak and whatever, like all the fucking
malts. Oh my god, that just happened.
Fuck, old Bisha. Is that on your system or did you rent a system?
You just brewed a lot on that system.
That's like 5 barrels.
Yeah, that's
What's a barrel? 120?
Yeah, 120 something or 100 something. I don't know. I say 120. What is barrel? What a barrel? Why don't people use hectoliters?
Why can't we just use thousands? It's like 10, 10, 10, 10 versus like 2.7, 155, and 695.
That's it. That's it. A marshmallow smoked beer.
Vampire, just come find us. Let's go
Yeah.
make this happen.
You're Nora? If you are, come find us. We'll brew with you.
Yeah, Vampire, you're more than welcome. If you're not in Norway, come fly to Norway because we'll make it fucking happen.
Got a place to stay. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
Tufta.
Nice. Cool. Did you brew it, like I guess you brewed with those guys? Because that's actually what we were talking about before. I think maybe before you joined that's something that we'd like to get into as well as doing some gypsy commercial brews with other people's systems. Like that'd be super cool. I think we're like lucky we're at the sweet spot of volume where we can still do some like things that are harder to do on larger scale. But also we can't brew that much, so take some, brew some. Oh yeah, more 23 now. Yeah, we actually wanted to or I would have preferred to start the stream at like 7 o'clock, but then everyone knows here it's a brew day. You can see that we're like almost 7 hours in. So if we started it like when everyone would be ready, it would have been a long night. But now we're just hanging out, and this is sweet. So those who are joining that have joined, we're just cleaning. It's like CIP on repeat right here. Don't really need to do anything. I could leave it forever. And the beer is in the fermenter. Things went well. We brewed a juicy IPA. Link below for the recipe. Just brew it. It's also a commercial beer that will be in Wien Monopoly May 3rd. But we just said that, I think. Smoke malt. I've never brewed with smoke malt, actually. I'm a bit scared. I'm a bit scared it's too smoky. In fact, one question is what percent of your grist is smoke malt when you do a smoked beer? I'd like to know that. I have no idea. I haven't looked into it. Also, I'm wondering if anyone has any other ideas for like a really stupid place, ridiculous place to brew a beer. I'd like that idea as well. Started brewing and started to. Sorry, just reading the chat. Still 22 people in here. Try brewing Gaustatoppen. Yeah. The question is what season? Should we ski tour up? I think we should do that. We should do it the hard season. We could ski tour up and then ski down. I guess we could do it in the summer too, but a lot of people will be there. I'm down. You want to join? You can come. Bring under the bridge could be fun. The bridge. Is there a specific bridge or a bridge? Oh, I would love that. I would come there, if we could film it too, that would be even double awesome. That'd be so cool. Some big bridge. We can go under the bridge and then actually climb, but maybe the police would come, I don't know. We can climb under the bridge and then brew on a portaledge under a bridge. That's a possibility. Oh man. I'd love to learn how to do smoked malt as the Vikings did. That'd be sweet. I'm all about the traditional brewing. I mean, Norway is the place of it, right? It doesn't get better. So I would love to learn. I've also never done a raw beer, actually. I've never done a raw style ale. So still a beginner. Would also love to learn. I brewed with Kvike, but more of the, the Voss Kvike, the commercial Kvike. So not the real deal, and didn't do it in the traditional way. So I'd love to learn. The Gaustatoppen for brewing a beer. That'd be cool. Colin and I were actually in the Gaustatoppen area at Brewing, ice climbing. That could be another idea. Brew a beer while ice climbing. Damn, still 21 people in here. What are you guys drinking? Are you drinking? I'd love to know what you all doing. Seems like a lot of people from Norway are still here. That's so seriously appreciate it so much. Really do. But I'm thinking soon. Ooh. I don't know what that beer is, but it sounds sweet. And welcome back. So I think the next step of our now not very exciting cleaning process is we are cleaning the brew vessel. Now we will clean the brew bucket. I might wait for Colin to get here just so it's not super boring and it's just you watching me clang around on metal. But I think that'll be the next step. 26, lambic, holy shit. Welcome, people are joining. So welcome, we have brewed, but we're answering questions. So feel free to send them our way. Or not, you know, it's your life, live it. Smoked beer, man, that's, you know, I've only had a few smoked beers and they've been hit or miss. So I would say the cats, I don't really know if I like smoked beers. So maybe I just haven't had like the one, you know.
Guess who's back? Back.
Japanese beer you made a month ago. In Japan?
What about Japan?
So I was asking what people are drinking. Said Japanese beer made a month ago.
I like Japanese beer.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
Is that mine?
Yeah, the taller one. I've just been nervously drinking it. No, I'm kidding.
Stina's making pizza.
Oh yeah, dinner.
And she didn't set a timer.
Disaster. All right. So also I'm going to, maybe you could. Oh, Simca.
Denmark!
Woo-hoo! Yeah.
I spent, jeg boede 4 år i København.
Yeah, come so.
But I can't speak Danish for shit, so I'm sorry, Kim.
It's hard.
It's like speaking Norwegian very, very drunk, where you swallow your DGEs and all that things. But Denmark, beautiful place. Thank you for coming. Next winter brew on ice. Ice fishing tent.
Ooh.
I like where you're at, Vampire. You're
Dude,
full of ideas, man.
You're hired. Come join us. Like seriously. Let's do it.
How are you finding the size of the B1 and F150? Does it provide enough capacity for your needs? Yeah, I would say it's doing great.
Yeah,
like,
I mean, to be fair, I wish there were B300s and a B300 for an F300, but there's only I feel like I'm awkwardly like, haha, but there's only a F300. So I think we could do more capacity, but it's
He was so drunk the police thought he was Danish. Yeah, I wish, but no. I'm very American at heart. I try to be Norwegian in spirit, and that's the way I roll.
And that's how we do that.
I mean, Norway is honestly one of the best places I've ever been. America is great, but it's not the land of the free or the home of the brave. I don't even want to go there, but yeah, it's a place
that people live.
I feel like there's this like weird thing. It's like Americans have this fantasy about Europe and Europeans have this fantasy about America.
Yeah.
And it's so flawed in both directions that it's like, actually it's only flawed in mainly one direction. It's Europe is where it's at.
Yeah. Europe's the place where there's rights.
Yeah.
I need to move this.
Sorry. Dan's working and I'm talking to you all.
Well, it's a one-man job.
When Brewtools came to London, they hinted at a B300. Maybe it's on its way. I wouldn't be surprised because...
it makes sense.
Why not? Why not make a bigger system? Absolutely, Hans. I 100% agree. Rights and regulation. It's...
If Brewtools wants to let us try it out for free, I'd love it.
Yeah, loopholes is a whole different story, but I do know that there's enough loopholes in Norway for you to get rich, so kudos to that as well. Can your person plug in the car? You got a SMS. I'll just say that.
Yes. I'll put us on MASH. So, being asked if we can plug in a car because there's this thing with the electricity prices in Norway where if you use like a certain amount in a certain period, then you get charged this whole new price structure because that makes sense for some reason. All right, what else am I cleaning? Cleaning this.
Get some caster wheels for your Blishman Riptide. I don't think the Riptide needs wheels. Like, it's so small and
Yeah.
it's so easy to move. Like, if we were talking about the machine there that that one. That one could use some wheels.
Oh, the Brewtools.
Like that could use some wheels, but the Riptide pump is so why I don't
No, well the problem if you put wheels on it, right? The problem is like I'll just show you.
It keeps it off the floor. I mean, but it's an enclosed system. Like we can spray it
But
down.
but the thing is like it makes the footprint of it so much bigger if you put on wheels because you can't just like bolt wheels to it because it'll just tilt over.
But it's also an enclosed system, so we can spray it, or not necessarily directly, but like
yeah, it's fine. So we've decided.
I
not
do
to.
understand your concerns, Alistair, but I think for our purposes, the brewery is literally 9.5 square meters. We're pretty okay with if somebody's squirting down the floor, we just lift it up.
This is for the hops to come later.
Yeah, that's the hop cannon. Don't get wheels. Yeah, thank you. I think we're good. But
All right. What else are we cleaning?
everything, Dan.
Should we clean? So the sweet part about doing CIP is like you have like a commercial dishwasher. Should we clean our yeast vessel?
We should
Let's
clean the Erlenmeyer flask that is super large and nobody has.
Just gotta make sure. Yeah.
Skull, old bishop.
Yes,
I got you.
Skull.
Skull.
Seriously, thanks for joining.
Hör
Appreciate
det
it.
är en skull. That's a thing I learned in Norway once upon a time.
Once upon a time. Our brew is already putting out bubbles. That is a nice.
All right,
sign.
Vanas. Tusen takk for kommer.
Ja, tusen takk.
Håper vi ses snart, og hvis du har noe spørsmål, du vet hvor å finne oss. Det er alltid norsken min. Takk.
That's all I got. Bye.
That's all I have to say about that. He has a 5-liter Erlenmeyer. How much is ours?
5.
Okay, we got the same, old bishop.
Yeah, it's not
Yeah,
that big.
tusen takk.
It's standard.
Yeah, that's a standard Erlenmeyer according to the Dr. Dan.
That's the standard big one.
Okay, sorry. I'm not... Jeg er ikke godkjent i Erlenmeyer flask.
I think that's all we're gonna do. Now I gotta put on my hot gloves.
Skull equals drink from your killed enemy's skull. Yeah, I get that, but I don't have any... I try not to have so many enemies that I want to drink out of their skulls, because it's very complicated life.
Sounds not sanitary.
Thank you, Kim. I'm so glad you had fun with us.
Yes, thank you.
You've stuck it out this long, so I mean, God bless you. It's this is the shit show of the operation. This is not where the money is made.
Yeah. Rewind to the last 6 hours ago.
Sometimes 3 liters is too small, and often 5 liters is too big. Yeah, I feel you there. If you're doing small personal stuff, I mean, I guess 4 is the sweet spot then. If that's the if 3 is too small and 5 is too big, you gotta go with 4.
You could fit.
I mean, that's the
four
only number in the middle.
You could fit 4 and a 5 though, yeah. All right. We're at the size where I think 5's too small. So I put this on the wrong way. I think for our bigger beers, we just literally need to make a starter and a fermenter, like in the 20-liter fermenter. We need to make a starter. Not that it's a 20-liter starter, but we're getting.
What are you talking about? What?
I'm saying a 5-liter starter for us
is getting too small?
Is way too small.
Yeah, but I don't think that's what we're talking about right now.
Okay.
Or maybe it is. I don't know.
We're talking about the 5-liter Erlenmeyer, which is used for starters, right?
I rotate 2x3L. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Yeah, absolutely. Why not? Mumbo number 5. Sure. Go for it, Hans.
Yeah, we're talking about starters. Yeah, it's yeah, I agree. Can you scoot over just a tad?
No, shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
But now I'm out of frame. Am I out of frame? If I lean too back, then I'm gonna like die in this chair.
Well, don't do that.
5 is too small for a full lager batch on a B80.
Yeah, you need so much more yeast for lager.
Yeah, like what's the yeast difference for a lager? At next batch, word. Yeah. Thanks, Fusel. Fusel? Not so much on the U, but Fusel. Är det norsk Fusel? Nej, kanske. I'm sorry, I'm still like looking at the screen and it's still not like...
It's pretty hard not to.
Yeah.
Urubi's just so good at it, like actually looking at the camera. It's so hard. How do you do it? You just want to look at the screen, not the camera. Okay.
I guess that comes with practice.
Yeah, probably.
This
there
is...
we go, look at that.
I remember my first time.
Yeah.
It's right now.
Oh, why? Is the heater on?
Oh, yeah. I brought it back because I was freezing. I was so cold. I can turn it on half.
Yeah, I'm wearing a long sleeve, so it makes sense.
I'm in short sleeves of our Bentgate t-shirt.
Available online now.
Buy now. Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, it needs 2 steps. Yeah, but the problem with like doing stepped yeast starters is that the extra amount, because your growth rate is so low, is like you'll go from like a 3 to a 5, and your count doesn't grow that much. So it's almost better just to do like a giant one in the beginning. So I think, yeah, like I was saying, for big beers, if we start doing like, especially like barley wines, which sound super fun, I think straight up in like the stainless steel bucket from that one company, just make a starter in that. Or just do what Hop Rod does and have like the mini uni. That's what I want a mini uni for, is I want a mini uni for a starter. Because then you could have oxygen injection in the bottom with the heat. Lots of opportunities there. Yeah, exactly, Hans. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I agree. Like that's the way to go. Is just straight up do it in a normal fermenter. We're pushing the limits of. I would say actually this is maybe the biggest beer we can do, like 7.5%. Outside of that, we have to rethink things. Because especially bigger beers, under pitching, not a good idea.
I'm turning this heat off. Don't tell Colin.
You can tell him it's fine. Try not to watch myself. I'm sitting here watching myself. Yep. It's just so like much easier. I don't know why. Why do we do that? Trying to do better. Look at the camera. Hopefully I'm looking at it. But when I look here, I'm looking at the comments though. Still 21 viewers. Shit. Y'all are awesome. Appreciate it. I mean, like, you didn't click into a stream that said it's already been running for 7 hours and then shy away. I'm impressed. But if you're just joining, we are in cleaning mode and answering questions. Thanks for joining. Appreciate it. Also drinking a sour brown ale on nitro. So if you'd like us to talk about how to do nitro, we could talk about that. Hint, you need nitrogen. Have any of you guys done nitro? How do you do nitro? This my man, asking asking the prompted questions. I love it. When a man loves a no, that's another. So actually, if you really want to know, the way that I think you should do nitro and the way that we do it is that you carbonate naturally or with CO2 if you're just doing it in non-pressure fermentation to about like maybe like 0.5 volumes CO2, maybe 1 volume. So basically like lowly carbonate your beer and then you just put it on beer gas. The end. That's how you do it. It's very simple. Beer gas is a mix of CO2 and nitrogen. So I think the normal one is 20% nitrogen. No, 20% CO2, 10% nitrogen. No, the other way around. I don't know. Yeah, it's the hard part with the nitro is getting the beer gas. It's called beer gas. That mixture, and that's the hard part, or at least in Norway. So the hard part is getting that, but the act of doing it is easy. In fact, it took maybe like 2 days on tap or 2 days with it. Boom. You have a nitro pour. Guinness ain't that cool. Your CO2 supplier does beer gas. Yeah, so does mine. But I buy. Unfortunately, like in Norway, if you're a home brewer, they sell all of the things to do nitro beers, but they don't sell the nitro gas until now in these CO2 canisters or these like tiny canisters. But they don't sell the beer gas at stores. They sell them in the United States, but in Norway, you basically have to open up an account. I learned this the hard way. I called like diving shops. I've called like everyone that sells gas to consumers. You have to have a business and you have to buy it from a gas company and you have to have a business to do that. That's how you do it. So just start a business, like a bullshit business. Pretend it's a business, probably, it'll work. Good question, Jacob. Does the CIP ball get outside the grain basket clean? You know, not that great. That's a good question. So I don't know if you joined earlier in the stream, but we took the grain basket and then cleaned the outside of it after we were finished using it. But you're right, no, it doesn't. You have to do it manually. And that's something that I sort of do when I spray it down when finishing up the CIP. But it does not. Say you're a tire shop. Boom, there it is. Yeah, I found that frustrating. Like, I don't know if anyone else in Norway's had that problem. Yeah, no problem, Jakob. Yeah, I again, related to the outside of it, I learned this also the hard way. You just have to like straight up clean it, because you'll have like bits of, especially like they'll get stuck, the bits of grain and stuff. So it doesn't quite work. But on the inside, spicky span. 21 people, sweet. Has anyone else in Norway done the nitro? Because like they have the new nitro canisters. I'm super curious. Or even the CO2 canisters. Like how long do those last? If you just have, because I know they're high pressure, so it's a decent volume of gas. Has anyone done the CO2 canisters, like the small ones that you'd use in like BB guns or paintball guns? Or maybe not even paintball guns, but like, yeah, small little things. You have not tried? No. Okay. Yeah, it's a bit difficult. Yeah, how did it go the next batch? Did it work? To be honest, I actually have not the beer gas, but the CO2 canister thing for kegs, and I've never used it still. I've never found myself in a situation where I could try it and trust it, and I just haven't tested it at home. But I'm wondering, yeah, how that would work. 23 people. People are joining. Welcome. We are, as you can see by the length of this stream, we're in the cleaning process, but answering questions. Right now, specifically about nitro beers. So this is, or was, a sour brown ale on nitro. I'd be happy to talk about it. I haven't figured it out yet, but getting close. Yeah, what do you mean specifically, if you don't mind me asking? Like, is it not doing the cascade pour, or is it just straight up not working? Because I think the key is for doing carbonation for nitro, is to not carbonate it like you would a beer. So don't like fully carbonate it like a beer and then do nitro, because then you'll be foam city. So I think the key is to carbonate it, let's say half carbonate it, and then put it on beer gas and then finish it out. Oh, you made it. Okay, sorry, I haven't checked out the video, but I will. You made it, but that didn't go that well. Yeah, okay. Did it run out of gas soon? I have so many questions. Because I've never seen anyone post about it, so I just don't know yet. But like, I feel like it's a super easy solve. Why don't just places sell things for nitro? They sell all the accessories. All they need is the tanks and the regulators. They're different and have different threads. That's it. Also, yeah, so you know, a nitrogen regulator is different than a CO2 regulator. Also different than a hydrogen regulator. Or a carbon monoxide regulator. Different. Our CIP is still going strong, still cleaning things. I think we're just gonna give it a little check. Oh yeah. Skål! I would scold, but my beer is out. But then Colin's not here right now, so if I left, it'd just be like this weird, awkward no stream. So I won't scold, but I will scold in the future. Did a low carbonation in the uni and then 2 bars on the nitro regulator. And it didn't work? And you got him into uni. Fuck, that's sweet. Shit, I need to check out that video. That sounds super cool. How are you packaging your beer? Kegs or cans? Or bottles? Kegs and cans. Specifically kegs using poly kegs, which is another brand of key kegs, but better. And then cans. So we can things ourselves with a canning machine and a duofiller. So everything ourselves. We print the labels ourselves, apply them ourselves, drive them to the distributor ourselves. Yep. Problem is the cascade and lack of. All right, next question. What glass are you using for your cascade? Because I will tell you right now, and I could bring 2 glasses. The glass matters if you want cascade. You can't have a vertical glass, or you can't have a flute glass. You need to have a angled glass, or else it will not do that. Well, if it's a regular glass, then yep, it's not working. Yep. Then sounds like, yeah, and lack of carbonation gas. Did it run out? You know, I don't know the pressure that I have it. I can go check when I go to serve. I literally have it. I keep pointing this way, like you know, but I have a kegerator over there with samples. Yeah. Literally the next video that will come out probably this week is on canning. So it'll be about canning. It'll be about using the duofiller. It won't be like, it's not going to be like a 40. So I tend to have too long of videos. So it's going to be probably like less than 10 minutes about the process and also getting it to a distributor. But it will be a bit about like how we do it and what we do and kind of in short steps how to do it. So it won't be any like comprehensive how to set up and clean a duofiller and run it and program it. It won't be how to set up a cannula. It won't be how to filter, like all the small steps, but or individual steps, but it'll be kind of the full thing. So we will actually do a video about that. Should be working. Yeah, that's super annoying. That sucks that it's not working for you, man. Like with your carbon. Sorry, I'm talking about the nitro carbonation. I know I'm talking between 2 things. Yeah, that sucks. Without being there, I don't have good advice. I could check what pressure that we're doing, but I doubt it's higher than 2 bar. Because you say it's not having any carbonation. It's so weird. Yeah. I don't know. I'm sorry. Yeah, it sucks. Perfect timing. You gotcha. What hops do you use mostly? I would say mostly my favorite. Mostly we use Citra and Mosaic. And then some of our beers, including this, also have Sabro. So I like the combination of those 3. But to be honest, I would like to do more, but it's cost prohibitive being a small brewery. So it's funded by us. So we can't afford to buy like expensive exotic hops. So those are the hops we use.
I'm sorry, I got drunk and added way too much hot sauce.
It's all good.
Hi, everybody.
Colin's back.
I have to pee again already, but it's okay.
You can go pee now.
No, that's fine.
The time is 9. But
the time is 9.
It gets flat right away. Well, I mean, yeah. Where do you live? I can come look at it. Maybe lower the pressure. Yeah, because maybe it's because does it come out too foamy? Like if I don't know where you are, but we can maybe talk about it. Yeah, congrats with the public beer. Thank you, appreciate it. It's I thought we would have a public beer like in November of last year. It's taken so much longer. Like just learning how everything works and like all the processes that you need to get a public fucking beer. But thank you, I appreciate it. We'll be in V Monopoly. You probably heard us say it, but we'll be V Monopoly May 3rd with basically the beer we're brewing, and then
We have 3 public beers though.
That's true. We have also the sour, which was on tap at, I guess we could say, at Henry and Sally's and in Oslo.
This one, which was in Bite the Stolen and Henry's and Sally's.
Yep. So yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. Maybe lower the pressure. Yeah, I mean, we're talking about the nitro. All right, what label dispenser are you using? We're using the. It's not a dispenser, I would say, but it's called a Label Slayer. It's like this 3D. This person in the United States made this 3D printed. It'll actually be in the next video. Speaking of canning, it's like this 3D printed thing where you just have a roll of labels and you stick a can there, you apply it, it goes. Check it out, Label Slayer.
Have you ever accidentally made a beer that tastes like soap? Tried to make a NEIPA that tasted like soap. What are those off flavors, Dr. Dan?
Soap. Sounds like maybe it's even overhopped. I don't know. It tastes like soap.
I have not. In my
I'm just
career.
west of Oslo near Drummond. Any tips would be great. Yeah, I'm northeast. I'm near the airport. So yeah, let's connect. I'd like to. Or even like what you can maybe do is send. Talking about the nitro. Sorry, I'm like going back and forth. You can just send a video on our Instagram. Just send like I want to see the pour, and then I can send you a picture of my pour, and then we can start diagnosing from there. I think. What label material are you using? We're using a paper. I don't know specifically, but it's like a label material.
Thank you, Ulbisha. Tack för kommer.
Yes, thank you so much.
Hoppas du har en fin kväll.
Yes, see you next time. And seriously, when you have time, contact us. We'll be happy to come over, film with you, make some cool videos.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Tack för att du kommer.
And then if you're printing your own label, what machine and why? Love from Denmark. Thank you. It's a Epson CW4000 or something. It's like a label printer that prints up to like, I don't know. It's a label printer. I'll make a video about it for you.
Vampire, I want to spin your last question to you. What do you think about Mikkeller beers?
It's a rhetorical question. I'm going to pee and then also grab you a beer and then also check the nitro pressure to help with this situation.
Sure, you do all those things, Daniel. Yeah, what part of Mikkeller are you focusing on? Because it's a very wide spectrum. And yeah, it's really cold when Dan opens the door.
I turn off the heater. Turn it on.
You don't like Mikkeller? Okay. Sure. I get that the general Mikkeller series is quite I do get there's a lot of hype about Mikkeller. I understand that. Their general beers are usually okay. I think their War Pig series is good. And then for us, I think where Dan and I really like resonate is their Boghaven series, which is the sour series. The sour collection of their beers, which is, if you've ever been to Copenhagen, it's at the new Copenhagen street food. It's fucking phenomenal. Like, they have barrels stacked in this warehouse environment for days. They have like, I don't know, I think it must be I don't know how many liters, thousands of liters fooded they have, but it's like well over a person tall. It's like gotta be 2.5 meters, 3 meters tall. But like their sour series is genuinely really good. Like when we go to the bar, the McKellar bar in Norway, like McKellar, when you go to the bars, like it's not necessarily going for McKellar beer. It's just knowing that they're going to have quality beer. And I think for me, that's the biggest drive to go to a McKellar bar. Like I was in Tokyo last January and like I went to McKellar, Oslo Brewing, and like a few other places, and like you go there for the beer because the beer quality that those types of places bring in is at a very high standard. And I think that's also why we, like when we first launched, we had 3 beers on tap at the McKellar bar in Oslo. And for us, that felt like kind of like a real act of affirmation. Like this bar is one of the highest rated bars in Europe in terms of Untapped. I mean, this is just like some biased bullshit, so like it is what it is, whatever you think of it. But like for us, it was just like a really nice, like, you know, Dan and I go there like probably 2 times a week on average a month. Like 2 times a week every week per month. So it's a place where we spend a lot of time. We got to know people. But like they also don't just serve crap. So for us, it was like a nice, like they reaffirmed that we had a good spot. Let's see, sorry. Brewing a sour. Have you managed your beer there? I mean, your own beer on tap. You can just fill me up with the same.
Yes, sir.
Sorry. What's your best advice of brewing a sour? It honestly depends on what type of sour you're brewing. Are you doing a kettle sour, Philly sour, spontaneous sour? Sours are a very wide spectrum. Polka-Peak, I guess is the name. Sorry for butchering the name. I'm terrible, or not terrible, but trying to do Norwegian. How did we manage to get our beer there? We basically just became friends with the bar manager. Like I said, Dan and I spend quite a significant amount of time there. That's like our go-to meeting spot in the city. So, you know, Oslo's super, super small. We just met the guy, talked to him, told him we were doing this probably a year and a half ago, that we were brewing beer for this. You know, we were brewing beer for ourselves. We want to start a brewery. Cool, tell me when you got beers. Cool, let me taste your beers. Cool, let me see if I want to buy your beers. You know, it was just like this total organic process. The day that we introduced our beers to his bar, there were beer testers from the VG magazine beer testing team who were part of these other breweries. And we got our first genuine feedback about our beers, and that was actually like quite helpful. And you know, that's kind of the moment we realized that like Billy Sour is still not the kind of correct way to do a sour. Like, we should maybe consider other options, but that's all we had when we produced the beer, and that's where we are currently at. Like, I mean, we are by far professionals. Like, we're not experts at what we do. Like,
Nope.
we're learning as we go. You know, a mash efficiency of high 60s, low 70s is like abysmal. Like, you know, there's still so much that we can do to tune in the system. I'm sorry, but it's like 10:30 at night and we haven't eaten dinner, so we have to get some food in our systems. Otherwise, we'll be talking more nonsense than we have. But the fact that there's 24 people online right now, I'm like, this is where it's at. Like, this is where we're hanging out. You guys ask us whatever you want.
It's the deep cuts.
Yeah. We're here to go deep in any way you want. But anyways, Vampire, that's long story short. We spent a lot of time at the bar. We got to know the guy, and he eventually said, I like your beer enough, I'll put it on tap. That's basically how it worked.
So next batch, my pressure's at 3 bar for the beer gas. I don't remember why, but it is and it works. You can see, like, this beer doesn't have the cascade. It depends also what beer you're nitroing.
Do you have to brew in an industrial/commercial location to sell it?
No. This is my basement.
This is literally Dan's house in the basement in a room that has a lock on it that has gone through Matacena, which is the food administration. He's had to map out the brewery room, and he has to prove that he has security over beer storage. What other crazy loopholes do you have to?
Honestly, not much. Like, Matacena was simple. Just tell them you're making beer and where. I think they care about taxes. Like, you need to be able to pay taxes. That's it. Use a regular tapper nitro spout. Yep. We use the Nuka taps that have the replaceable end that has the nitro thing with the hole. That's what we use.
Who does the paperwork to sell a product? Matacena taxes, and then Dan is 90%
I do
of
all those.
I've only sold 1 keg.
Yep, that's true. And I did the paperwork.
Yeah, so I'm only like 5% of the whole thing, but I produce my time. I mean, that's all I give to Dan is my time to make this shit happen. But to be honest, that's not the biggest, but it's a large chunk of our life. But there's no, like, it's a mutual thing. Like, we make it work. How big of a yeast starters do you usually use for the F150? That's a 5-liter yeast starter.
Yeah, that's typical, but we might need to go bigger into like a fermentation vessel soon.
Yeah. Maybe we'll get one of the Brewtools mini quadruple
Mini unis?
micro pico brew tanks.
Mm-hmm. If they send it for free, yes.
Detroit, Michigan,
Whoop, whoop.
in the house. Let's go, Jay Atwater. I've seen that in different states, people are able to brew in their homes. In Michigan, we were required to get commercial site. Well, we're not in America, so we don't have to deal with that. Well, fortunately or unfortunately, what's wrong with Philly Sour? There's nothing wrong with Philly Sour. It's different. A beautiful yeast. It's just, it can produce some awkward off flavors that you want to clean up with some other yeast, and that's the beauty of co-pitching yeasts.
Philly Sour is think of it as like a normal yeast where it has its own esters it produces. It has its own flavor profile, where like if you do like a kettle sour, you're doing like lactobacillus, which sure, like different lactobacilluses have different ish flavor profiles, but they just produce lactic acid. So they basically add sour and no esters or like flavors. Philly Sour does both, and you can sort of use them to your advantage or disadvantage. But so that it's just one's not better than the other. They're just different. Like Philly Sour has a Philly Sour taste. Like I know if you've done a kettle sour or a Philly Sour. It's pretty obvious.
Or a spontaneous sour.
Then that has its own taste, because then there's different.
Like all three flavors of sour have a very distinct taste. Like Philly Sour, I mean, I'm terrible. Like it's the same as I describe electronic music, but like Philly Sour has this like after effect where you're just like, that's a Philly Sour. Kettle Sour has this thinness to it where you're like, it's sour, but I just want more. And then like a spontaneous sour, or wild sour, or whatever other words you want, like a real aged sour, that just like kicks you on the side of the head and you're like, fuck, it's sour. And each three have like these three distinctive groups of sourness. And they're pretty clear to me and you, and like I feel like most beer drinkers, where you're like, the kettle sour, you're like, yeah, that's sour, but it's like not like, for me, it's like when the back of my jaw clenches and you're just like, woo, I got it. You know, like it's got that sting to it. Whereas like a Philly Sour, you're like, cool, that's tart. A kettle sour, you're like, you're getting there, and the spontaneous, you're like, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't necessarily agree with that. Like, I don't think the sourness level matters, but because you can tune them all. But it's more the complexity, right? Like a spontaneous sour, you have Brettanomyces, Pediococcus. It's like you have like a sour with some slight leather shoe taste and a slight funk of smelly feet. And all those like somehow work, where Philly Sour is like you have the sour lactic acid, but you also have like cherry and pineapple and these other esters and like pine that maybe don't work with what you're doing. And then lactose is just like, boom, sour.
Hans has said, I definitely decided that I will not make beer for sale by considering bureaucracy alone in Norway.
If you, agreed with your decision, if you don't want to do it.
I'm planning on buying a B150 and F150. What's your best advice on accessories? And do you need a glycol chiller? Living in Denmark, it's the same temperature as Norway.
No, you don't need a glycol chiller unless you want to carbonate in your vessel. It'll also give you more control on hot days, but since it's cold, you don't need it. So if you're okay carbonating in your fermenters, don't need a glycol chiller. For a professional brewery, that's super fucking annoying because it doesn't make sense, because you would have to like transfer to kegs and then carbonate in all these kegs and put them cold and then can them. So from like if you have a glycol chiller and live in Norway, it gives you the opportunity to cold crash, and it also gives you the opportunity to brew lager yeast if you can't maintain the temperatures needed. So I would say you don't really need it. And then accessories, I'm trying to like remember I would get the heater. Like the heater and pair that with an Inkbird. I think 100% you need that. Otherwise, if you're doing juicy stuff like IPAs and stuff, I highly recommend the hop drop kit. And then it depends what you're doing with your serving. We have a filter kit, love it. You probably don't need it if you're going into kegs and you don't mind the first pours being a bit, having hop material. But I would say that's about it. Yeah. Yeah, and the Trebinator. Yeah, totally. For the B150, get the Trebinator. I still recommend going the 4-valve setup. It's a lot.
Definitely recommend that.
Yeah, like it's a lot better. Makes it, you never have to like spill things to change valves, or you even never have to disconnect or connect anything. You just change valves. That's super convenient. And the Trebinator, and then a steam hat if you're in a place that generating a shitload, especially if it's a 150, like that will make the entire ceilings of a 100 square meter apartment drip. So if you're not willing for that, then I would do that.
Do you notice carbonation level changing the effect of sourness?
I would say I don't notice it, but it should, I guess. Like, the more carbonated you are, the more carbonic acid, but, I don't know if I notice that effect. So maybe not. It doesn't do it. It's like sour enough, maybe. I don't know. But seriously, you'll be happy with the B150 and the F150. They're sweet. If you need that much beer, or even don't need that much beer, but just like don't want to make beer so much, I recommend it. Everything else, I think you're good. Our glycol chiller, we only use it for cold crashing. It's never been hot enough that we need it to control the yeast temperature. It's just cold enough in the basement that it's always been fine.
So far, we haven't had it in summer.
Correct. So maybe we'll need it. Do we need it now? Oh, maybe. It's rising. Speaking of glycol chiller, I'm going to turn on the glycol chiller.
Why? Just to have it?
It's 19 from 15.
I'm glad you need a lot of beer. We all do. It's a vital thing to all of our successes.
But honestly, like I think that if you're a home brewer, you should buy the biggest system you can afford. You'll never regret brewing too much beer and having because then you're either brewing less or you have more beer. It's kind of a win-win. So in case you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm actually hooking up the glycol chiller because the temperature of this is rising. And the reason is because normally we don't heat this room because we don't need to, but we're doing the live brew today, so we heated the room so we wouldn't get condensation on the lenses. But that has caused the temperature to rise because it's normally like 8 degrees in here. But if you get the glycol chiller, we have a video on it, so watch it and it should help. Do those glycol lines freeze so badly it causes issues? You know, I haven't had that happen yet, but I've heard it can. So they freeze a shitload on the outside if it's humid. But I've never had them freeze to the point where they affected operation on the inside. But it's also, if it's humid, they will freeze, which causes ice, which causes water dripping. So if you have it like on a hardwood floor, you should make sure that under your glycol lines you have some sort of way to catch the water, or else you'll be dripping water everywhere from the condensation. Good question, Jay. It depends. Jay's asking about do we need to force carb, or can you just do it naturally? I try to do it naturally. Like sometimes you have to dial it in, but I attempt to do it naturally. The key to remember is that the solubility of CO2 and the pressure, so the pressure decreases with temperature, but the solubility increases. So what that means is that you should aim, if you want to do it all naturally but in cold crash, you should aim for a CO2 that's super high, like, or not super high, but higher than you would normally do, like maybe like 1.4 bar at fermentation temperatures. And that way when you cold crash it, let's say down, I like to cold crash to 1 degree Celsius. When you cold crash, then you end up about like 0.5 bar at that temperature, which is what you want. So actually, like the last beer that we did, which we're rebrewing now, I would say never had to use the carb stone, just complete natural. And I'd recommend doing it, or it's a good way to do it. But it just takes some practice and dialing in. So like the carb stone's a great way to just top off the CO2, make sure it's constant, because as you know, like the pressure, this will decrease in time because CO2 is dissolving into the solution. So just use it to increase it and get it on where you want it to be. But yeah, use it. Use a spinning valve. It's free CO2. I stopped going under 5 degrees Celsius at cold crash to prevent condensation on the glycol lines. The mini chili flooded. Yeah, you mean like the water building up in the mini chili? That will happen. I could show you how to mitigate that. But yeah, that sucks. And also, if it's condensating everywhere, that sucks too. Do you use caramel crystal malts or a lot or not at all? Not much. Yeah. Yep, on it going inside. So there's the vent line here on the back. There's like an outlet line. I have that outlet line, I don't know if you can see it, to a hose. That hose goes into a bucket. So if you get basically condensation in the inside, which then melts and then makes the liquid fill over and then flood, you just put it into a bucket and that works. And so now ever since, yeah, I had that problem like crazy when I first got it. Like so much so that it overflowed on the other side, and yeah. Oh, hi. Filming on the things. Got your coat on. It's a cool look.
I got the flannel over the overalls. It's like the overalls.
What's in the glass? You got a B&L lager, 6%. Skål.
Skull.
That's a sour brown ale,
Polka Peak.
which is on nitro.
Awkwardly on nitro.
Yeah, so we're trying to nitro everything, and some things are better than others. Sours on nitro, I mean, they're not bad, but it doesn't enhance them like it does.
Okay,
a
but
stout.
hear me out. If you have a pastry sour that tastes like a smoothie with some lactose in
Yeah.
it, and then you put that on nitro,
That'll work.
that's gotta be just like literally like you can make a literal creamsicle beer.
Mm-hmm.
Like you add enough orange into it, you get the nitro, you get the creamy head, the lactose in it, and then that's like,
Yeah,
it won't get more creamsicle than that.
it'll work. We'll try it.
NEIPA on nitro.
I haven't tried it yet, but we will.
I'm sure we will.
Are you 100% nitro or some mixed gas? Mixed. It's 20% CO2.
Is 100% nitro hard to get, or is that just not a thing?
No, you can get. Yeah, it's the easiest to get. But I would say no one uses that. So it's usually a mix. In order to get the cascade, you have to have both. But the most common, I think, is 80-20. And that's what they sell here. They sell 70-30 and 80-20.
What's the gas you have to be knighted by the king of Norway? Ethanol? Pure ethanol?
Pure ethanol, you need the king's permission. Yes.
That's a funny fact.
30-70. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I think ours is 80-20. I'll check that because this is giving more insight into why you might have the issue. I'll check that. I thought we have 80-20.
Are you in Norway next batch? The next batch.
Yeah, I think so.
I don't know who's where anymore.
Yeah, it's hard.
What time is it in everybody's location? Like, it's closing on 11 here.
Yeah, I think soon maybe we should. Yes.
Yeah, Norway. Skull. Heard it there. Skull. Skull.
Go.
23 for Anders. Andres. Sorry, Andres.
Same here. Nice.
5 p.m.
Time to crack a beer.
That's drink o'clock right there. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. Denmark. Midnight. Vampire, where are you? You must be in the future.
In the future.
I mean, we highly appreciate everybody sticking around this long. I mean,
Yeah.
this has been a gem. We've first time doing this. We're probably gonna do it again. So
Wow.
I hope you guys were interested enough to come back. I mean,
People are gonna look at this stream like an 8-hour stream. Nope.
yeah, exactly.
But appreciate you sticking around. I think maybe finish these beers and then call it.
Yeah, we give it another 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Let's round it off at a good hour.
Nailed it.
But yeah, thanks everybody for all the time zones. More spanking next time? Absolutely.
We can do that.
I'll make that happen. Don't worry. Dan's bending over enough. I can.
Sure.
And we'll have better angles next time. How about that for you?
Spank cam.
Oh yeah. I'll have the flexi cam, so we just get a good spank and you can hear the slap.
Yeah. Thank you.
3 p.m. in the U.S. Yes, absolutely. Thank you.
Spank the counter.
Yeah, we make it happen. Whatever you want. It's but if it crosses a line, then you have to go to the paid OnlyFans. So, you know, it's only if it's PG. Then if it goes too much, we have to cross it over to the OnlyFans stream.
All right. Well, the stream went well. Didn't lose any frames. Nice.
We nailed it.
Nailed it. Turns out you have to have a charged computer.
The right charger.
Yeah. Who would have thought?
Because Dan plugged in one charger, and then like I was testing it with them, and I was like, feedback, this is terrible. And he's like, what do you mean? And I was like, I sent him a video, and it's just like garbage audio. And
Oh yeah, that as well. Yeah.
like it was so much. We had so many problems. Like
We
I
tested
think we
this.
spent like 3 hours yesterday.
Yeah. We tested this before this happened, and we were not successful in the beginning. Not at all.
But now we are.
Skull.
Skull.
22 people here. Yep, and left. Yep, makes sense. Yeah, we're closing out. We're just cleaning. Cheers.
That's the gray noise in the background. It's the CIP ball.
Yeah, cheers. Yeah.
We're,
cheers to all you, man.
We're
Appreciate
wrapping
it.
up. But if you guys ever have questions or anything, want to know how we brewed the beers, feel free to reach us out on the YouTube, Instagram.
On all the things.
Again, we publish all the recipes on the cans. I
Yeah.
understand we're not in all of your countries, but if you want to know, hit us up. We're glad to share. Our motto is open source brewing, so like we have absolutely nothing to hide. If you're interested in anything that you see on the channel, hit us up. We'll
Let us know.
share it with you right away. Like
Yeah.
it's not an issue.
I'm glad you enjoyed, Jakob.
Yeah,
Awesome.
thank you, Jakob.
Yeah. I'm glad you found it educational. YouTube asked the category and I put education, so nailed it.
Alice,
Cheers.
dude, thank you. Andreas.
Yeah,
Skull.
cheers. Thanks, guys, for joining. Yeah, appreciate it. All we're doing after this is turning off this pump and draining it. The end.
Kippis.
Keep this.
Kippis. Vampire, are you in Finland? Are you Finnish?
It would maybe make sense with the time zone. I don't know the time zone.
I guess Finland's 1 hour. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got a good Finnish friend. That's how I know Kippis. He's a insane climber. Sampo.
Insane in the membrane.
Nah, he's nuts.
Yeah. All right. Well, I think.
I think it's about time for us to sign off.
Yeah, I mean 7 hours on the stream.
I mean, thank
It was-
you, absolutely,
was longer
everybody.
than I thought.
It's been a dream.
Yes, thank you. Appreciate joining.
Skull.
Sign off.
Kippis.
Appreciate it. Rewatch it. Send it to your kids.
They'll learn how to brew beer one day.
Exactly. All right. Let's see if we can figure this out. Cheers. See you. All right. Bye.